Oh my goodness, my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you are well. Big shout out to Panda for the 15 months on the primer. Panda, thank you very, very, very much. Shout out to the Xbox servers for actually working. That's fun. After they were down for a good amount of today, apparently. So that was a good time. I thought we were going to have an emergency pro baseball spirit stream, but we'll still wait until another day for that. All right. All right. Pollock, what's going on? How are you? A squared as well. What have I missed over the weekend? More progress, some kicks in the teeth. Everything you'd expect. Everything that you would expect. I'm going to go make sure we update the team builder side of things. That's how you kill the mosquito. Fuck you, bug. Fuck you. This team is growing pains. I mean, we're still, making that upward trajectory. But, it hasn't been the perfect ascent. I think would be the best way to put it. Ripley with an updated Tug Lane. Hold on now. What did Ripley put together here? Hold on. I do like the shoulders. No notification, but something about 11:17. All right. I mean, it's nice you were able to get the. Ooh, I like the tree idea. We're going up into Div 6 tonight. Let's get a better look at these from Ripley here. I do like the tree design pants. Those are good. Dark blue, brother. That ain't dark blue. Look at that helmet though. Interesting. My sub-averser didn't pop up last month, so make this 86 and 87. The Sidney Crosby and the faux back. Ooh, these are pretty good. I like the concepts. I probably won't use this. Oh, and then the baby blue faux back. Slut for off-white. It's true. I mean, I am tempted to use this. I'm just not sure what stadium. Because I did update the stadium, but the idea of these unis, we could definitely use these. Definitely. Obviously, it's just a little bit of a pain in the ass to recreate some of the other options, but I like the helmet design too. Well, I'll have to... Actually, did Ripley post these updated things? John, I'm doing pretty well, by the way. Nothing too crazy. Slight delay in the start of the stream, thanks to a late dog walk, but, that's what the dog does. Oh, you think you're going to stream early? No. No, you are not. Absolutely not. All right, so yeah, Ripley just posted this. Dark blue uniform gets a tree ring helmet. And the faux back outline, too. I like what Ripley did. We'll have to, we will have to get those assets there, and we could definitely have an interesting look update. Definitely could. Oh, slut for off-white, though. What do you mean? I only have, multiple jerseys with that element to it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, man. All right. Let's do what we gotta do. Unless we wanted to add the changes that Ripley made. But as we discovered last time, that can get us into trouble if we do that on stream. That can take quite a while and get us into trouble, so maybe we'll avoid that for now. Maybe. You want to update? So apparently people were having trouble with this part, but I mean, knock on wood, this has always worked for me. We'll see if it gets an error midway through. But this element of updating the team, I've never had an issue with it. Yeah. I saw Bordeaux on Twitter just be like, oh yeah, this is broken. And I'm like, we haven't had a single issue with it. Sucks that other people have, though. All right, transfers. We were at a full roster. I did the conferences off stream. Update team builder. Okay. I think we're good. God, those unis from Ripley, though, I'm intrigued by. Why would you even mention that? I don't know. You know, tempt fate a little bit. Live a little. You know? But I don't have the assets from Ripley for some of those designs, so I won't be able to update those right now. So we shall advance. Great game. EA games have a tendency of just being like completely broken in some ways for others, where other people just do not have that particular issue at all. It's really, really weird how that happens. And I don't really understand how that continues to be the case. You know? But they do. And it does. Bologna and cheese or PBJ? Oh, go with the PBJ. Bologna and cheese is fine, but you need more than just that, you know? All right. Let's see. League settings XP. Anything before we get to some early renaming that I wanted to take a look at here. And it does look like every position could kind of use a slight upgrade, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Okay. Let's do with that slight deal there. Big Josh on the primer. Josh, thank you very, very much. Welcome in.
Taste the
Greatly
biscuit.
appreciated.
Taste the goodness of
Greatly.
the biscuit.
Favorite jelly for peanut butter and jelly is apricot preserves. I'm a basic bitch. Give me some grape jelly. I'm good to go. Doesn't have to be anything too crazy, you know? I'm a pretty basic bitch. But, like, you know, strawberry is not bad or whatever. But grape's the go-to. Grape is the go-to. Thank you, Bezos money. You could have chosen to spend those Bezos bucks anywhere. And you spent them here. Delightful. Alright. There we go. Give people just a little bit of a boost. A little bit. Just want to double check really quickly. See one other thing that we might have going on. And we'll take it from there. 25 straight days of your mug. Oof. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to have subjected you to that. Well, in fairness, I didn't subject you to that. You subjected yourself to that, but still. All right, maybe tight ends and fullbacks. Tight ends and fullbacks can have a little bit more going on. Also, maybe some of those frickin' linebackers. All right. I knew we'd probably mess around with the XP at some point, but so a little bit more for tight ends and a lot more for fullbacks, kickers, and punters. Polly, what's going on, man? How are you tonight? How was your Monday? I have flaming hot Funyuns and am living the life. I didn't know that they made flaming hot Funyuns, but also I can't be surprised. I feel like that's pretty consistent. Right? I feel like that's pretty consistent. There's a flaming hot for everything. All right, so was there anybody else? I guess, man, even the running... Well, we bumped up the running backs like the quarterbacks. Did we have to cut anybody this cycle? Shockingly, no. We were at 85 players on the dot, which was really nice. All right, maybe 150 for tight end, 135 for running backs. All right, let's do 150 for tight ends, 130 for running backs and centers. They're so good, don't knock them. I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying I didn't know they existed. I'm just saying. I didn't know they existed, but I'm not surprised. You know? That's all. Is it? I feel like there's a flaming hot for everything, though. You know? They make a spicy V8 juice. Why? What about, yes, V8 makes you think, you know what? I want at least a slight chance of burning my esophagus. That's... It's like, why? Why? You also play the game or just manage it like an NHL? We do play a fair amount. I don't play every second of every game. Where is that info? I just wrote it down. I don't play every second of every game. You know, we try to combine the team building elements with saying, you know, okay, if the team is good enough to win on their own, we let them win. Is run you after this challenge. It'll be a little bit before we go through with another college football challenge because Madden's coming out pretty soon. And then at some point, too, I also want to get around to playing Pro Baseball Spirits. So, but the next college football challenge I do will probably be a run you challenge with Army. Is the game plan. That is the game plan. Okay, let's see. What else can we set up here? I wanted those XP slider changes. Once Mad's out, we need to make our coach unlocks the ability tree here, right? No kidding. No kidding. O-line just decides to block my quarterback who's scrambling. Don't you love it? Oh, man. I'm still kind of tempted to mess with that speed slider, but you know what? I don't want to mess around with anything too much. We've kept it pretty consistent. So, all right, everything there is good. We'll have to go through the renaming, the red shirts, all that fun stuff. Which, yeah, we can do that now. Why not? The early birds. Well, early birds. I've been up for 15 minutes. When does Madden come out? Week and a half? If I'm not mistaken. I think it's August 6th for like the super pre-order. And then the 10th for the normal pre-order, and then the 13th for non-pre-orders. So, you know. Fun. All right, peeps. Let's rename some people. Because we do have some people. We are going to run this the way that we normally run this, or at least typically run it, non-raffle. So for somebody like George Browning, for example, you can change his name to George Costanza or fucking Jim Browning, but you cannot change his name to fucking Tom Cruise, right? That type of deal. You can change the first name or the last name, but you cannot change both names. You may leave your suggestions now, and the one that I like the most wins. George Harrison Garrison. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta back out of this to make sure the jerseys are fixed. Oh, God. Fudge Browning. George Shower Handle. The lasagna is Browning. Fucking hell, George Floyd. There we go. He's back. He's back and better than ever. Let's see. George Foreman, Meatloaf Browning, Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Oh, man. All right. See if this wants to work properly. I didn't even change the uni, so it shouldn't be glitching. There we go. All right. All right. There was one that got a good chuckle out of me. And we're going with George Harrison Garrison. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. It doesn't work unless the previous renaming happened. George Harrison Garrison wins. That's a good referential team. Washington, Browning, Tom Cruise. Yeah, see? Case in point. Free safety, Tobias Higdon. Go. What do we got for Tobias Higdon? What will be the name for Tobias Higdon? American Patrick's pretty good on the unis. I like it. I like it. Tobias to Higdon. Tobias jean shorts. Tobias a car. Tobias nasty boy. Tobias to neutral. Tobias to Buscus. I'd go for that if that guy wasn't such a piece of shit. Toby Reader. Tobias Funk. It has to be. Does it have to be? Does it have to be? That is a decent one, though. I haven't watched too much Arrested Development, but in fact, he has blew himself. Tobias Harris. I gotta be honest. It's very stupid and very Crash Andrews coded. But I do like it the most. I do like it the most. Tobias to Higdon. It's so fucking stupid. Wrath, what's going on? How are you? Oh, God. Who else do we have? We have Roy Hagens. Go. What do we got for Roy Hagens? What's the word for Roy? Roy Hagens. Wrath, I'm doing pretty good. Roy from Succession. But there's so many of them. Roy the boy toy, Roy Jr., Roy Watt, Roy Al Rumble. That's so fucking stupid. Oh, God. Not Tobias Funk, Roy Boy. Catch these Hagens are pretty good, too. Leroy Jenkins. Doesn't work that way. Fuck. There's some good ones. Roy to the world. Catch these Hagens isn't too bad. Roy the boy toy is also not too bad. Roy Al Rumble is also pretty good. Roy Boito.
For those about to score, I salute you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Water Boy reference wins, okay? It wins. It's your daddy, Roboito. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, I'm sorry. The Water Boy reference wins. It has to. It has to. Fuck. Holy linebackers. Cam Glaude. Or Gloud. What do we got for Cam Gloud? What do we got for Cam Gloud? One of the best players we've recruited so far. Cam Gloud. Cam Quarter. Lost in the Gloud. I'm not Gloud. Oh my God. I'm very glad. Loud Glad. It's Glad. Cam Newton. Oh my God. The Cam Slam. Oh God. Cam O'Flage. Ooh, I like the take. I like the take on Cam O'Flage. Cam, I get a tackle for loss. Oh man. All right. All right. You know what? It's our favorite Irishman. Camouflage. Cam Elto. Also not bad. But, you know. Actually, in fairness, there's a U in there, is there not? For Flauge. Camouflage. My favorite black Irishman. After that, Dylan Gilmore. Here comes the happy suggestions. What do we got for Dylan Gilmore? What is it going to be? Sad Gilmore. Doug Gilmore. Why can't Fish Gilmore? Sad Gilmore. Angry Gilmore. Gillespie Gilmore. Okay, that's a cheat code now at this point. That belongs to Mr. Gilmore. Oh, top Adam Sandler references win. Fucking hell. Oh, Dylan. Brendan Dylan. Fuck. Dylan Panthers. Autumn, what's up? Macman as well. Dylan Fillmore Hancock. Dylan, favorite rapper. Gilmore Girl. Oof. Dillon My Burgers. Dillon Pillon. Hal Gilmore. God damn it. There's some good ones. Dylan times 4. Oh, God. Dylan Pickles. Dylan, you son of a bitch. All right, man, I'm torn between Dill Pickles and Dylan, you son of a bitch. God. You know what? We'll go with the Rugrats reference. It's fine. Dill Pickles, he's all grown up. Oh, Dill pickled? Dill, you're not supposed to pickle. I'm okay if you don't take mine. This Crash, it's very good. It's very good. But, you know. All right, we got to spread the wealth a little bit, right? Eric Gallimore. What do we got for Eric Gallimore? Dillmore Girl is great. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for Dillmore Girl, honestly. The next Dylan we get, maybe. You acknowledge my creativity. I did. Eric Reptar. Come on now. Happy Gallimore. I'm sensing a theme tonight, everybody. I'm sensing a theme. Cartman, Happy Gallimore, Sad Gallimore. F you, Gallimore. Eric E. Flair. Eric Clapton, not that one. So fucking stupid. Les Gallimore. Fuck you, Gallimore. Unmitigated Gallimore. F you, Gallimore is needed. I mean, it's been a pretty it's been a pretty common suggestion, so there he is. Good old F you. F you, Gallimore. Galileo Gallimore. I do like that one a lot too. Eric Boyette. What do we got for Eric Boyette and his big ass head? Fucking human bobblehead, Eric Boyette. What do we got? Eric Gallimore. Oh, Chef Boyette. Yeah. I mean, in your ass, Boyette. Fuck, isn't a Boyette? Add a Boyette. Crawfish Boyette. Eric Clapton, not that one. The second. Oh, man. Don't call me Boyette. Gerlette Boyette. Let's see. Okay. There's been, you know what? Let's do it. Best a man can boyette. Girlette boyette. Best a boyette. Best a man can boyette. You're my boyette blue, if only. Let's go with. We're gonna go with the people who have been suggesting girl, but we will go with girlette boyette. There he is. There he is. Who else do we have for true freshman? Isaiah Lynch. Isaiah Lynch. What do we got for Isaiah Lynch? A 6'5" freshman defensive tackle. A little bit undersized at DT. The man, Becky Lynch. What else? Inuyasha, what's going on? How are you? How was your Monday? Jane Lynch. Eaton Lynch. It's literally the man, Becky. Marshawn. Don't fa Lynch. Isaiah the prophet. Isaiah Isaac. Stole your Lynch. Isaiah needs to pay me more. Isaiah Beast Mode. Isaiah the Truth. Isaiah the Truth's not bad. Not bad. Flinch. F Lynch. So dumb. Oh, let's go. It's a tough one. All right. You know what? We all know that Becky Lynch is actually a large black man, so there he is. There he is. It's the man. Becky Lynch. Edge rusher, Joel Kwenku. Joel Kwenku. This should be an interesting one for chat here. Isaiah Swerve Scott. God, remember that handle. Joel Osteen. Joel with the punches. Joel not a zombie. Google Kwenku. Joel Billy. Quare and Kwenku. Can I buy a vowel? Kwenku. Oh, Kwenku. All right. I think we got a winner. We're going Quare. Quare. Oh my God. Quare Kwenku. There he is. Joel Quenville. Oh, other side. No new freshmen. Any other true freshmen? Any other true freshmen? There we go. Chaz DiNapoli. What will it be for Chaz DiNapoli? Hopefully a new star tight end, Chaz Thrasher. Chaz Beaver Cleavage. Chaz Tasmaniac. Chaz Redicop, Italia DiNapoli. Chaz DiNapoli with an S. Meatball DiNapoli. Chaz Hands. Ooh, Chaz Mataz is also pretty good. Chaz Andrews. Chazits. Chazits is pretty good too. Oh, we're gonna go with Chaz Hands. He's a tight end. It makes sense. I don't know if there's a Jazz Hands celebration we can do whenever somebody scores a touchdown, but good old Chaz Hands. Wideouts. Quincy Matlock. Naples to Napoli. Would have been pretty good, too. What do we got for Quincy Matlock? What time is Matlock? Quincy Jones. Early Bird Matlock, TV program Matlock. Matlock, Quincy Wiggum. Watching Matlock. You know you have to. I mean, most of these are references to it being an old television show. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Quincy, the town in Massachusetts. Let's see. Quincy and Matlock are both fine. Yeah, they're nothing crazy. Quincy Kyle. TikTok Matlock. You're old if you remember Matlock. Oh, you know what? We'll do a combination. Remember Matlock? I remember. There you go. It's a combination of the suggestions. We got 3 new running backs and a new quarterback. Joe John. I don't know if we can justifiably change Joe John's name, but we'll see if anyone has a good suggestion. What do we got for Joe John? John, Little John. That one stays. Keep. Yeah, I'm kind of cool with keeping Joe John. The fact that actually generated his name is Joe John. Joe Jim Joseph John. Little Joe John. Jimmy John. Oh boy. That's a keep. Yeah. Honestly, we're gonna keep Joe John. That's dumb enough on its own. What about Jalen Westbrook? What do we got for Jalen Westbrook and his big ass head? What's the deal for Mr. Westbrook? Clippers Westbrook, Russell, Jalen Eastbrook, Jalen Phelan. A lot of Eastbrook so far. A lot of PK Westbrook. God. Remember when he just botched it on AEW? That was a shame. Fathead Westbrook. Jalen traded to Philly. Jalen traded to Philly. Oh, God. Witches of Westbrook. Jalen bobblehead. Oh, boy. Jalen steal my sunshine. I do kind of like traded to Philly. I do kind of like traded to Philly. Oh, God. Now the 76ers are apparently going to be our new daddy. We'll go with Jaden traded to Philly. Dominic Stubbs. Dominic Stubbs. What do you got for Chub Stubbs? Toe Stubbs. Dominic Hasek. Toe Stubbs. Chub Stubbs. A lot of Chub Stubbs. Pay for Stubbs. Ticket Stubs. Movie Stubs. Ticket Stubs. Microtransaction Stubs. MLB The Show Stubs. We have a winner. We have a winner. It's just stupid enough to work. Dominic and Republic. I'm sorry, it's too good. It's gotta be. That's delightful. Well done. All right, and now it is the main event for Titus Cushing. Do I want to do a raffle for this one? No, let's just go for it. Titus Cushing. Go. What's it going to be for quarterback Titus Cushing, who is admittedly not that good? Admittedly, he is not that good. Titus Sinclair and Michael Roffel. Victory Cushing, Titus Cushing, Pushing Cushing, Peter Cushing, Titus Cheeks, Titus Throw Us, Titus Window Tush Cush, Smoke That Cushing, Titus, don't bite us. Brian Cushing. Titus, throw a pillow. God damn it. More Cushing. Titus O'Neil. Oversized Cushing. Change under the Cushing. Pitching or Titus Oatmeal. Oh, boy. Titus on Mouthkiss. Titus Andronicus for a classical reference that, you know? That is fair, Filio. That is a good shout. That is a good shout. Oh, normal Dev Cushing. Oh, let's see. All right. I think we got a winner. It's gonna be It's gonna be it's gonna be an amalgamation of the most common suggestion. Say hello to Cushing. Cushing for Cushing. Or pushing for Cushing. Oh, man. Oh, God. I don't know. There was another one I did like. You know what? I'm going with watermelon on this one. For the quarterback reference. Oh, we are gonna go with Titus Throwas. Somebody watch The Odyssey. He's a quarterback. He's a bad one at that. It'll be fine. Oh, man. All right. I think we're good to go with the renamings in the books. All that fun stuff. And ready, at least as close to as ready for a new season as we're going to be. Quickly, I double-checked this a few minutes ago. Some of you, of course, on stream would have noticed. From a national perspective, I did take a look at the ratings 7 seasons in. Noticed, okay, you know, yeah, maybe some XP boosts, right, would be nice for some of these positional players. So I did adjust the XP sliders a little bit. Obviously, it helps every team, not just me. But about, you know, pretty common, 20 extra points. Some positions got 130 now, and then tight end, kicker, and punters at 150. So, and I think fullback, right? Yeah. So, just wanted to mention that in case it's like, hey, people are getting more XP. Yeah, it's not out of nowhere and not broken. In terms of the red shirts for this year and the team in general, quarterbacks, Aries Byler, big improvement for him. Manny Men in his senior year. Give it to Frank at quarterback and the new boy, Titus Throwas, who is just awful. I can't imagine he'll ever be our starter, but maybe he will be. Running backs, Tiny Montgomery, Oliver Lawsome, Gerard Whey Protein, Joe John got to keep his name, Jalen traded to Philly, and Dominic and Republic, which is just delightful. Dominic and Republic, delightful. No fullbacks. The wideouts are Matthew Yurovich, Zach Ahmed, Napanon Couch, Nasty Boy Skaggs, Dallas the TV show, who we will sit out this year, PP Joke Small, Cole Anoscopy, and member Matlock. I member. The tight ends, Jabu Onorwadie, Brian Boitano II, Hakeem Crum, Got Dang, Moses Split the Sea, and Chaz Hands, who will sit out this year. Left tackle, Matthew Griggs and Taylor Madden. Left guards, Jamal Steed, Josh Whitehurst, and Mike Chase, who we picked up in the portal. Centers, Byron Get One Free, Tremaine Dwumfor, Keenan Kell Jr., and Jermaine Bourne. Right guards, Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs, Marcus Peppers, and Jordan Jarwin. Right tackles, Cup of Coffee, who's a senior already, Trayvon Sermons, and Glenn Awesome. At edge, Agent Toby Banks, Tashawn Michaels in his senior year, and Shaq Roundtree. Other side is Joe NHL, Dennis Shaughnessy, Kawer Kawenku, and Brendan Norden. Defensive tackles, Tamise Knuckles, Nick Virgin, Hashim Olajuwon, David Igwebuike, DeAndre Stromberg, Jalen Blunt, and Becky Lynch. It's the man. It's the man. Linebackers, Jeff McNally, Stephen Ivey, and Taylor Ackerman. In the middle is Garrison George Harrison, bet the under on FanDuel, Cam O'Flage, Trayvon Horan, Dill Pickles, F.U. Gallimore, and Gerlette Boyette. Because, of course. And on the weak side, Geta Ojabo, Tobias Vaughns, and Quincy Sizemore. The corners are Antoine Winfield Jr., Lesis Morrow, Just Cut Me, Noctim Lupke, Reginald Baker, Lyle Crocodile, and Roy Boito. Yo daddy, Roboito. Free safeties, Technical Fowler, Verbal Stimson, Muhammad Agude, and Tobias Tehigden. So stupid. Strong safeties, Juan and Don. Charles in charge, and George, it's supposed to be Harrison Garrison. To play off of course, Garrison George Harrison. We also have the typo on George Harrison Garrison. So I'm going to fix that name really quickly. Did anybody call out that typo? Maybe they did and I missed it. Maybe they did and I missed it. Oh, let's see. We got GGH and GHG. Oh, you know what it is I think we hit the limit. Or was it just being weird? Yep. Oh, man. Harrison Garrison. That'll do. What about Becky Lynch? You know what? We could probably change that. You're right. At kicker, Ryan Burks, Jeff Barkow, and Eric Nunez. Punter, Tyree Pepper, who will actually sit out for the year, with Zach Booty. Because we made sure we weren't going to be shorthanded on special teams. We're up to an 84 as well, which is really, really nice. But, alright, everyone's on Keep Fresh, which is fine, but we need to go over this depth chart for this season. I think it's gotta be, it's probably gotta be Byler as the starter. Like, if these are the three quarterbacks, you look at the accuracies on Byler compared to Manny, it's Aries Byler's spot to lose. Absolutely. We got him as a transfer. It's his starting role to lose. Running backs: Tiny Montgomery, Lawson Awasum, and Whey Protein. We'll start Whey Protein above Awasum. Awasum's pretty much capped out, unfortunately. Fullback. Whey Protein is an unbelievable fullback as well. Good to know. The wideouts. Again, still not the fastest group of people, unfortunately. But yeah, these are kind of the best that we got. So, Star Dev for PP Joke Small. So we'll play him over Nasty Boy Skaggs. Cole Anoscopy is at least fast. And then we have these top three. It's Impact Dev for Zach Ahmed with sure hands. We'll make him the number one. That works. Tight end wise. Do we want Got Dang in there over Crumb? Yes, we do. Jag, what's happening? And then Moses split the C. Boitano, I think, is going to be the number one. And then Jabu and Got Dang. At least we got some depth at tight end. Left tackle, Cup of Coffee, which is fine. Left guard, Ladybugs. Center. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, center. It's Star Dev for Byron. He needs to stay. Right guard, Jamal Stead. Right tackle, Matt Griggs. The O-line's probably the best it's ever been. Edge rushers. Got Toby Banks and then Shaughnessy. Joe NHL and Tashawn to Michaels. Okay. Defensive tackle. Let's get Olajuwon up there with his Impact Dev, and he's only a freshman. And an Impact Dev for Igwebuike. That's not bad. A lot of depth at defensive tackle this year. Linebackers, Jeff McNally at Star Dev. Middle linebacker is Garrison George Harrison. Bet the under on FanDuel. And the weak side, Geta Ojabo. This team's looking pretty good. And then corners, also looking fine. Again, maybe not the fastest group with Winfield Jr. being the starter, but for the number one. Free safety. Ooh, Verbal Stimson. You know, after the play that he made last year, Verbal Stimson's got to be the number one. And then strong safety. Davos, what's up? Strong safety. We'll have Fowler be the backup there, but we'll go with Juan and Don. Kicker is either going to be Nunez or Burks. 5 less accuracy, but 5 more power on Burks. He has deep range. We'll go with Burks. And then punter is the Booty. Return man. It is what it is. Who's got like the best acceleration on the team? You know what? Here, let me go look from this perspective. Who's our best return man? Like, screw the return man rating, obviously. Like, just who's fast with great acceleration that's actually active this year? Colonoscopy is probably the best option. If it's not him, it looks like Verbal Stimson. Or even Tiny Montgomery, but his acceleration kind of sucks. So we'll go colonoscopy and technical Fowler as our return specialist this year. That works. That works. Kick return. Davos, some of them, not all of them. I wanted a good mix of the bizarre. I wanted a good mix of the bizarre and just some actual normal names, because then the bizarre stand out more. Let's go for Zach Booty on the kickoffs. Long snapper looks good. Third down back is good. Power back is good. Slot receiver, just go with the highest rated dude. It's fine. For the rushing options, we definitely want it to be Joe NHL on the other side. So that would be Banks and Ojabo as the backups. Defensive tackle, well, turns out we want Joe NHL there. So Banks, Ojabo, and Garrison George Harrison. That works. Warrior, what's happening, buddy? Pal. Fuck, boy. Let's see. You know what? This guy does have platinum takedown. Let's get him in there. Linebacker looks good. Fuck, boyette. Shockingly, that was not one of the names. Let's see. Corner, again, we'll just run pretty much highest rated. Nose tackle, that looks fine. Gadget is fine, and there we go. That is us for this season. It's still a pretty damn good team, all things considered, and in theory, we should only be getting better. Going over the conferences for this season, although I bring up the document I need to look at. By the way, we never had to cut anybody. We were at 85 people total, so I didn't have to make any cuts to the roster. But obviously, I went through, updated the conferences. We are number 15 to start the year, which is crazy. But this is what the conferences currently look like. So tier number 11, the basement, independent status. Air Force, Coastal Carolina, Delaware, FIU, FAU, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Kennesaw State, Marshall, Mid-10, New Mexico State, Ohio, Sac State, South Bama, Southern Miss, Temple, Troy, and Western Kentucky. Warrior, I know, and I also hate it. Anyone in the bottom, you have to get out. Yeah, like South Bama's gotten out twice and then fallen right back down. Marshall got out, they fell right back down. So, but in terms of like teams to properly escape, like 2 tiers up, Monroe has escaped. Buffalo has escaped. Eastern Michigan. There's actually quite a few teams that have gotten at least an extra level above independent status. Tier number 10, Conference USA, App State, Arkansas State, Hawaii, Jacksonville State, Kent State, Liberty, Louisiana Tech, Sam Houston, San Jose State, Texas State, South Florida, and El Paso. Again, in tier number 10. Tier number 9, Akron, Army, Bowling Green, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Eastern Michigan, East Carolina, Mo State, another one of those teams, San Diego State, Monroe, Las Vegas, down into tier 9, and Western Michigan. Also, another team that's crawled out of that bottom tier. Tier number 8 is Ball State, Central Michigan, Colorado State, NIU, Navy, Nevada, North Texas, Old Dominion, Oregon State, Tulsa, San Antonio, and Washington State. Tier number 7, the Mountain West, California, Charlotte, Houston, Iowa State, James, Madison, Kansas, North Dakota State, New Mexico, Northwestern, Rice, Yukon, and Utah State. Think we should make this harder for you? I disagree, given that this is a fluke that we've actually made it this far, because normally we don't. Tier number 6, the American. Arizona, Baylor, Fresno State, Miami University, Oklahoma State, Purdue, the fucking Toledo Rocket, Tulane, UAB, Virginia Tech, and Wyoming. Man, we got some old friends in this territory, don't we? Whew. I know the ratings are on our side, but man, I don't know. Tier number 5 is the Pac-12 with Boston College, Illinois, Kansas State, Kentucky, Louisiana, NC State, North Carolina, Pittsburgh, Rutgers, Stanford, Vanderbilt, and West Virginia. Tier number 4 is Arkansas, Duke, Maryland, Memphis, Mississippi State, Mizzou, SMU, TCU, Texas Tech, Central Florida, Wake Forest, and Wisconsin. Tier number 3 is Alabama, Auburn, Clemson, Florida, Iowa, Michigan, Michigan State, Minnesota, Ohio State in Tier 3, Oregon, Syracuse, and Virginia. Tier 2 is Boise State, Colorado, Florida State, Georgia, LSU, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Penn State, UCLA, USC, and Utah. And in the top tier, it is Arizona State, BYU, Georgia Tech, Indiana, Louisville, Miami, Nebraska, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas in the morning, and the Washington State Huskies. Not even the Washington State Huskies, but the Huskies of Washington State. Is that the biggest downfall so far? I mean, Florida went from tier 1 to tier 5, but they're back up to tier 3. I think Vanderbilt was in the top 2. They're now in tier 5. Oklahoma State's fallen a decent amount. The Cal Golden Bears have fallen a couple of levels. Houston fell a couple of levels. Somebody asked about Notre Dame. I'm just going through the list here. UNLV has fallen like 3 or 4 tiers as well. Marshall's fallen 3 or 4 tiers, which is pretty rough. So, yeah, I mean, there have definitely been some pretty big declines, and quite a few teams actually moving decently far up the board. Our schedule for this year is Baylor, Tulane, Fresno State, UAB, Miami, Arizona, Wyoming, Oklahoma State, and of course, god damn Toledo, because we can't escape them. Also, I tried to make it a rivalry game and it wouldn't let me since we already started. Okay, well, who represents the competition of the highest level but the lowest overall that we could theoretically count on a win for? It's going to be a 2-star. We could go for Boston College in the rivalry game. We could also go for Mizzou again at a 66. Let's go for Boston College. Rivalry game. And instead of Minnesota, are there any 3 stars that... Ooh, Houston. 3-star, but a sub 70. Let's take a shot. And then the Troy Trojans. Louisiana. Let's take a shot at the Cajuns. Let's take a shot at the Cajuns. I'm here for it. Alright, so we'll definitely add some slightly more difficult teams to the schedule later on in the year. In terms of the staff. Now again, facilities-wise, we were able to upgrade to the national powerhouse level, which is fantastic. You know, you could technically spend for the extra facility point. It's fine. Louisiana has the best name. It's up there. In terms of the points... We still have the extra, you know, invest points now, get more points back later. The question is, what gold do we spend on? So we could spend, let's see. If we do some math, obviously 1250 divided by 2 is 625, right? So that would be spending 1125. We'd be saving 125 NIL if we buy acquisition. Although it's only 40%, it's not even 50%. So actually, that would be about even. Spending basically the same amount. So instead, we'll look at a different silver. NIL expectations down by 15%. Recruiting hours up by 20%. Off-season progression up by 10%. I'm going to take the recruiting hours again. I mean, reducing... Or am I? I'm not as worried about the off-season progression. That's really like the cherry on top because we already have the national facilities, right? 20% in hours, 15% NIL. I'm thinking we try to save on NIL. But there's one way to know. Now, recruiting-wise, we don't know what our full budget is at the moment, but we'll know that in a second. And it's 500 points, which is slightly more than last year. Which means odds are we're in the very high 300s. Mid to high 300s. We'd definitely be high 300s and the 400s for weekly points if we went for the extra time. I'm going to go for the NIL reduction. Even if it's only a 15% boost, we'll take that. Leaves us 415 points to work with, maybe with coordinators, but obviously now, money-wise, we are kind of in a free-to-spend spot because we have been able to get a pretty ridiculous amount of promotions in a row, which, again, normally doesn't happen. You might want to schedule more home games. Home wins improve atmosphere. Fuck, you're right. I normally like to see different venues, but you are right. Especially, too, because there's so many other elements that we just can't actually improve. So 5 stars. We got 4,000 points because of how much we spent on the facility improvement. Jesus. Like, do we realistically try to take a shot at any of those 5 stars? Maybe we do. And then obviously some 4 stars will be cheaper as well. So you know what we'll do? We'll target the 3 stars that are interested in us first, right? We'll start here because we're not going to have the points to, you know, get everybody else. And that way, if there's a 5 or a 4 star who is not immediately targeted by a big program, we can kind of, you know, swoop in and do what we got to do in terms of trying to steal somebody away. I was really hoping that guy's name was going to be Michael Cole. All right, so let's just spend these scouting points and see what we got going on. Baraka Ofadile. Phenomenal name. Not to mention Colton Ayu. But, yeah, let's just scout all these dudes out. Rodney Koo, Tori Kawale. Alright, and we are out of points. They always go so quickly. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, honestly, I kind of agree. Maybe whatever we can schedule as a home game, we just schedule as a home game. I like the challenge of an away atmosphere, but That is a fair point. We need to build up that atmosphere. 5 stars go quick now. You'd have to pick one, go all in. So it's probably not likely that we get somebody anyway, so I think going after the 3 stars is probably the best way to go. But we'll see. We will see. We'll be able to make somewhat of a play at least. Goals for the season. Beat Boston College by 7 to get 200 extra NIL. Have a turnover margin better than a -5. And average at least 24 points per game. So the big one is that Boston College game. That's our season opener next week. That is the big one. 200 points on the line if we can beat them by 7 or more. So that is certainly the big game. We don't have to wait like we had to last year, right, for UConn at the end of the season. All right, let's keep scouting out these dudes. Again, we'll focus on the 3 stars that we had the best chance to get. And yeah, we actually do have 400 points this week. That's not bad. Would have been up closer to 500, but it's okay. All right, so out of the players we're most likely to get, let's take a look at these guys. So Carlos Maldonado, linebacker / safety, 87 speed, not bad. Baraka Ofadial, an athlete, probably a bit more of a linebacker, 85 speed, not bad. Maybe a tight end. Derek Huff as a gem of a defensive tackle, 6'4", 333. That's a big fella. Colton Ayu is also a gem, straight to the top of the board. 87 speed at 5'11", it's okay. It's not the best, it's okay. JJ Kadu. Only 83 speed. Acceleration makes up for it a little bit. Good tackling, decent coverage. It's a little bit slower than who I'd normally prefer to get, but I think I'm going to leave him on the board. As opposed to Jimmy Otogwe, who is definitely gone. Garrison, we can't escape the Garrisons. 92 speed, corner, 91 acceleration, Garrison Singleton. There is also 93 speed, athlete at 6'3", 197, Matthew Johnson. Ezekiel Kwenku, 88 throw power. That's okay. Jared Goda. Definitely more of a linebacker. He's a bit slow, to be honest. I'm going to say no. Patrick Stacy. 6'5", 218. So kind of more of a safety or a linebacker. He's too slow. What about Stephen Mare, 84 speed. Maybe more of a safety. He's okay. Tight end Leon Samia. Only 72 speed. Not the best blocker in the world, even though he's a pure blocker. Does have silver outside shield, though. It's not too bad. Another gem, safety Rodney Koo, 90 speed. I would definitely consider him more of a corner. But still. What about athlete Tori Kowale? Kind of more of a linebacker. Again, not bad. Heath Owen, 6', 210, too slow. Dom Kalu with your 92 throw power. Hello. Alexander Genus. Or Genus, if you prefer. Again, more of like a linebacker. Is okay. Duke Nealon. Also okay. Tight end Brian Reverend. Also okay. Yes, I already know someone's going to suggest to change his name to Devon Reverend. I'm just throwing that out there now. Dion Shockey at running back. Again, not too bad. Tight end Lyle Sherrills. If you were a blocker, maybe, but since you're a vert threat, get out. Too slow. And then Max Cole ended up being a bust. All right, so, I mean, 17 people out of the gates. That's not bad. Let's throw our initial offers out to these guys and see what we are dealing with. So, I mean, base level, we'll offer more money down the road if we have to. Or if, you know, certain players are looking for 0, right? We can offer them more later. Definitely at the point where we don't just have to target the 0s, you know? I mean, we still can, and we probably will once we're out on the 5s and 4 stars, but every single one of these guys looking for money, except for Genus, Reverend, and Shockey on 10. We'll just offer him 15. My suggestion would be Pastor. Fair enough. All right, so for the gems, instantly all in. Instantly all in for these guys. The cream of the crop, some would say. And then from there, I wonder what a bust-only challenge would look like. It'd be a goddamn nightmare because it takes too long to scout. I'd want to take over a really good coach with great recruiting right out of the gates. Or, you know, great scouting, right? Okay. You have the NIL to buy the GDP of a small nation, but you want to be cheap. Yeah. Tactically cheap, but yes. If we can still be cheap and get away with it, we're going to be cheap. That's how that works. Who was that other guy that was really impressive? Singleton, 92 speed. Let's get you on the extra 15. Got to give it to you. The recruiting hours boost you took at Texas Tech was the move. Yeah. Spoken like a true billionaire. This is the only reality in which I'm going to be able to be a scumbag with money. Let me enjoy it. Let me enjoy this. The pauper's become a prince. Let him enjoy it. All right. Boston College. Guys being dudes. In the guys versus dudes rivalry. Obviously, winning a rivalry game would be nice. It's not totally necessary, but, you know. All right, so how are we looking after that first week? Derek Huff. We're going to be in competition with Virginia. Battling, obviously, for Colton IU. And now we can do at least the bare minimum of 10 points per person here. And we'll keep an eye on these guys. 1 by 7 was 200 NAL. Yep. Yes, it was. Yeah, not quite the crazy amount it was for UConn last year, but still a pretty crazy amount. All right, so yeah, like I said, we'll go 10 points for everybody here because I do still want to double check the 4s and the 5s. As unlikely as the 5s are, it's still worth a look just to see if nobody targeted certain players out of the gates. Again, it's unlikely. So, for the 5 stars, yeah, like, again, we're not going to be able to compete with, like, A&M, Texas, anything like that. Yeah, all of these guys have offers out of the gates. No surprise. And it's all from powerhouse schools. Okay, that's why we didn't bother. But what about for the 4 stars? Quarterbacks. Penn State. Diego Aguilera has nobody going after him. Damon Smythe has nobody going after him. Nathan Corbin has a lower offer from Indiana. Okay, I mean, there's quite a few. What if we look, since nobody's going to be interested in us by default, what if we go by pipeline? Again, I tried to improve the pipeline through Team Builder, but once you establish it, it just is what it is. So Nick Boyce is the only guy that will target there. We don't have any running backs in the pipeline. No wideouts in the pipeline. No tight ends in the pipeline. A left tackle, George Keene, but he's got offers from frickin' Michigan and Ohio State. Left guard, Alba, no shot, no shot. Notre Dame's going after those guys. Oh, boy. Mobsky, what's up, handsome? Washington, Notre Dame, and Duke? Nope. Notre Dame, Ohio State. Yeah, just schools that we cannot compete with for obvious reasons. Having pipelines like Tidewater or Georgia. Oh, yeah. I mean, intentionally, though. Intentionally. Well, there's one quarterback. One that we can go for right now. And his name is Nick Boyce from Worcester. With a 95 throw power. Holy shit. Take my money. Oh, take all of my money. 50 points immediately. Take all of my money, please. Please. Oh my god. Take my money. Jesus. Oh, it would help so much to get a player like that. All right, so beyond that, we have a choice. We can continue to just kind of, stay in the conversation for some of these guys, right? Not push a ton out of the gates and go maybe look at some 4-stars, or we can push for those 3s. I'm leaning towards the 4s, but if someone wants to make an argument as to why this is a mistake, feel free. I'm willing to listen. Let us start with the athletes here. Anybody that does not have an offer. So Daryl Awesome, son of Mike. Amir Leinertz does not have an offer yet. Brian Hewitt. Dante Doyle. Graham Schneck. Fucking Schneck. Okay, no step on Schneck. Oh, we gotta get him now, right? Quarterbacks that we might be able to get. Diego Aguilera. Damon Smith or Smythe. Nathan Corbin. Elias Pugh. Mello Tull. Dante Liggins. Luis Huerta. Snow is a bastard from the north. Alright, so Shockey ends up being kind of offended by one of the athletes that we added. That's a shame. We'll leave him on the board for now, but that is a bit of a shame. Did anybody else get offended by the competition level? No, so that's good. All right, so out of these 4-stars, the most that we can do right now, because of a lack of points, is to offer scholarships and see if that can make a dent in what they are looking for. And whether or not they will be willing to consider us. I am going to need to free up some points, though. So, Mr. IU, we're already in first. It's Navy and Boston College competing for this guy. So we'll give you points again in a minute. We'll give the offer out. That leaves us on 35 points, which should be plenty. The offership, the scholarship offer, the offership. There we go, 35. Looking to spend some money, that's for sure. Our first game of this happy new year is against the guys being dudes in Boston College. We are theoretically going for an unprecedented 6th promotion in a row. We have never had as much success as we've had in this run already for a promotion relegation challenge. So, I mean, this is genuinely shocking that we're even in the American Conference already. Of course, Boston College is a tier above us in the Pac-12. Let's see what will happen here as we look to debut another upgraded version of LL Bean Field. I thought we'd be few and far between with these upgrades, but apparently not. But here we are. Here we are. Let's go. I'll see you swap to Nike, but your guys still wear Adidas. I mean, we've always used Nike. I know, we have a second deck. We have a building with a scoreboard on it now. Look at us. Look at this. We're like a real damn school. Not bad from the one row of chairs that we started with. All right, fellas. It's not exactly your debut in the American Conference, but it is a very, very important rivalry game. Say hello to our tree. That's Timothy. Timothy the tree. Off to the left there. And our defense is decent so far. Moki, I don't know. I didn't look. Chat. If we get relegated, do we remove the improvements from the stadium? Probably. We are going to get a no-touching win over Boston College to kick off this year.
It's really easy
In the battle of guys versus dudes, Tulane wins. And that is 200 extra NIL delivered to us at the end of the season. And a strong way to start off his career at Tulane for Aries Byler, who again came over in the portal. Down goes Boston dudes and guys and the Eagles. Offense was pretty close. Our defense just continues to play so well. Byler wasn't amazing, because no matter what we do with a quarterback, they never seem to be that great. But he did also throw the ball 49 times. Running game with Tiny Montgomery was pretty good. Whey protein left a bit to be desired. Through the air, touchdown for napping on couch. Matthew Yurovich also had a touchdown today. The O-line was pretty good. Only Jamal Stead allowed a sack. Defensively, we got to their quarterback 4 times. Knuckles, Banks, Virgin, and Olajuwon. No interceptions, and our new kicker, Ryan Burks. 6 of 7 for a new kicker, Ryan Burks. We are never beating the allegations of being Field Goal University. We are never beating those allegations. Ever. Just straight up field goal merchants. It's crazy. ESPN will do a 30 for 30 on the rise and fall of Tulane. I mean, what fall are you talking about? We ain't going nowhere. Okay, we might. We might end up somewhere. We'll see. Oh, and a bye week before our first conference game. Okay. And shout out to the touchdown, though, for napping on couch. Obviously hoping to get a lot more true freshmen. What does pro rel even mean? Hello, Wolf. Again, kind of similar to, like Premier League, soccer, stuff like that. Top tier, worst teams go down a level. Best team from the second level goes up to the top level. And so on and so forth through 11 tiers that we have because of the amount of teams. Ah, shit. Rodney Koo has us on a deal breaker. So we'll take the points off him, but we'll leave him on the board because we're the only ones in for him right now. And we will bump up Colton Ayu to 50 points here. Okay. So, Nick Boyce, we are the only ones in for this guy so far. And the defensive tackle, Derek Duff. We know what the sell can be. Definitely too early to bump up the money. We don't have to do that yet. And we will schedule him for a visit against Tulane on playing style. So Ayu's still on 50. Unfortunately, some guys like Kadu. Honestly, the guys that have us on play style, if we're not in first for them right now, I'm just going to take them off the board at this rate. I just don't want to deal with it. I mean, Garrison Singleton is great, but just the inconsistency. I mean, I guess for now I'll leave them, but fuck Ayu. I mean, that's definitely going to end up being his name, isn't it? Kawale. Yeah, quite a few of these guys are being quite difficult. Nealon. Fucking Dion Shockey. Alright, so these were the guys that we sent out offers to this past week. Nathan Corbin got an offer from Indiana, so we'll take him off the board. We'll take Aguilera off the board as well. We can't compete with LSU. We'll take Hewitt off the board because of Bama, but we'll still leave someone like Doyle there. And then Awesome got an offer from Penn State, so we don't stand a chance because of the early buys. I mean, I'm sure, but it's still annoying. All right, so there are 5 quarterbacks left that were 4 stars. And then the athlete as well, Graham Schneck. And then also Leinert. So we can't look at Doyle. Is it even going to be worth scouting these guys, or do we just risk it? Honestly, for the 4 stars, we might just risk it. But then the question is for quarterback, right? Like, oh shit, who do you want to target? All right, let's at least look. So Amir Leinert, 90 speed as a backfield threat, we'll go for him. Schneck, 91 speed, we'll go for him. Smythe, 90 throw power, perfectly fine. Elias Pugh is going to have good throw power. Melo Tull, good throw power. Liggins, good throw power. And Huerta, yeah, we should be fine. Huerta might be a little bit lower than what we prefer, but still. So the question is, what is the best way to get some money on these guys? Honestly, just 10 points for now, right? We gotta kind of play the long game. We've gotten past the point. We are at the point now where we're starting to pay players for sure. The long-term strategy is paying off. Alright, as much as I would love to add more points than this to some other people, we don't really have the points to spend, unfortunately. Take it easy. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Alright, we'll leave Koo at the top. Yeah, guys like Ayu and Huff, we still got to fight for. Boyce as well. I mean, in fairness, though, Boyce is another one of those 4-star quarterbacks, but he was in a pipeline. Right? So, you know what? Maybe, since you're not the only 4-star we might target here, let's drop you down to 10. Who else is there? You think no NAL for players run would be viable? Yeah, I mean, we basically did that for the first 4 to 5 years of this challenge. All right. I feel like the O-line has to be the next position up. So anybody that doesn't have an offer, we can't outduel Florida. We can go after Floyd Boss. Can't outduel Texas. Nick Hanoski. All right, what about guards? There could be a lot of them. Again, we need players who do not currently have offers from bigger programs that I can't compete with. So Braden Anger and DeMarco Holloman. And at tackle, a lot of potential people here. Lee Kamalu. Who else? Mo Ogunleye. Lonnie Hardman. And that's it for now. Okay. So, since we have that amount of money to play with, no guarantee that we spend it all, but need scholarship. Just immediately offer these guys what they want. Try to start building up a bit of a rapport. And obviously people will, you know, rise and fall off the board as we go. There's 5 points left. Fuck it, it's fine. Alright. So, I forget who we had, actually, for our first game in conference of the season. I forget who it was. Let's see. No updates there. It's the Baylor Bears. You know, 98 degrees with a 40% chance of rain. Shout out to 98 degrees. What a band. What a time. Alright. Full practice for everybody. If you complain about it, win sprints. Alright. How are we looking? So we're still in second for Derek Huff. I mean, we have him maxed out. There's not too much else we can do except offer up the money, but he's not in a top 3 role yet, so we'll be fine. It's us and Navy. We'll stick with them. Koo now has offers from others. That's a bit scary. Mare has also taken us out of consideration for the moment because of playstyle. That's quite a few of them. Alright, and then so for the guys at the bottom here. Lonnie Hardman, 10 points. Logan Lee, 10 points. Lee Kamalu, 10 points. Marco Hollyman is gone. We can't compete with Florida State's. Braden Anger. I'd love to get these guys up on the 25, but it is what it is. Nick Hanoski, he'll go to Nebraska. And Floyd Boss, we can't compete with Tennessee. We're in first for Boyce. I mean, we're looking okay right now for a good amount of the people that we have. We're looking okay. It's just the question of the guys on playstyle. Do we even want to bother? You know? Do we even want to bother for some of these guys? But I think we still will for now. But it's annoying. Muted. Hello, hello. How are you, buddy? Alright, so that was the O-line. We could go running back, wideout, fullback, or some defense. I mean, running back, I would imagine there's quite a few. You know what? Athletes. Athletes. Make it easy. So, LaRon Boyce. Yeah, maybe I'm doing pretty good. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, there's one athlete. Shit. I go see his name. So far, so good, but we're only one game in. Round out the offense, round out the defense. Shit. What do we got? A tight end. Anybody without an offer? Jabari Office was the only one. Running backs, wideouts. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go offense first. I normally go defense first. Let's go offense first. So, Kelvin Doxson. Running back. Who else do we have? Adonis Michelle. Nick Lord. Right. I just feel like there's too many people in that position to make it worth it. Has Michigan done shit in this? No, they've been shit. They haven't done shit. That's a lot of edge rushers as well. Damn. All right, you know what? Since there's that many people that are still undecided, Boyce, we'll give you an offer. Put you on 10. We'll give Jabari Office his offer. Put him on 10. But for these offensive linemen, like we saw when we got obliterated by Nebraska in that playoff game, because we somehow made the playoffs last year. Man, offensive linemen are so damn important. They always were, but holy shit, can they take over a game? So specifically for these 4-star offensive tackles, if we can get those extra points on those guys, I'll feel pretty good about that. And then, of course, there's a couple of the quarterbacks as well. You know, even for Anger, let's go for him as well. I wish we got a winnable bowl game instead. Oh, yeah, me too. But, you know. And what about the athlete? Boyce. I don't want to waste those extra 10 points on anything. I don't want to have to remove them next week. I'm lazy, so let's just do that, and it's fine. The Baylor Burrs. The Baylor Burrs. The Baylor Burrs. Obviously, we are higher rated, but we know that does not mean much because the ratings are dragged down by lower stars. So, there is no guarantee that this conference is kind to us at all. Again, we will definitely hit a wall eventually. We haven't hit it yet, which is shocking. But, yeah, we're definitely going to hit a wall at some point here, sooner rather than later. So, good old Baylor. Baylor, Baylor, Baylor. Alright. What's it going to be? That bear just nearly decapitated that person. They shit kick them every year. I think we lost to them at least once. Unfortunately, but for the most part, slam your head on the table like you're Batman. For the most part, we did okay. We got the no-touching win. Sisum. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to say Sikkim. I don't think that's how you spell Sikkim, is it? Is that how you spell Sikkim? I mean, I guess it is. But also, they were kind of missing the... Anyway, whatever. Like, it didn't have the fucking... Yeah, whatever. Listen here, man. I'm no English major. Nor am I expecting the fine people of Bela to spell it right either. Holy shit, by the way.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
36 to 3. Uh-huh. Right. Maybe we won't hit the wall this year. Maybe we're going to be just fine. 36 to 3. 492 yards to 185. Yeah, remember when we shit-kicked Baylor with Tug Lane? Their quarterback was brutal. Our quarterback, I mean, 24 of 50, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Obviously, the completion percentage is rough, but, you know, 50% about on 50 passes. Gigantic game on the ground for Montgomery and whey protein, though. Jesus. I mean, throwing the ball that much, whenever we do run, we're having a lot of success with it. And receiving-wise, touchdowns for Boitano II, Zach Ahmed. Big game for napping on couch again. On the O-line, only 2 sacks allowed, both from the right side. And then defensively, Olajuwon and Joe NHL got to the quarterback. No interceptions. Our kicker, 5 for 5 for Ryan Burks. That's the wall, brother. I mean, that wall just continues to see, you know, to seem further and further away at this point, which is kind of shocking. But we are 2-0, so I'll take that. I'm certainly not going to complain. Surprised, but not going to complain. Let's see. Still haven't really had anybody take us off the board. Interesting. Oh boy, the ultimate game. Tulane versus Tug Lane. Our namesake college for the greatest dynasty run that I never saved for some reason, so it's lost to time forever. Stubby, what's going on? Oh boy, good old Tulane. We don't play them too often because it makes me sad. Alright, so for Mr. Huff, nothing else we can do for now except raise the money when the time comes. Colton Ayu. We can further optimize him a little bit. Get you on the hard sell. Star search. Star burst. Get you against Fresno on proximity to home. Mr. Carlos Maldonado. You were not one of the gems we were looking at, so 10 points for you is fine. Koo has changed his mind about us for now. So we will immediately put the hard sell on him when we can. Let's see. Oh boy, yeah, a bunch of guys changed their minds about us. Holy shit, Kadu is already in a top 3 role. Alright, LaRon Boyce got an offer from Notre Dame, so we're definitely out. Mr. Hardman, you are going down to 10 points. Mr. Ogunleye, you are going down to 10 points. Mr. Lee Kamalu, Yamanga. Whoops, well, I'm embarrassed. Mr. Anger, 10 points. All right, did anybody else get a scholarship offer in this time? Or in first for Nick Boyce, which is crazy. Nobody else has a scholarship offer yet. Dante Doyle, we need 10 points for you. We need 10 points for Duke Nealon. 10 points for Torrey Cole. 10 points for Garrison Singleton, and at least 10 points for Kadu. Ideally, it would be more. But what can you do? Because his name's Kadu. Okay. Anyway. We got these two guys at the bottom of the list. No points on them. Good. Oh, boy. Okay. What is my best approach here? Singleton and Kadu, if we're going to get these guys, even Kalu, we need to have them higher up the board and really start to focus. That's a lot of dudes looking to make an early decision. So, Derek Huff. I think because we're in an okay holding pattern... we're in an okay holding pattern at the moment. We should be able to drop him down to soft sell for standard bearer and still be competitive, even if we put him on 30. Same for Colton IU. Let's put him on Starfish. And we'll put him on 25 points. And then Koo, we're still, you know, top 2. It's not bad. We know his sells, so soft sell for him. Get him on the clutch. As much as I'd love to schedule visits, I don't think we can. Maldonado, we're still in an okay spot. We don't know his sell yet. We need to try to figure that out ASAP. ASAP. So we need anything with 1 check mark. Yeah, let's go for primetime player. Kalu, to be honest, is probably going to Penn State. Kadu is probably going to Wisconsin. Genus, we are in first for. Top 5 roll, we're still okay. So Singleton, again, Maldonado, we should be fine. It's these 3 that are very concerning right now. And if we still even want to fight for them. Kalu, I don't know what the sell is. Kalu, just to try to get you more interested, buddy, let's offer you some more money. Although, you know what? In fairness, you are a 3-star. Do I want to fight that hard for a non-gem 3-star? No, I don't. He's gone. He's gone. Same for JD Kadu. And then Singleton was pretty good. But still, he's a non-gem. He's just fast as hell. I'm going to let him go, too. Hate to do it. I just don't think we can compete. Alright, and then Genus, we were still looking okay. So if we're going to do that, what do the check marks even mean? Basically, what they're interested in. You know, what matters to the player the most. And then their deal breaker, which is the little handshake circular icon, is what they care about the most out of what they care about. Alright, so you know what? For Genus, can we at least find what the soft sell is for you? And then I would really like to schedule out some visits. Koo on 20 points, 40 points, 40 points. Shit. Koo is probably the most important. We'll get him in against Fresno on playing time. And we can't go for the other 2. But that does leave us some space. Yeah, anything with the top team is over 2/3 of the bar and you struggle and you won't beat them. Yeah. Campus lifestyles and F. That's my deal breaker. Do the roster limits take effect before the red shirts? Yes. Alright, how many running backs are left? Doxson's still there. 2 with Michelle. 3 with Kuma. Eason is 4. Lord is 5. Chin is 6. And 7 with Fuller. Okay. That is actually the perfect amount of running backs to start talking to. If we get Genus, we need to change his name to Genus Lapinus. I mean, I wouldn't be able to stop you. I wouldn't be able to stop you. Leaping Lanny Janus. Alright, let's send out these scholarships, see if we can make a dent. For some of these guys, I have to cut 12 people and forgot to ask before I started. Yeah, so you still have to cut those 12 people down to the 85. The red shirts won't save you on that one, unfortunately. Unfortunately. The Green Wave of Tulane versus the Blue Moose of Tuglane. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Go for the dark blue on this one. Let's go. Let's go. We are definitely trying to stretch ourselves. Probably too thin in terms of recruitment this year, but hey, we'll take a shot.
One of the danger spots
We
in
will
any
take a
college
shot.
football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent, and we'll see if the upset gets
The
shaped
Wave
up
get to
right
play in the
into
rain? That's not good.
basically a month into the season. Here in week 4, and teams
Oh,
are
the
starting to take a
Wave.
portion of the schedule.
Wave,
It's
the
Tulane
Wave.
Wave.
In the rain. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Looking for our second conference win of the season and our third overall on a rainy fall evening at the now magnificent looking Hello Bean Field. Backflips in the rain seems risky. Oh, man. Yep, this is going to be a close one. This is a contested matchup here. They got a freaking wideout named Mo Whipple. 8:58 to go. They missed a 50-yard field goal. Looking to put this game out of reach. And we just might have. It's an 11-point lead thanks to the touchdown to Napping on Couch. It's a turnover for Tulane, and the Blue Moose stay undefeated to kick off this new season.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
42 to 31. And a tremendous game for quarterback Aries Byler, his best since joining this program. As we send Tulane home. You hate to see it, but it had to be done. Geta Ojabo and others celebrate in front of the faithful. 42 to 31. And an offensive barn burner. I mean, both teams, they were just under 400 yards. We were just over. Byler, 353 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks, 68% completion. Compared to their quarterback, Devontae Tabor, who, well, 50%, 2 touchdowns. He wasn't brutal. He wasn't great, though. Rushing-wise, good game for Montgomery. Good game for Whey Protein with his touchdown there. And then through the air, I mean, just dominance. Napping on Couch, 2 touchdowns. Boitano, Jurovich, Ahmed. Wow. And blocking-wise, still a couple sacks allowed by this O-line. It's what it is, no matter what we do. Defensively, only got to the quarterback once. That was DT Nick Virgin. No picks, and our kicker did not have an attempt. When is the last time we played a game where we didn't kick at least 17 field goals? But hey, we're 3-0. It's a good start. Whew, a very, very good start to life in the American. Beat Boston College non-conference to get a bunch of NIL. 2-0 in conference to start. I still have my guard up as to whether or not we're going to sit here and run the table. But, like I said, I'm pretty happy with where we're at. And honestly kind of shocked. Antoine Winfield Jr., the annual torn labrum. He is the one to suffer from it. So our top corner is technically out, which is not great. Recruiting-wise, what are we dealing with? So Derek Huff. The sooner we finalize this deal for him, the better. clearly, if we can get him to commit before he visits Virginia, he should be ours. So we are going to switch him over to the hard sell standard bearer. And we'll even drop the extra 5 points on him. Colton Ayu. We're still looking okay since he's in a top 5 role. Yeah, we're looking okay for him. And then Rodney Koo. We caught up to Wisconsin in pretty quick fashion. Let's switch him over to the top tier version of the clutch. And we will also jump up that scholarship money. I want this guy. If we can steal him from Wisconsin, we should. I mean, he's a safety with 90 speed. I mean, we want that guy. Really more of a corner with 90 speed. Maldonado. We are in a top 3 role right now, which isn't bad. And then Genus. We're number 1 on his board. Okay, we're fine there. So, 10 points for most others at the moment. Pretty much all the way through. Shockey. Still being a bit of a pain. He's worried about playing time. So the guys at the bottom. Mare has a really strong offer from K-State. None of these other guys, you know, let's bump up Mare. Did any of these other guys that we weren't looking too decent for get offers from anybody? Not really. Like, we're still trying to build up that interest. We're obviously very low, but we're working on it. And then Shockey, there's nothing we can do about him. Alright, so for these running backs, can't guarantee we're going for all of them. Matter of fact, we're not really going to have the points to go after all of them. Shockey doesn't even have any points applied to him, so it's not really a big deal. Alright, what can we do for Mare? Definitely trying to spread ourselves too thin with not nearly enough points to do it. Which I might end up regretting. So for Mare, we don't know the sell for this guy. So our primary way to fight back is money. Although he is only a 3. Again, do we want to fight that hard for a 3 that's a non-gem? He's good. He's not insane. I'm going to say no. I don't think we're going to fight that hard for him. And let's go back to these fellas here. Slap some points on, even if it's only 5. And just kind of bank on the AI not going after any of these dudes. And then eventually, if they do, then okay, we're fine. If they don't, we can certainly kind of target the best of the best. But yeah, like, we still got to look at wideouts on the offensive side and then the entirety of the defense. Fresno State. I think this is our first ever matchup against the Bulldogs. We will see what we can do against the boys, the dogs, the Bulldogs of Fresno State. What can it be? What can it be? What can it be? Alright. Bet on a 4-star with no offer. Yeah. Alright. Another home game for us. Trying to turn this place into a fortress of solitude. Or dare I say, a fortress of solid dudes who are here to win football games and act like they like the taste of moxie. Nobody actually likes the taste of Moxie. This is close. This is close. We will watch the defense try to shut Fresno State down and win this game.
On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass.
And they will fail to get a first down there.
They'll make the stop.
So one more stop and this game's over. Of course, if Fresno ties it, we'll jump in. Bulldogs, quarterback takes off, gets the first down and more.
And he makes it past the first down.
James Lorello, or Lorello, if he is of Spanish descent.
He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second.
56 seconds to go.
Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Pressure coming.
Nice hit.
Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
Closest game of the season so far,
Still a chance, but they've
to my
got to push
recollection.
the ball down the field. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the grab.
Not the
That'll
first
be enough
down,
for
but we
the
kept
first
him in
down.
bounds
Mark
at
down to
least.
48. Clock
A little
stops
bit more clock
momentarily
run
for the
off.
first down. They'll hurry to the line. Clock is stopped long enough to move
And
the
they'll
chains, but they've
snap
got to
it
get lined
and
up
down
and
it
spike
again.
David.
Yeah, spike it really quickly, then you get organized.
Solitude and field
Get
goals.
these next few plays that are gonna be critical
Never
to
forget the
determine
field
outcome of the
goals.
game.
Quarterback out to his left.
It's caught.
Smart from the running back to dip out.
Corner's gonna give them room.
I like our coach interacting with the player there on the sideline. Little Don Kekong Jr.
Gun wants to pass.
Quarterback in trouble. He's not escaping this time.
Can't get it off.
David Igwebuike
Huge play.
makes
This
it
is where
4th and 17. Can the defense hold?
convert and he'll
Quarterback in trouble, dips out to the running back. He's got nowhere to go. And this game
big stop.
is over.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Quarterback
A 27-20 victory over Fresno State to stay undefeated
clutch plays, guys to
for the Blue Moose. Are we using the spread? No, we're actually still on the air raid. They have one formation set that I like too much, that being the Ninja Stack. It's the only playbook in the game that has it, so. Ooh. Very nice. Dare I say, very evil. Down go the Dogs, 27-20.
college football for David Powell, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe.
You know, decent. We had 30 more yards. Both teams over 400 yards in that game. Byler did throw a pick, but 416 yards, 3 touchdowns, 66% completion. On the ground, terrible. We could not run the ball today with Tiny Montgomery or Whey Protein. But through the air, touchdown again for Napping on Couch. Zach Ahmed with 2 more of his own. And then the O-line, yeah, cup of coffee continues to struggle. Byron get one free, might be injured. Defensively, holy shit, got to the quarterback 6 times. Igwebuike, Ojabo, at Joe NHL, Knuckles, Olajuwon, and Virgin. Picks for Jeff McNally and Geta Ojabo. And our kicker Burks went 2 for 2. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're addicted to the Ninja Stack. It's fun! What do you want from me? It's fun. Also, I never remember to name captains, but man, if anybody deserves to be a captain, it is definitely Geta Ojabo. Geta Ojabo has been unbelievable for us. He had that pick 6. Hello! From not wanting to be here because of play style to a hard commit for the 3-star gem of a safety, Rodney Koo of Loganville, Georgia. Ninja Stack and spamming 4 verts. Hell yeah, brother, it's the American way. Population 16,000. Their motto, where people matter. Fair enough. An early variant name was Buncombe. Oh, you should have kept it as Buncombe. What a great name. Good old Buncombe. Public schools, private schools, point of interest, the Botanical Gardens. Right. A school that was used on a show on the CW I never heard of. Someone who sang with James Brown. Kyle Chandler? Friday Night Lights? Kyle Chandler? Clint Frazier? Austin Meadows. Brandon. Man, they love baseball. Jeff Webb. Oh my god, Jeff Webb. Feel free to read about that guy. That's a fun one. Wayne Gallman. And you know, you gotta round it out with rapists and sex offenders, right? You gotta round it out on a high note. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Every goddamn time. It's like, hey, there was this cool person, this serial murderer. Like, every time. Oh, baby, our old pals, UAB. Dislocated ankle for Byron, get one free. Okay. Okay, I mean, we're looking all right, but we got a couple of key injuries, unfortunately. Already showing us as down 2 overall points, for better or worse. But great to get that first recruit in the way of Rodney Koo. Getting 90 speed out of the gates. Like, that's the type of athlete that we need. He'll be a corner for us, but still. And obviously that frees up some points. So, Derek Huff. Again, we are pushing. And pushing and pushing and pushing to try and get this guy before Virginia gets that visit. Honestly, let's just up the scholarship money. Let's up the money. Get that deal done right now for Derek Huff. Colton Ayu has a visit with Navy. Honestly, same thing. We can just up the money. Let's just get this guy to sign right now. Carlos Maldonado, Duke has taken the lead for him. So if we are going to get this guy, we are going to have to fight. I don't want to fight that heavily in terms of... Or do I? I mean, 87 speed. He's definitely not bad for like a linebacker or a safety. It's not bad. It's just a question of how much do we want to fight? Like, do we want to give him that extra money? I don't know. I don't know what to do for that guy. You know, Alexander Genus we're in first for. It's just how much do we want to fight for these 3 stars, right? When there's some of these 4 stars left that we could really push for, right? A lot of these running backs haven't gotten offers yet, but our 5 stars aren't doing anything. We're going to take Deion Shockey off the board because he's mad about the 4 stars. Do we bother fighting for the 3 stars when we have so many 4 stars we could theoretically get if we just push with more points? Like Nick Boyce, Notre Dame just offered that guy out of nowhere, so I think we aim high. I think we aim high here. Fortunately, Oregon's in for Amir Leinart, so he's going to be off our board. There's nothing we can do there. We can't compete. Reverend, we're still in first for. Samia. Johnson, we're battling with Toledo. We want to battle for Carlos Maldonado. I just don't know. Anybody else further up? Not really. I mean, we do need to up these frickin' running backs as well to at least 10 points. There's other 4 stars out there. I think I would rather try to start building up interest from, you know, again, like we haven't looked at the wideouts. We haven't looked at any of the defenders. Do we want to waste that much time on 3 stars when we can try to get 3 stars from the portal afterwards, you know? Especially, too, because for some of these 4 stars, one of these weeks, the AI is just going to go crazy and try to snag basically all of these players. What I've seen since the patch, there's really only a couple of guys that might make it to the end without an offer on them. To the portal time, at least. Maldonado, you can go to Duke. Goodbye. And then Genus. We will have to fight for this guy if we really want him. He's nothing special, honestly. I think if he signs, he signs. If he doesn't, then so be it. This is what I'm leaning towards. So for Huff, he looks fine. For Ayu, he also looks okay, but let's get him onto the better version of Star Search. Just to try to secure this deal as soon as possible. Yeah, that gets him on 5 immediately. Okay. So. All those running backs are on 10. Who else is out there? We have 4 spots on the board. I'm at least willing to look. What do we got for these wideouts? Let's see. Glenn Spittler. What a name. So we have Austin Hurt, Matt Madison. Adebo is 3. Condren is 4. There's quite a few of them. What if we look at the defense? Johnny Money, Jalen Presley. Okay, I do think there's 4 edge rushers. So let's look at Johnny Money, Jalen Presley, Deshaun Cummins, and Pierre Licata for the edge rushers. We'll go back to the wideouts eventually just because there's so many of them. We'll start to see if we can build up any interest from these guys. And we'll at least get 5 points on him. It won't do much, but it's worth a shot. I'm starting to question my decision to really spread the wealth around this much. Especially, too, because, oh my god, the amount of money we've committed. Not formally, though, of course. Number 22 in the country, UAB. This is a pretty big showdown. We beat them the last time we played them, which I think was last season. On the road as well, I remember, because of the frickin' the dragon. The dragon. But let's see if we can get another win here. I'm definitely more hyper-focused on the recruiting so far, right? At least until we kind of get down to crunch time. And figure out what we are doing from here.
Birmingham, Alabama, and Protective Stadium. What a game, what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out.
UAB. They have been pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Let's do it. Finally got a quarterback who completes 60% of his passes. Not all the time, but sometimes. As opposed to like once a season for people that we've had before. So, you know, at least we have something going for us. Although having to settle for an 18-yard field goal isn't great. I'll say that. It's been a pretty defensive game so far. We get a nice little point swing right before the half. UAB is not going away, though. UAB is very much not going away. Ooh, boy. We are down by 1 with 4:47 to go. If I don't jump in, they fail to score. We might not get the ball back. We are taking over for the first time this season.
Here comes the offense back onto
It's
the
against
field.
UAB on the road because we went for 2 and we failed, or they blocked a point after.
From the gun, the running back looking
Regardless,
just willed his way for a couple out to
Tiny
35.
Montgomery has not had a great day on the ground.
Pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
See what Gerard Whey Protein can do.
Out of the gun to give to the back.
Not much.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Okay.
And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you. A huge 3rd down. From the gun.
We're going down.
pass. And
Immediately sacked.
at the 27.
I think if you're the quarterback,
Risky as hell.
you start thinking about
Let's go for it.
to your
I want to keep possession of the ball. Worst case, maybe we arm punt it. And they're probably in a field goal position anyway. So, fuck it. Let's go for it.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it.
And the juke fails, so we'll be short.
And he is stopped short. You have
It is at least a decent arm punt. And now we got to try to get this ball back. Gotta love a blitz right down the middle, where nobody picks him up. Even though we checked the line and what they were doing. I don't like the looks of this.
They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock.
Man, we really can't stop a run ever, can we?
All the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Spin moves meta. Spin move works even less for me than juking does.
The junior running
Maybe
back
it's meta with the right
split up.
traits. I don't
This is
know.
just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Keeps it on 1st down.
Nice hit.
They'll knock him
That'll
down
be our
for a loss
timeout.
of a couple.
That'll be our timeout. Let's get
Defense
aggressive.
chooses a timeout. That's their first.
Let's get aggressive with these timeouts. And now that we know the quarterback likes to take off,
After losing a couple on that
we can
last
definitely get
play,
the spy
here's
out
2nd
there.
and 12. Give to the back.
Good tackle for Verbal Stimson.
25 to the
A
24.
big 3rd and 7.
Trying to save time on defense, they use their second
A
timeout.
big 3rd and 7.
They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely.
I know that quarterback might like to run.
Quarterback will keep it. They'll bring him down right at the
I thought they hit the first down because of that fucking yellow line, but they didn't. It's 4th and 3.
wanting to stop the clock
And
on
they're gonna
defense.
go
They use
for
their
it.
3rd and final timeout.
They are going for the kill.
And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock.
Fuck. This is it.
Trying to do it on the ground. How about
He failed. Oh my god, it was close, but he failed. Woo. Okay. We have life. No timeouts, but we have life.
Shutting down that 4th down play. Really good job by this defense.
Should have gone the right bumper.
Sings it complete to
That's
the
okay.
right.
At least we got a couple yards. Matty Ice, 32 months. Matty, welcome back for your once a month message.
Ruining a good piece of pizza.
We're going down. Nobody open. Fuck. Tried to go for more of a short pass and just nobody could get open. Back to old reliable. Manny Men is in, so at least we know we got a quarterback that can take off. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Good job, Manny.
He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary.
Romo's leading the league in passing yards. Of course he
Looking to
was.
throw on 1st down. He makes the grab.
I don't know why that ball was like in the air. I didn't left bumper it. So weird.
Every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint,
First down,
you
busy
wanna
with
think
work,
about
try to
being a little
watch,
bit
that's
more
fair.
aggressive.
I understand. I mean, as always, these hours are never great for everybody, right?
Get it off quickly. Wants to throw it again. Finds his big tight end.
One more hurry up.
Good
Again,
pick
we
up.
are out of
Short
timeouts.
of the sticks.
I didn't necessarily want to get stuck
Huddle offense, 2nd down. Clock's
in the
running.
gun like
I'll
this,
tell you, I
but
love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion.
when you have somebody like Manny,
For the quarterback is fighting
spread
for the biggest
offense
target.
and know that he
That's
can
the
take
tight end.
off.
Nice
Let's
job.
go, Manny.
And he's chased
Let's
down about
fucking
the
go.
before he gets the first down, stops the
Hell
clock,
yeah.
and has them on the move trying to get the late score.
All right, we got to get this ball centered at the very least.
They come to the line again. Gain of
Decent
about
run for a
4, sets
Wassam.
up a 2nd and 6. After the
Gotta remember, though, that we don't have any
first down, play is
timeouts.
2nd and 6. Right back to it.
That ball's pretty well centered.
Defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Looking for the 30. Ooh, they called a timeout with 15 seconds left. That was smart. Still got to kick it because that clock could end up expiring.
15 seconds to go in this one. And this field goal might not put the
That
game
kick
in
is
the
good.
freezer, but it would ice it down pretty good.
Okay, we had to leave them 12 seconds.
And they surge on
But the
top.
defense comes up with a big stop. We get a clutch drive. 12 seconds to kill to stay undefeated on the year.
For this guy to miss the kick, so he can't take the lead, but he delivers in the clutch, and this place just got really quiet.
And again, they still have their timeouts as well. 8 seconds left. They got 2 of them at least. Defensively, gap integrity, conservative. Do not try to be too aggressive on the ball. Corners, give them a little bit of space. Safety, give them a little bit more space, but not too much. And a nice little cover 3.
Drive will start from the 19-yard line. To the air on first down.
I couldn't tell who the fuck I was controlling for a second.
He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Can't make
1 second left. Jesus.
1 second remains.
I honestly thought he was coming up with that.
The defense felt freaked out on that one. You're in the fourth quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest
What's that
players in
guy?
all of college football. They're taking a shot up
Just really
top.
go back with
You just
Lupke here.
hold on tight and hope for the best, and that time they were able to
Yeah,
force an
GG's. GG's. We had to stealth it a little bit, but we sneak away with the win over Alabama Birmingham.
These teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads.
Not the best game for Aries Byler,
Yeah, we
but a
came
win
into this one
is a win is a win. We are still undefeated.
We knew it was going to go down late into the
Whew,
fourth quarter. At the end
somehow,
of the
some
day,
way.
the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on
It was a
those
little bit
playmakers
scary to
that
have to hit a
had
clutch
leadership
field
around
goal,
the
but we
locker
pulled it
room.
off.
And now that I think even more so, you're starting to
That
believe in
defense,
their
man, that
battle
4th
test.
and
This
3
team just-
stop.
they find a way
Clutch
to get
as
things
hell.
done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I
Get
expect
me
this
the
team to
hell
stay in
out
contention
of
for the college
Alabama,
football playoff
please.
because they're proof.
Goodbye. Don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. All right. Another freaking 5-0 start. Damn. Damn. All right. Still didn't get locked out for anybody. We're officially in a battle with Virginia for Huff. And now it is Miami of Ohio. Another team who's done a pretty good job working their way up a little bit. We'll have another team like that later this year with Toledo. The usual suspects. But so far, so good. What do we have schedule-wise left? We're almost to the halfway point. So it's Miami, Arizona non-conference. No, they are conference this time. Wyoming, Houston, Louisiana. Okay, adding those two teams might have been a mistake. Oklahoma State, and Toledo. Fuck. All right, that is not the easiest schedule in the back half. Not at all. Also, totally forgot to do this earlier. But we have had some players make some big moves in the past here. Especially on the defensive side. And they need to finally be properly rewarded. Geta Oyabo, who had that unbelievable pick 6 last year. Oh, captain, my captain. Even though it doesn't put a captain's patch on the jersey, that's why I haven't been bothering. And Noctum Lupke also had a pick in that game. But Verbal Stimson. Verbal Stimson was the hero that picked off that that option run. Took that to the house as well. Gotta show some respect to those guys. We're also number 3 in the country right now, LOL. Alright, so Huff. Yeah, we're in a very close battle for this guy. I mean, there's not much else we can do for him either. I mean, get him on 50, I guess. But in theory, right? Like, pitch results, max... Like, right? In theory, there's really nothing else we can do for him. I mean, unless technically you can get that extra 2 bars of influence, but I don't think it carries over, right? And then Colton you. There's also nothing else we can really do for you. And then it's down to Genus and the other guys on 10. Samia's now in a top 5 role. Kawale is in a top 5 role. And then we got to double check with our good pals, the 4 stars. Anybody get an offer that I can't compete with? Yeah, Georgia Tech went in for Jabari Office, so we're going to be out there. I can't compete with a program that good. Ogunleye is going to go to Texas. And Anger is going to go to Oregon. Yep. Aside from that... And then Schneck is also probably going to go to Texas. Okay. Aside from that, we are looking all right. The question is, when is the right time to say, okay, do we really want this guy? When is the right time to start optimizing the points on some of these guys a bit more? Versus just kind of waiting for the AI to maybe swoop in and go after them, right? Knowing that it takes about 25 points to 50 points just to get somebody interested. You could argue these 10 points are a complete waste of time. At the very least, it works very, very slowly as, like Lonnie Hardman. Although at one point we had more points on that guy. Like Huerta, you know. Like eventually it can work. This group of quarterbacks, though, I really do need to scout out and see who the best of the best is. But we did kind of say that they were all good, so. Leaves 4 spots open. We haven't looked at wideouts yet. What is left for defensive tackles? Anybody without any offers? No. What about linebackers? I mean, if we know it's only down to wideouts, then we can really start to focus on everybody else. Middle linebacker, David Corey. What about corners? 1 dude left, Macklin, he's in a war. Free safety, David Grimm and Ezekiel Kenoy. And then strong safeties, we're good. Okay, so yeah, the only thing that's left to look at that we haven't is the wide receivers. And the other option we have to get the interest up from some of these guys is to just offer them a crap load of money immediately. Which I don't really want to do because, yeah, that money total's gone real fast. Slapped 5 points on Kenoy. Oh, the sooner the rest of these 3-star gems commit, the better it is for us. Miami of Ohio. The Red Hawks. The Red Hawks, the Red Hawks. Let's wear the dark blue for this one. Why not? Let's run it. Looking to go 6-0. Looking to be bowl eligible again. We are just still waiting for that time. Still waiting for that time for things to improve. But, well, for like the, the competition to really start kicking the hell out of us, I guess, is the better way to phrase it. Pretty sure that'll happen eventually. Although I've been saying that, and it still hasn't happened. So, yeah. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? What's it gonna be? Okay, defense, maybe not firing on all cylinders. Offense, definitely not firing on all cylinders. We have another close game. Case in point. Case in point. Oh, man, if Miami scores here, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. I let the clock go a little bit too low. They are in field goal range as well. If they get a first down here, we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. I will see if the defense can get the stop here now. They might not get the snap off in time. Oh, my God, they just did. Stop him, please stop him, please stop him. Thank you. Mistake by the coach to call a timeout there, though. They're going to go for the field goal. That'll leave us with the 2-minute warning as a stoppage. saved us 5 seconds, I guess. 2:05 to go, 2 timeouts, and the 2-minute warning. We need a field goal to tie and a touchdown to win. Case in point, any given game in this conference. The only reason we show up as significantly better. The only reason we show up as significantly better is because of our overall team balance. We're going to have to throw on first down here. See if play action works out for us. Get those wideouts moving.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to
Okay, that's the 2. Let's be honest, we can't run the ball. I don't necessarily want to run the 6 every single time because I know that gets boring. But also, we do still have timeouts to be able to throw over the middle, so if it's available, like, I'd just be doing myself a disservice. Plus, Manny is in. And we know that Manny can run. Do what we got to do. Same thing. Manny can just go. They're going to drop everybody back into coverage. They're going to watch the underneath. Just like that, we're closing in on field goal range. It's the best fucking way to run the offense. And just like that, we're in field goal range with 1:19 to go.
This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come
We
again.
want to post. No, shit, we don't want to post. We want a corner route. Send X underneath.
Looking to pass inside the red zone.
And Manny right up the middle. GG's. Might have left them too much time, but they weren't sending enough pressure to leave a receiver open. If they're going to drop everybody back into coverage, we'll just rip them apart with Manny. 49 seconds to not give up a touchdown.
And he puts through the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive.
5 plays, 78 yards. Picture perfect. Again, like, I know it can be boring to be like, all right, you do the same thing on offense every time. Not every time. It depends on the circumstances, right? But, like, yeah, when it's like, hey, we need to throw, you know, that is the time to just be like, okay, they're going to drop people back in coverage to not give up the touchdown, right? So if they're going to do that, then we need to do what we got to do to give ourselves the best chance to win. And that's exactly what that was.
Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. Out across the 30 mark.
I don't want you to use the same play because the computer will get angry about it. Well, they didn't that time. They didn't that time. I was definitely ready to adjust if I needed to. But thankfully on that one, I didn't need to. But yeah, I mean, that definitely could have ended up being an issue, was needing to, make that adjustment. Nice job, defense. Not afraid to keep that blitz going.
Especially the passing game, and I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before, and I'm interested to watch.
Job again, defense. They do still have 2 timeouts, but they're getting nothing over the top right now.
From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield.
That's on me.
And you can see the offense just
I fully commit to somebody that I thought for sure he was about to throw to, and instead somebody else got open on a late post. Fuck. Not ideal.
Wants to throw on first down. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He'll be brought
Well, this is going right down to the wire, isn't it?
Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go.
This is going right down to the wire. They are out of timeouts.
Here's the pressure. They get to
Touchdown, Miami. Wow.
Touchdown, Redhawks.
Wow.
And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
Man, you talk about finishing games with a purpose, with a plan, executed.
Well, as good of a drive as I had, I don't know how the fuck that throw was so accurate, but it was. As good of a drive as I had, somehow, some way, off the run, man in his face, sidearm, knuckleball, perfectly on target. That's what we call getting Heisman. That is what we call getting Heisman. 8 seconds. I've seen enough. Welcome back, Patrick Mahomes. All right, Cole. Endoscopy. Tried to break to the outside. He got obliterated. Quarterback-wise. Fuck. It was letting me do a substitution. Now it isn't. Okay, that is not the fucking play that I called. Timeout. What the fuck? Well, best we can do is just try to hit a Wassam underneath.
Looking to throw on first down. Quickly complete.
Just to get some yards, get a little bit closer for the Hail Mary attempt. All we can do.
This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun.
All right.
Wants to pass the clock an enemy. He wants a big play here late.
Caught! No, he dropped it!
Oh, hits the ground and
Oh my God, he dropped it!
absolutely heartbreaking loss. You sort of think
Oh my God, he dropped it.
these types of upsets, but this one is a shocker that might go on the list.
We fucking had it, and he fumbles it out of his fucking fingers. The computer gets that 100% of the time, too. They sure do. Oh, we just got Heisman so hard there, man. The way they fucking threw that touchdown, and the way that doesn't get caught. Oh my God, we just got Heisman so badly. Holy shit. We just got Heisman difficultied so badly for our first loss of the year as the number 3 team in the country. Our defense could not hold on. And then right here on the final Hail Mary, we elect to go to Cole. Off the hand of the defender. PP Joke Small has it and just butterfingers. Drops that ball. No guarantee he would have actually stayed a stride ahead. But holy fuck, were we close. He somehow dropped this. That's crazy. We know if this was the AI and the shoe was on the other foot, they scored right there. We know for a fact. I think I'm almost more salty about this. He panic runs. There's a guy right there. And he gets this fucking animation for a perfect throw. Because whatever the fuck this pursuit angle was from this guy. He had no idea. He didn't even try. We left him too much time. We left them too much time, I guess. looking at my AI for not being able to do better in the first place, and then certainly the defense. I mean, it was probably my fault for the biggest play that we gave up, but man, the fact they scored on that play that they did is crazy. We get the verbal commit from wideout Colton Ayu from Hightstown, New Jersey. Population, I think we looked up Hightstown before. Yeah, population 6,000. Hold on, what's up with Hightstown? This will make me feel better. Let me do some research on a random-ass place. It's a New York City suburb, of course. It's a donut town. Okay. Because it's entirely surrounded by a different municipality. Who knew that was a term? Yeah, we had definitely looked before, because I had clicked the politics one was further down, and we had clicked on notable people as well. Including numerous people. So many people. Oh, man, what a tough way to have to take an L. And Derek Duff, out of nowhere, says, fuck it, I'm going to Virginia. Really? We were battling all out for that guy, too. Arizona is next. Arizona. Oh, my God. So, remember what I was talking about us hitting a wall? Well, apparently we just hit a wall at 70 miles per hour because half the team is dead. Ooh, boy. Okay, how the hell? I mean, we do have some decent depth in some positions, but that is 5 starters out injured right now. Jesus. Okay. We got the verbal commit on Ayu. We'll stick with him. Then it's the likes of Genus, Samia. Let's go check the guys at the bottom. Kenoi has offers now from bigger programs. So does David Grimm. Dachshund's locked us out because of our play style, which, to be honest, screw it. I don't even want to deal with you. Anybody else that's removable? Ron Chin. Hardman's probably going to Miami. Boyce will probably go to Notre Dame instead. We can't compete with that. Huerta, we'd be battling BYU. Nealon has interest from Nebraska. Toledo's still battling for Johnson, and we're looking pretty good for a Baraka Ofadile. It's one of the things that kills you when you try to go up is the injuries. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't been more of an issue already. Okay. So the last position to look at for the 4 stars would be the wideouts. And then that's everybody. At least at a base level, trying to build up that frickin' interest if we can. So Austin Hertz. Ezekiel Adebo. Austin Condren. Sergio Cavacharn. Greg Mustard. AJ Cedar. Here we go, that's it. Alright, and Adebo is mad about competition levels, so screw him. Alright, Austin Hertz, put your points on. So these are the remaining players that we are going to target for the rest of this season, pretty much up until the portal, unless we want to look for like 3-star gem athletes, but for the most part with these 4 stars, I think we try to battle. We try to battle if we can. And honestly, we might even have to scout out some of these guys, but even a 4-star bust is probably better than who we can get later on. Okay, so Ayu, we're doing everything that we can. Genus, we might as well fight for you now. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. You are a primetime player. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. We do not have enough to schedule a visit. Samia is in a top 5 role. Johnson is now upset about the competition level, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. do about Samia and Cole? No, there isn't. Right, so screw it. IU, let's just put the extra 10 points on you. That's what we're dealing with for the moment. So again, first loss of the year to Miami of Ohio. Pretty disappointing. It's also a conference loss. In conference, we're in a good spot. Miami is also 4-1. Oklahoma State is 5-0. So we're still in an okay spot. But the fact that, you know, the two of us are going to be messing with one another for the rest of the year because... Or really, Miami's going to be messing with us for the rest of the year more than anything, right? It's kind of a problem. Arizona is not looking good. This is a team we cannot afford to lose to, even though we have a tendency to lose to bottom feeders within a conference. This is one where we cannot afford to screw up. But with all the injuries that we have, I don't know if we have the proper depth to being where we want to be. I don't know if we do.
We've reached a
I mean,
defining
we'll see.
point in the season. Week 8
We'll
in
see,
a huge
we'll see,
game
we'll
here
see.
on EA Sports College Football. It's the Arizona Wildcats.
All right, fellas, let's bounce back. Nobody, and I mean nobody, forces us to lose 2 games in a row, except for the times that we've lost 2 games in a row. Oh, man, yeah, this offense is looking shaky again. Oh, man, I think that hot start might have been a mirage. 13-10. The offense went from scoring like 30 points a game to not scoring 30 points a game. And with 4 minutes to go, Arizona is up by 10. You know what we got to do. We got to score fast, and they're not going to let us go over the top. So get the spread offense going. I cannot snap the ball for some reason. I will unplug and reconnect my controller.
To the air on first down. It's complete to the right. They stop him just a link or two.
I mean, Byler doesn't have any picks today, but
On second down here.
again, you can tell they're just constantly playing 2 safeties back.
Under fire.
I had right bumper open. I missed him.
Avoids the punishment and
I missed him.
first down.
He was my 3rd read, not my 1st read. I looked to X because it looked like he beat the press. I looked to Y. And then that wasn't there, so we just kind of panicked.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And it'll be a short game, but no need to take a big hit there on the
Guess
scratch.
we got out of bounds to stop the clock. Obviously, we can't really afford to use any timeouts here either.
Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Got a man.
That is the worst catch animation I think I've ever seen in a football game.
Lost yardage.
That was impressively shit for a rack catch.
Third and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open
Nice
downfield.
job, Ahmed.
And he's out of bounds, but
Just
not
keep
before
throwing
he
waves and waves at their secondary to tire them out. We bring in new talent.
This one.
Keep the fresh legs out there. Somebody's bound to get open. And here goes Manny.
Inside the 25.
The question is, do we kick the field goal? I think we maybe look to take a shot at the end zone. If we can't get it, we take the field goal.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. He's got some room.
So fucking close.
They'll finally get him stopped.
See if we can get the touchdown here.
What a run there. He'll set up to throw.
And there's Manny again.
Sprints into the end zone.
Woo! Love having Manny in these scenarios where you know they're just going to drop back in coverage. They're only going to send 4. As long as the O-line holds up, you just take off with the quarterback.
Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside and I'm taking it in myself.
I don't know why our guy's so nervous for a point after on home turf, but okay.
Good as they draw just a touch closer.
2:01 to go.
Yards on the drive. And
I have not secured a single onside kick this year, which sucks. If we don't get it, it puts them in the field goal range. We might as well go for it, right? Because if they get a first down, it is what it is. I mean, the only difference is do we need 3 points or 6? Let's go for it. We'll go with the old method that at least used to work and see if we can get it to work this time. Nope, we beat him to the ball. Fuck. That guy was too quick. Illegal touching. Yeah, you'd know something about that, wouldn't you? Sorry, that was aggressive. Okay. Crashy, look at you. So handsome. What do you think, Crash, for all his hard work? And we're going to get charged with a face mask after that. That's insane. Oh, it's insane. After all that, we're going to get a face mask penalty. Oh, my God. Well, at least it stops the clock, I guess. Fucking hell.
Got to keep your composure there. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty.
Let's get loud. Why aren't my people loud? Get him. Get him. Yes. Fuck you. Get Elijah Wand. For absolutely $0. Hey, I make up for it by playing video games with you. Because we're definitely friends. And you know, there's also the, you know, I mean, if anything, you might have cost me more money than you've made me over the years. From the arguments you've gotten with people in chat. If we're just, you know, speaking the truths here. It's a big play to have that ball hit the turf there. Pick it, fuck. Well, they're going to go for a pretty long field goal. Oh, we definitely have to try to ice him here, right? It's worth risking it for the timeout. If he misses this, we get very good field positioning here. What have I argued with a paying customer? I mean, I talked about potential. Dude, they don't miss. On the road. Iced out. Still makes it. Okay. Well, hey. The defense did a good job to at least get us the ball back. But we do need a touchdown. Colonoscopy. What can you do, Mr. Endoscopy? Brings it back to the 22. Well, you know what it's got to be. Well, Byler's in, not Manny, but Byler still has some speed. He's not fast enough to get out of that, though. There have been 13 sacks in this game, 5 of them from Arizona.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss.
Okay.
You think they'd want to just take a second, regroup,
Not great.
this next play.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. He stopped just short.
Well, this is it right here. We need a first down or it's over.
Try to throw and pick up the first down.
GG's. They had everybody perfectly covered. We're going to lose 2 in a row. Arizona will get their first conference win of the year, making them 1-5. Everybody was covered. And unfortunately, I tried to kind of take off, and there was nothing there. They had a spy in the middle, so I wouldn't be able to anyway. Oh, I don't know if we want to blame the injuries or what we want to look at, but 2 very rough games in a row. 2 very rough games in a row. It's 2 years in a row that we've lost to Arizona as well, so fuck you, Bagel. Oh, man. Not great.
They sure did. They put the rest of college
Matter of fact, very, very, very ungood.
Because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a
What went wrong
presentation of
for
UA
us,
Sports
aside
College
from,
Football.
you know, we had 3 points in the second half up until I scored 400 yards. We just weren't capping off drives. No picks. Kicker was 1 for 3. There it is. Ryan Burks, congratulations. You just cost us this game, buddy. 2 missed field goals. We lose by 6. Problem solved. That can't happen. Well, for the good spot that we were in at being 5-0, we're now in a pretty scary spot at 5-2 with 2 conference losses. Fuck. That is not good. And of course, it's a loss to another bottom feeder in the conference, and now we play yet another one in the form of the Wyoming Cowboys. If we look at the conference standings now, OK State is still running away with it. We are one of 3 teams on 4 wins, although Virginia Tech and Miami both have games at hand. And of course, Miami beat us head-to-head. There is no guarantee that we move up at this stage. There wasn't a guarantee before, but there's definitely not a guarantee now. We picked a real bad time to start losing games. There's never a good time, but this was a pretty bad time. And we still have 5 starters out injured. Crash, I will MMA fight you. Right in the parking lot. Right on the gravel. They'll put it on World Star. Alright, so IU, we are still looking decent, but still having to fully commit to try to get this guy. That extra 10 points didn't help, so screw it. Just whatever. Genus. You're a genius. Screw it. We'll schedule you for a visit against Houston. Let's just get you signed. Samia stays on 10 for the moment. Johnson has locked us out due to playing time for the moment, which isn't surprising. Nobody else locked us out. Anybody get an offer from a big school? I'm in Mississippi, Clemson. Notre Dame for Johnny Money, unfortunately. TCU's in for Kuma. ASU is in for Eason. I don't think we can compete with those schools. Let's bow out. Use those points on players we can most likely get. BYU's in for Luis Huerta, so he's off the board. Miami's in for Liggins, so he's off the board. Nebraska in for Dante Doyle. I thought it was Danny Doyle for a minute. Nebraska's also in for Mr. Kevin Nealon. Reverend. Vancouver still look okay, and then Johnson's still mad about the competition level. Fair enough. We'll focus on the guys that were closer to locking up to a deal. So Leon Samia. Since you're in a top 5 role, we'll get you on a soft sell on your gamer status. Cole, we pretty much know what we got to do for you. Just that one right there. Ofadile. Baraka Ofadile. Diddly dial. And then Kwenku. We know what we got to do for you as well. You want to be a conference legend. Okay. Yeah, settle down, Kimbo Rice. You see, because you're white, you only need a minute. I mean, dude, Kimbo's gas tank back in the day. He'd be sucking wind well before a full minute. He had some rough times. Alright, so now the question is, with these extra points, I mean, fuck it, visits, right, if we can. So, Samia, alright, let's go for the Titans. Samia against Houston on Pro Potential, and Cole against Houston on Playing Time. Alright, 24 people left on that target list. Wyoming. If we lose this game in Laramie, we're in a lot of trouble. I guess the question is, I mean, our running game's been really hurt due to injury. I mean, the board pretty much is the board. I guess the question, excuse me, is whether or not Byler's been good enough. Which I think he has been. Yeah, he's been pretty good. 57% completion, yeah. We just need, we need this team to stay healthy. That it has to be the primary effect here. How about them Cowboys? You know what? You're the home team. I won't put you in the Piss Boys for this one. Although, can I give you a different helmet color? I can. Although it doesn't want to do that, apparently. Thank you. God, that helmet looks awful. Both should have stuck to being a porn bodyguard. I mean, he did well for himself. I mean, obviously he was not a great MMA fighter, but like, you know, dude made some money in his time. And you know, he freaking died pretty damn young though. Pretty damn young indeed. That was like a fucking decade ago already too. That man was very important in the history of MMA though. Very, very important. Alright, fellas. We've taken to this turf many a time. Well, I mean, not you guys technically, but kind of. Sort of. We have taken to this turf many a time here in Laramie. The Cowboys have been disappointed on this turf many a time. Let's disappoint them one more time and not have this be a losing streak, please. 2 games in a row, that's rough. 3 games in a row, I'm panicking Skywalker. We still have a chance to get yet another promotion, but we already lost to one bottom feeder team in Arizona. We really can't afford to lose. Oh, shit, to another one. The season on The Ultimate Fighter was pretty funny, too. Yeah, they fucking put him in there against Roy Nelson, and that wasn't a good idea at all. And good job by the defense. They do still have some timeouts. But this game is over. Let's go.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
32-24. I mean, not the most convincing of wins. Gerard Whey Protein gets his first ever Player of the Game honors. And at least we are back in the win column. But, you know, we do still have some concerns, unfortunately, but it's a good win. It's a good win. Let's get the hell out of Laramie and not have a losing streak. Okay, back half of the season. As we do level up to a level 38, of course, we will have pressure on us as always, but 6-2, we're bowl eligible again, even though we don't have a great history of winning these bowl games. Or playoff games now, we can see as well. We do finally get the hard commits from the man who is almost guaranteed to be renamed Fuck-a-you. The 3-star gem from Heightstown, New Jersey, Colton Ayu. Finally puts pen to paper. Thank God. Took you long enough, buddy. And Player of the Week, Lesis Morrow was your Conference Player of the Week with an interception in that game against the Cowboys as we get ready to play Houston. All right, Coach Coins. Again, we are still focused on the recruiting tab. That way, we are one step closer to being able to unlock Talent Developer or Strategist when the time comes. We could still completely spec into quarterbacks with portal transfers, or we could make the sways more effective. Ooh, you know, the sways for the O-line. There's technically 3 different positions. Let's go for the O-line sways. Who the fuck are you? Okay, who the fuck could also be his name. That's true. There's options. We'll get there. We can't rename him yet. Oh my God, still the amount of injuries that we're dealing with, though, is not good. I mean, again, we can't blame that entirely for the 2 losses, but it was certainly a factor. All right. Or what's the matter, you? Also not bad. We are in a battle for Alexander Genus. Nothing else we can really do for him. Samia, top 5. Cole, top 5. Ofadile, top 5. Kwenku, now into his top 5 status. Johnson, we don't really want to lose to Toledo, but unless some of those running backs go off the board, it is what it is. That guy got an offer from Oklahoma. Condren's going to go. He'll end up in Nebraska. Austin Hurt can go off the board. Pierre Licata is also gone. Cummins is gone. Still try to battle TCU for that guy because we're in first, but Miami's going to get this running back in Fuller. Okay, now we can talk to Johnson again, which is good. So with the crazy amount of points that we have, we did. Soldier Boy says, "Are you?" Kwenku is fine. Now's the time to start putting these guys on more than 10 points, right? We're down to 19 people. We can also splash a bit more cash if we choose to try to make up for some of the point concerns. Ofadile is looking okay. Kwenku's looking okay. So, I mean, all these guys, though, I mean, open status, we're top 2. First, second, 8th. All right, so starting with Corey, these bottom 4 are the guys that need way more points on them for us to actually make a bit of an impact and start to have a discussion. So if my math is correct, we have the ability to put all 4 on 50 points this week, and my math is correct. Are you proud of me, Dad? In-law, who is now a retired math teacher. All right, that's looking okay. That is looking okay. Houston. Will we have a problem? That is the question. Conference-wise, we are in an okay spot, but Miami is still going to be a problem since they beat us. We are in contention, but it's not guaranteed. That's all we can say. We are in contention, but it is not a guarantee as we get ready to take on Houston. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I gotta blow my nose. So give me 1 second while this loads up.
A high-caliber, high-noon showdown here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Houston Cougars.
You ever, like, blow your nose hard enough that not only do your eardrums pop, but you can feel the fact that, like, your dangly ball in the back of your throat, it felt like it got punched, you know? It's a good time. Influence points out of 5 for the interaction. You go over 5. Check the interaction. You can't go over 5 total. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll still be okay. Ha! Got self-punched in the neck dangle. The neck dangle? The uvula? The uvula oblongata? Oh, Houston, no. Stop. 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 Okay, that's better. Score again. No, not you. Shit. 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 So that wall we've been talking about, we are down 43-24. Unless I score quickly here, this one's over. Even if I score quickly, this one might be over. Just had to go underneath. Nobody else there. Filer now 15 of 33 today. Grab. Score again. Houston, don't. Yeah, it's what I get for not clarifying, right?
His offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. He's
just 154 yards now for Byler in this game. It's not great.
Man, you gotta like these last two plays by this offense. You understand, you're in a deficit.
I'm dying. Sorry for coughing into the mic. We're in the middle of a play. One more effort here, and then we got to abandon this play. We're too close. Jesus Christ, you can't get any closer to scoring than that. Oh, fuck. All right, Joe John. Get in there, Joe John! You weren't supposed to play this year, but he's in because of the injuries. Joe John keeps us alive for now.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires
Be a 12-point game instead of a 13-point game. Doesn't make too much of a difference now, does it?
Wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking.
All right, defense. We got to make some stops here. Defense has been awful this year. I don't disagree. They have definitely been disappointing. Oh, boop. Well, it is time. Oh, man, we have visits this week, too. Fuck me. It is time to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Execute. Execute. Make the stop or you're going to the gallows. Execute. Execute. We're going to help that linebacker watch number 5. That's going to be a face mask, I'm guessing. It's the risk when we tell them to try to force fumbles. They just grab on to whatever the hell they can, including D's. Did you not see that guy yeet himself into the tackle? I don't know. So many weird things happen in these games all the time. It all just kind of blends together. No, not exactly getting these defensive stops. Nice tackle that time. We got to try to get this ball back without using timeouts. Otherwise, we're onside kick dependent. Watch this, guys, since that dude's not properly aligned. Well, gentlemen, this is the game right here, pretty much. With my onside kick luck this year. RPO! Who lives in a pineapple? It's not a first down. Fuck, they're going for it. Ah, dicks. Dicks. Goal line. On a goal line? Come on, man. On a goal line, they rip us apart. Coco, help me. I feel like I'm drowning. How is the stream, sir? I'm just busy getting kicked in the balls here. I know some people are into that. It's not really my thing. But how was the Mega Man? Timeout. Hidden blade and NCAA crash. I'll take a look at the end of the game. Well, we will need the miracle of an onside kick. I have not secured a single onside kick in this game. Tugling getting EA'd. I mean, a little bit. World record not broken yet. One of these days. I don't understand how we can go goal line in the middle of the damn field and we still can't get a fucking run stop. Field goal to make it a
Stop the clock on defense. They use their
15-point game.
And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down.
Meaning we will need an onside kick. Do we need to win this? Ideally, it's not a complete death sentence if we don't, but it's pretty close.
I really like the decision
But
by
we're
this
started in
offense.
tier 11. We're up to
They gotta
tier
score 2
6, and this might
touchdowns.
be
Time is not on their side.
where we
I
start to
can
get
say
held
it's
up a little
very
bit. Antoine Winfield, Jr.
I like the decision by this offense.
Not bad.
Across the 30, out of bounds at the 30.
Season did start off well, but we also have suffered a lot of injuries.
Returning to the field. First
Now we're
play
going
of
to
this
try to
drive
drive down
31-yard line.
with no timeouts.
That's reeled in. It's John. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play.
Score, get an onside kick, and score again.
Get everybody lined up. Looking to throw on first down.
And that's a great play call by the offensive coordinator because that play is essentially
Again, you know they're just going to cover over the top, so we're going to keep sending waves and waves. Get the underneath if we can. As long as we get a first down, at least the clock stops until the ball's set.
First down, 10 yards to go. Wants to throw it again.
Well, that's 3 throws on this.
Filer's
drive.
not the
3
fastest,
completions
but
and
he's
3
fast
first
enough.
downs. And it's funny, talking to the offensive coordinator during the week, he said, hey, if my head coach would let me do it, I'd throw the ball.
Actually,
100
Manny's
times a
in
game.
now.
I wouldn't even run it because of how much I trust this quarterback to do the right thing. And that's exactly what's happening on this drive.
Good job, Manny.
Game before he goes out of bounds, and now
All right.
they've got it first and goal.
We'll abandon ship on that strategy. We're too close.
It's so hard to get drives together.
Let's have John block. I don't trust this.
Enemy. Really heads up play by the quarterback, getting the first down, get out of bounds, and stop the clock.
Lets it fly.
What a catch!
Grab for the late
Woo, risky.
How about this? It's not.
With a big grab there.
Well, the offense did their part.
Can't even
Just
see who
trying
that
to
was.
apply some pressure on the opponent, right?
We're not dead yet.
Right now, but if you can find a way
That
to
was
get
napping
the
on
ball
couch.
back with some time on the clock,
The onside kick makes it an 8-point game. Well, the extra point. Now we need the onside kick.
So that scoring
In case
drive
you couldn't
took
tell what
only
was on my
6
brain.
plays. Just over a minute to play. They're lining up for an
Let's
onside
go
kick
for
inside
the
the
high kick. Fuck!
Cool as a cucumber.
God, they just never
Team
miss.
makes a sure
They
catch.
never miss, and that's
well, they got their
GG's.
hands team out there for a reason, and
Houston
that's why the situation
hands us our
works.
third
It's tight
loss
ends
of the
that
year.
hold on to the football, knowing that, hey, all we gotta do is
And
recover
we
this onside kick,
could be in a little bit of
maybe
trouble.
win the
This
game.
might be our
This is
first
such a low percentage play,
our
right?
first
It's so
conference
hard to kick it
repeat
onside and actually have it
in
bounce
a while,
correctly and go right.
unfortunately.
You're right. They put the right players on the field.
Let's see what Crash sent me here. What was this? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I didn't really see that. Just number 6 just flying in and decapitating him. That is pretty good.
To build on this win moving ahead, because they've got bigger goals down the
shit.
road.
They do, and they've shown you some
All right.
flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good.
I mean, we can't complain too much if Div 6 is when we start to face a little bit of trouble due to injury, you know? I mean, we faced a little bit of trouble before. This is maybe a lot of trouble. You know, we can't complain too much. It's obviously not ideal, but, you know. I don't think it can be all that surprising either. We do get the hard commit from the pride of Lampasas, Texas. Alexander Genus. Or Genus, if you prefer. What's up with Lampanas? Population 7,300. Oh, excuse me, Lampasas. 7,300, part of the Fort Hood metropolitan area. What do we got for Lampasas? What do we got? The U.S. military in 1952 conducted an experimental drill in which Lampasas was conquered by a foreign adversary. There was a flood on Mother's Day, 1957. Oh, and they are also home of the Spring Hoe Festival. Since 1972, every July, the Spring Hoe Festival. Fair enough. Notable people include Outlaws of the Old West, a former Olympic sprinter, Terry McBride, Keith Null. And Lampasas, Texas is mentioned in the CBS television series Trackdown from 1957. Right. You know, Trackdown, produced by Dick Powell. Brought to you by Lucky Strike Tobacco. Oh, man. I hope I can ride on the Spring Hoe train. Oh, God. Oh, God. Louisiana. Number 14 in the country. Oof. Oof. And we still have quite a few injuries. Oh, man. Good night, Crash Andrews. Crash Andrews. Take it easy. Fuck boy. Oh my god. I guess I'll go recruiting first. Focus on what we can focus on and then take it from there. So, who are you, genius? So we have so far. Samia, we're still looking okay. Technically, we can put him on more points. Cole, we are still looking okay. Ofadile. We are still looking okay and can schedule for a visit against Oklahoma State. Kwenku. Still looking okay. And then Johnson. We're still looking okay there, too. Is there, as I hit the wrong damn button. Yes, I did. Wrong damn button. So Cedar, we look okay. Mustard is gone. Still looking okay at the Cabasharn. Alright. H.A. Cedar, 10 points. Sergio Carvachan. We're going to have some competition from Duke, but 10 points. Corey in the house. Alright, so we still ended up with quite a few of these 4-stars, given that the vast majority of them were not interested in us whatsoever. So that's promising. Alright, so he's fine. Kwenku, schedule you for a visit. We could go conference prestige. I'll just go proximity to home. And then Johnson will schedule you for a visit. It's got to be coach stability. And since you are in your top 5 stage now, my fucking nose, man, allergies are going crazy today. Or it's the Coke. I'll never tell. Do what we can for him. And then we got a bunch of these other guys on 10. Given that there's already competition for Kamalu and Nick Lord. Not to mention Presley. Ah, he's gone. Miami. Damn. And then Kavasharn. Alright, so these will be the guys that we focus on since there is that bit of competition. Let's go 50 points for Kamalu. 50 points for Keshavarn. And 50 points to the Lord. Alright. Not too much else we can do aside from add a couple points to some of these other guys. We have 3 quarterbacks, a wideout, a defensive player, and David Corey. It does feel like most of our players are offensive players, so let's prioritize David Corey here. Just to really fight for him. We still have a shitload of NIL. Alright, well, after our 3rd loss of the year, we are in a 3-team tie at 5-2. And of course, Miami, if they equal our record, they have the tiebreaker over us. So we're not dead yet, but we are in a whole lot of trouble. A whole lot of trouble indeed. Our schedule is non-conference Louisiana and then OK State and Toledo in conference games. So the only benefit to this Louisiana game is they're not in conference. Sorry, apparently I'm dying. Ah. Apparently am dying. First time unranked in a bit, yeah. I mean, we were as far up as number 3 earlier this season, which is absurd.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When
I
you're in
cannot
ranked teams,
escape
go
the
ahead and
tickle
make
in
this
the
tournament.
throat,
These fans are ready to
and
knock
it's
them
killing
off
me.
course. A late season clash, one that could have
And it
chance.
is killing me.
Factor in how this season is remembered. Week 11 in EA Sports College Football.
All right.
It's the Louisiana Raging Cajuns.
Gentlemen, we've lost 3 out of 4. We could not make it 4 out of 5. So please, and thank you, let us win this game. Hopefully, no touching. Hopefully. Don't think that's going to happen, though. This game has been far too close. I mean, it might be a no-touching loss, but probably not a no-touching win. As we did not do much there. Let's see. Louisiana can do anything. It's time. You know what? One more. One more. I'm going to trust you fuckers. Yes! At least they tied it. On a Ryan Burks 41-yarder. Louisiana does not score. Fumble recovered by Geta Ojabo. I really do want to see if they can do it on their own, but it's too important of a game to risk. If I lose it, I lose it.
First play of the drive.
Here we go.
comes from the 22.
Here we go.
They'll run it from the gun. Good,
Decent
solid
first
defensive
run.
there. They'll mark him down at the
I mean, obviously we
27.
need to score, but
Halfway there on first down, it's second
all right,
and
the way
5.
that they're pressing, if we send a couple of dudes
Quarterback adjusting the
downfield, they might win the
second
press.
down, they'll go to the air. Fires
Arm
and
punt! Yo! MTV wraps.
for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
Almost.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's third and 5.
Almost.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down.
Nice grab.
And with that,
Byler has just 116 yards passing today.
34-yard line. I think
Shows you the struggle that we've had.
try to win it and
We do have all 3 timeouts.
out of the gun, the running back.
Oh
has
my
it.
god, what a cut. Oh my god, what a juke.
They'll get him on the ground at the 40.
Tiny Montgomery back from injury,
Here's this offense.
making a
with the
huge
red
play.
Wants to throw on first down. And it just squirted through his hands. He
What was that? It didn't even show the meter as mistimed. Sir. Oh, you goofed.
take off and got to
You
the
absolutely goofed it.
plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on second down.
All right, we just got to try to win the press.
Back to throw, and he's running out of time. He'll take a deep shot here.
Ah,
That's going to be
50-50.
incomplete, going for broke on
50-50, and he could not hold it.
And here comes play number 6 of the drive. On third down, he drops to throw.
Weird visual glitch. We're going to hurry up here.
Short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
Obviously, clock's ticking. I know we have timeouts. I thought guys were going to be faster than this getting to the line. But it gives us a shot to try to get into field goal range. And we got hit as we throw. And that's a turnover on downs.
But they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, in this
We
situation,
are
the
hoping
offensive player
for
that has
overtime
it
here.
is the guy who dropped it. Looking to throw on first down.
Couple of close plays, just nobody could make the play. And there is a flag, presumably for pass interference, but it's not NFL style. Technical fouler gets called, and that might have put them in the field goal range. Oh my God. And I can't call a timeout because it was a foul. And Louisiana wins. Louisiana wins.
This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of
A ref ball call.
Try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now.
On pass interference off the Hail Mary.
Good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just
Fuck
things
yourself by
have
not calling
gone their
timeout.
way.
I mean,
just
they had
need to
2
make a few more
seconds
plays to
left.
turn this
Like,
And then they can do it. And
they had
will
2
do it. Listen,
seconds
you gotta
left.
get
We
the
couldn't have
players
predicted
right. You
pass
gotta get those
interference
guys in there
being
believing.
called.
This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes. Take those
Man,
losses. But this team's gonna
doesn't
figure it
help
out.
our
You can
quarterback
tell
had like 120 passing yards in this game before I took over.
Football.
Not even.
Jesse Palmer and Holly Rowe. I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
So many dropped passes on the offensive side and then defensive side. Fucking pass interference. Jerry, thanks for the vote of confidence, pal. Damn. 6-4. I mean, we're still bowl eligible. We have 2 conference games left. It's not a disaster. But those are 4 tough losses that probably shouldn't have been losses. We're being honest. We are definitely not making the most of our opportunities here. Because Geta Ojabo, that fumble was the player of the week. And now we got to play the number 1 team in conference, number 6 in the country, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. And then after that is Toledo. As it stands, we have a chance to go a game above Virginia Tech. I mean, we're still within striking distance of the top 3, which is what we want. Top 2 is even better. But we are still within striking distance of the top 3. But the confidence has definitely been shaken. Definitely. You know, for as good as we were looking before, the fucking injuries continue to be a big problem. Did we play Purdue? No. So, I don't know what the... There's at least no direct tiebreaker with them. Fuck. Alright, Samia still in a top 5 role. Nothing else to do with you for now, then. Kawale still in a top 5 role. Ofadial, top 5 phase. Kwenku and Johnson. Did we play Virginia Tech? No. Lord has locked us out due to contender status at the moment, which is pretty rough. But we will leave him on the board. Cedar still looks good. Washington's in for David Corey. We can try to fight, but I think it's pretty futile. Yeah, I think it's probably pretty futile. Corey's going to be off the board. He will not be in the house. And then TCU has gone after Elias Pugh, so we'll take him off the board too. The others, we're still looking okay for. 130 points. Alright, and we're in first for all of these guys at the moment. So Kamalu and Tull are the guys with offers from other teams. So we will up these guys to 50 points. And from there, Cedar can get an extra 25. Michelle and Smith, just for the hell of it as a quarterback, will put you on 50. Alright, list is down to 15. Still not too bad with how many 4-stars we're competing for. Oklahoma State, I mean, 80% chance of snow in this game. We'll see if it glitches out again because we're at a custom stadium, but this is a big game. This is a big game. Let's see. They have been the kings of this conference all season. They are undefeated. They are a top 6 team in the country. We were ranked as high as number 3 earlier this season. At 5-0, we're now 6-4. And my guess is that indeed snow is glitched at custom stadiums. 80% chance. You can see the cold breath, but no snow. We'll be able to tell if you jump in game whenever somebody gets tackled and the snow gets kicked up. Big, big, big game. Yeah, this has definitely been a shaky team. A very, very shaky team. What do we have going on? The defense was off to a decent start, and then I think we turned the ball over. They're going to shut us out in the first half. Now the snow has arrived, and we're down 17-0. Make that 20-0 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth. Yeah, the snow is definitely glitched out at custom stadiums because you can see the footprints, but they aren't actually there. Hell of a cut for Tiny Montgomery, though. And in the fictional snow but not snowing, at least we score on the very first play. It's so weird that you can see the snow effects, but it's just not snowing. All right. Well, the defense needs to show up here. Defense needs to show up, or we are in an ungodly amount of trouble. Taco Bell clutch for endurance. I'm glad you were able to, you know, have fun. Well, we have to presume that they will mostly try to run the football, and we have to be ready to stop that. And the lines, the first down markers glitched out again.
He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it on the outside. And he takes it all the way down.
And we immediately get murdered over the top.
Looks as if we have an injured Cowboy on the play. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. He goes right back to the air. Escapes the pressure to his right. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
Wish I could make our home stadium a dome so we wouldn't have to worry about glitched out snow and glitched out first down markers. Well, if we can hold them to a field goal, that'll help. Won't be ideal, but it'll help. Give me that. Oh my fucking God, you gotta be kidding. I got the worst possible no catch animation you could get, basically. Like, I'm right there, suckered him in. I was just too far behind him, and this is what my guy does instead of, like, pouncing in front of the ball, is he does this as if the ball's over there. So, like, I'm trying to time that to get in front of him, you know, like, do, like, a pouncing catch, and instead he just goes, Olay, and easy touchdown.
What finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
And this offense continuing to
There is a decent chance we are not getting that extra promotion this year.
Still finding that connection.
Back down by 20 with 8 minutes to go. We got glitched graphics because the snow doesn't fucking generate for custom stadiums. And you pretty much know what we have to do, right? With how fast we have to score.
Looks as if we have an injured Cowboy on the play. So guys,
Just have to immediately go for the home run shot.
Throws to the wideout. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down.
I don't understand how a lobbed pass can be deemed that inaccurate.
Looking to fire. Here comes the heat.
50-50 ball, he loses it. Oh, Oh, man. This just isn't our season, is it? Ooh, that cut was gross. First down. You're not getting promoted because you're a true American that wants to stay in the conference. You got it. You nailed it. What a fucking catch. Let's go. Wish we could have gone with a rack catch, but I couldn't fucking see where the ball was landing properly. Not dead yet.
They're threatening to score and they'll throw it. Oh, he makes the catch. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
All right. What can we do?
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Hit him with the 6-1-7. Quit rubbing your hands on your pants.
They'll go to work
Use a napkin. Touchdown.
Gets it out quickly.
PP joke small.
Touchdown. Man, he didn't just put it on his
Better be a true American than a real American, brother.
He would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
All right.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw.
And the
Great
defense
timing.
make
Nice job.
another stop.
And the extra
Or
point
make a
splits
stop
the
in general. I guess they didn't make another
So
stop.
that scoring drive took only 6
Oh,
plays. And the score comes
boop.
on a 12-yard touchdown pass.
Oh, that's a penalty.
And that was not what they had in mind as the kickoff sails
Jerry,
out
no,
of
they did not.
bounds.
I didn't feel like that was that inaccurate, but I guess yellow and then the overkick penalty.
Don't know if the defense will appreciate
Like putting him at
having
the
to defend
40-yard
the
line
short
immediately.
field from the
Fuck
start
me.
after that penalty.
Self-inflicted wounds.
Back to pass, it's Tavai. Bought a little time, lets it go. Catch in the middle, it's Hawkins. Runs through a man, he might have...
I could cry,
He's at the touchdown, Cowboys!
Jerry, because in this dynasty they do. That's the point.
Right to the house.
Also, they have things called conference championships, which we will not be in this year.
Fourth quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0.
Yeah, salt into wound, right? Late in the fourth quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and give me another touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Well, down by 20 again.
And the extra point right down the boulevard is
I
there
think all the
now,
fans are
20
blinded by the
and 4.
spotlight from God.
That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. So we'll
I don't know
see
what
this
happened to the
offense make its
defense,
way
man.
out to start the drive.
They started off the season pretty hot, but
Bringing the heat.
have just totally crumbled.
Slides to the ground, picks up the first down and avoids the hit.
Have just totally crumbled.
36, it's a 1st and 10.
Patriot, that's crazy.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through.
Gonna take a shot. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Very tough when you can't properly tell where the fuck the ball is.
Because they've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They know the offense has to take shots to try to get themselves back in the game. So they're calling their coverages accordingly, and there was nowhere to go with that football. Really nice job by the defense being in position to force the incompletion.
Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. Got his man downfield.
Oh, say, can you see?
And it's on third downs
Because we're
like
staying
this,
in the
when you
American.
attack the middle of the field, you
At
got
this
to look
rate.
for the tight end. Really nice route. Great
Oh,
job
a
with
pass
that
interference,
football.
maybe?
Tell this quarterback
He's
really
getting
has
molested.
confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout.
What a fucking catch!
He gets it all.
Oh my God, Ahmed!
Catch and run before he stops.
Jesus Christ!
Offensively, that you may have 2 more possessions.
That was fucking ridiculous.
You got to start taking shots.
Holy shit. I mean, we're going to lose, but at least you can put that on his highlight reel. How the fuck? Did he snapped his Achilles? Oh, for sure. He's hurting.
Down the field, throwing to your best players.
the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Big guy smells it. The short pass will come up just a
I'm glad the big guy smells it, but unfortunately he didn't get in.
just trying to keep their hope alive on 3rd and goal. Trying to pound it in.
There we go. Hey, unnecessary roughness. Kick him off the tour.
They have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
And the extra point was good. So they put together a 9-play
Ho, boop.
and they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone.
To be honest, I can't trust the onside kicks. Oh my god, he carried it out. I could cry.
Tackled at the 24.
I could cry.
Breaks even with the yardage you would have gotten.
Alright,
The
concepts.
Cowboys come out to get this drive started.
Cover
That
2.
last touchdown made it a
Zone
2-possession
blitz.
game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Wide receiver comes in motion.
Hit him hard. Thank you.
Stop behind the line of scrimmage.
Anthony Riz. Anthony? Rizzo? Alright, Verbal Stimson. 201 rushing yards allowed. Yep. Somehow wide open. Peter ever been called for a penalty? Like maybe once. Once or twice, that's about it.
Yeah, and winning late like this in the ball game, keep trusting, keep spinning. You know why? Because stats matter.
Lofts one high and deep.
That needed to be a pick. It's 4th down, though. I mean, it was an arm punt anyway, basically. So that's okay. Clock stopped. If we can score quickly without using any timeouts, we have a chance. Tiny Montgomery. Nope. Ow. Got obliterated. All right, time to be aggressive. Be aggressive. All right, Manny Man is in. Means we know he can take off if he needs to. Ahmed continues to be a beast. Almost 200 yards in the air for Zach Ahmed.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when
That's
they throw
fair.
it outside, but they're
We
really
had to get rid of that pretty quickly.
Quarterback
Just hoping that linebacker couldn't see it, but he could.
in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
Another catch for Ahmed. Now over 200 yards.
Now they get the first. It's at the 37. Wants to throw it again, and why not?
And back to the same spot. Can we get the snap off in time before the 2?
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. It's complete.
Fuck.
And they're able to get him on the ground. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Manny's still in.
Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Got enough space.
So close. Nice try, Manny.
It in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. With the run on 1st and goal.
All right.
Keep it on the ground, and he's in for the touchdown. His 3rd touchdown.
We have a chance.
His 3rd on the season.
If we go for the we should have gone for 2. Because now if we go for the onside kick and they kick a field goal, it's over. I should have gone for 2. Now it's worth just booting it away and hope the defense can get it back. I should have gone for 2. Oh well.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone.
Well, this
picked
is
up
it.
an extra yard. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. Okay, Justin, this is a little bit of a tight spot. You'd love to be aggressive
This is it.
enough to get the first down, but you've got to take care of the ball first.
No doubt. I was going to say, ball security is at a premium. You cannot turn the football.
GG's. GG's. Can't play zone, we can't play man.
Timeout, that's their first. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down.
Unless we force a turnover, that is GG's.
The option look.
Stimson forces the fumble. They pick it up and they're going to score. How many fucking times has that happened to me? How many times do I force a fumble and the AI recovers it just to immediately return it for a touchdown? I get punished for forcing the fumble. I think that's at least the third time since this game's come out. It's honestly a negative to force fumbles. It's crazy. I'm going to challenge that, though, because that wasn't a fumble. His knee was down. His knee was down. There's no way that was a fumble. Yeah, his knee's down. That's not a fumble. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Holy fuck, that's close. Nope, they said it was a fumble before the knee was down. GG's. G fucking G's. Now we need a touchdown and an onside kick. Game's trying to force a rage quit to baseball. Kind of feels like it, right? That's tough, man. 2 out of 3 game. I'll let this one go. It's not like the boys played all that well prior, so we'll let it go. Good thing he dropped that, actually. Score fast, and then we need an onside kick.
Rushes on him, trying to get away. Got the first himself. Slides, avoids.
No time to celebrate, Byler, but good run.
Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Looking downfield on first down. Firing to the right, complete. A big play, gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out.
I don't know, LSU, I'd be livid if it was a bad team. Yeah.
On the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. Makes the catch, and he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Trying to find room over the top, but obviously it's just not there. Just gonna hope we can wear down that defense.
Back to pass. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Across the 25. Slides to the ground after picking up the first. Great play on second and short. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Oh, he's got some room.
Nice. Way to take the hit, Byler. I was gonna say it was a definite touchdown if it was Manny. Good job by Byler. But we have yet to get a single onside kick in this video game. Yeah, easily handled. I tried something different on the aim that time.
And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
It's Oklahoma State moving to 11-0. We fall to 6-5. And that may have just ended our chances of getting promotion for what would have been the 6th straight year.
Guys, I'm going to tell you, I just never saw this team falling into a 3-game losing
Yeah, Coco, I believe it. 3 losses in a row. Let's get me out of this game. Oh, I don't know what happened. We went from 5-0 to 6-5, man. I don't know what happened. Aside from the injuries, just we fumbled the chili on this one. Final game of this regular season. Verbal Stimson was the conference defensive player of the week, probably for the forced fumble that we didn't even get. Tiny Montgomery was the conference offensive player of the week. And of course, it's Toledo. Do we still have a chance at promotion? Theoretically, yes. The third team will either be ourselves, Miami, and Fresno. Here's what needs to happen. We need to win. First and foremost, we need to win. If Miami also wins, I'm fucked. Unless Fresno wins. So here's the scenario. If we lose, we're probably fucked. If we win, we also need Fresno to win if Miami wins. Right? We cannot end up in a 2-team tiebreaker against the Red Hawks. We lose because they beat us. If we end up in a 3-team tiebreaker, we should be okay. Although Fresno's point differential is actually better than ours right now, so there is no guarantee we make it through. We need to win, and we need some things to go our way. It is a complicated situation. We could still see it through. We're starting to get some players back from injury. But we definitely need some things to go our way here. And honestly, it might be worth doing a team upgrade out of desperation. So Lord, we still can't really fight for. Everybody else we're still alive for. We are going to continue to fight for. Okay, so Samia has some interest from Boise. In the top 3. I mean, we don't have any fucking hours left, though. As long as we're still in first for people, I think we're okay. And we just have no goddamn hours left. Alright, we'll leave it as is. I mean, is an overall here or there really going to help us that much, you know? We're just going to stay. We're going to stay. Let's go. The Toledo Rockets, we have a lot of history against Toledo. A lot of history against Toledo. It's somebody's funeral today. We just don't know whose. Let's find out. Let's find out. Toledo can officially end our promotion hopes, although technically, even if we lose, we could still make it. It's just unlikely. But, you know. I can't change the rivals, otherwise they're an unofficial rival. It won't let me change it. From 5-0 to 6-5. But we still have a chance to make something of this season with a win. It would pretty much guarantee a bowl game. I know we're bowl eligible now. 7 pretty much gets you the win. And we would still have a chance at gaining our 6th straight promotion. From Tier 11 to where we are now. This would move us to Tier 5 in the Pac-12. And we have ourselves a close game here. A very close game. And we're going to have to punt here. They're going to get the ball back. 3:15 to go. We are up by 3. Can the boys hold on? Is the question. 3:15 to go. One more showdown against Toledo. He heaves one into traffic that is somehow caught. How on earth? A panic throw as he's being hit. And that still is caught. To move Toledo to the 44. That's nuts. Play action. Quarterback in trouble. Goes down this time. Injury timeout for us on the defensive side. That's not great as he shoves his entire hand up a teammate's asshole.
on what the situation is.
Second and 16.
Now as this defense has some energy after
Quarterback in trouble again. Panics and gets rid of it.
much of a choice there, but to get rid
Got
of
shocked that wasn't intentional grounding. Looked like he was still within in the box, but apparently not. Third and 16. Pressure coming. Short throw. Stuffed. Loss of 1. It's not over if they fail here, but it's not a great situation for them. And they're going to punt because of that. They're going to bank on getting this ball back.
He'll try to really get into this one.
As the punt is back to just inside the 15. Nice cut to start us off at the 22. Abdominal issue for Nick Virgin. He has been injured pretty much all year, and unfortunately we're glitched out here. I can't react to that, so we have 20 seconds to burn. So, hi. How's everybody doing? Have you followed the channel yet? Have you liked and or subscribed? If you haven't used your Twitch Prime, you could do so. That would be fun. There's also YouTube channel memberships. And we just got a 5-yard penalty for that, which is very fucking annoying. So you should pretty much always go end of game. And end of game. There we go. All right, gentlemen. Can you kill the time? Foxy on the prime. My favorite Norwegian. My favorite Norwegian. And now the delay of game penalty comes through. So, okay. So the delay of game penalty just wiped out that first down. That's a hell of a glitch. Awesome. Neat. Even ahead of Holland. Even ahead of Holland. And Odegaard. Even Zuccarello, you know? Handoff. Gains a couple back. 2-minute warning. It'll be 2nd and 12 because of a fucking penalty I had no choice but to take.
And secure the victory. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Good, solid,
Decent run. That's Toledo's first time out. Has Erling Haaland ever given me $5 over the course of 30 months? I don't think so. Erling Haaland wants to be old man winner. Oh my god. Erling Haaland wants to be my favorite Norwegian. What a terrible decision that was. You know, your boy's still, you know, your boy's got some bills. Erling, huh? Favorite Norwegian. It's a hell of a title. All I need from you is what equates to a rounding error. And you'll have that title for life. Even if you kick my dog, I'll still say you're my favorite Norwegian. 90 seconds to go. Trying to win to keep our dream alive against our biggest rival in Toledo. Either beating them to actually finally get a conference's worth of separation from them, or we fucking blow it and we'll be in the same conference as them next year anyway.
Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they used a timeout.
Duke Lane versus Toledo. Who'd have thought?
Get the right play called after picking up the first down.
They have to be in field goal range, right? They gotta be. Quarterback looks to take off. He goes down. Fuck you, field goal range. Fuck you, chicken strips. Fuck you, it's our day. 3rd and 13. Quarterback takes the safety net option. It's 4th and 11. No timeouts. Here we go. Woo. Maine's finest making some noise, trying to lead the boys. That one hits the turf. We will hold on to defeat Toledo. 20-17.
situation.
The dream is alive. At least for a moment.
With clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time.
Damn.
Set the course for the rest of the season.
Damn.
Has guys that have played a lot
Is
of
that
snaps,
enough?
they've seen a lot of looks, and they've
Oh, yeah,
lost some
also.
games like Mississippi.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Doesn't feel like it because of how much gameplay we watched.
That confidence, you know you're gonna win. You don't think
Did we make it? That is the question. Did we make it? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Here we go. 7-5 season, still pretty good. Did we make it? Did we make it? Looks like we accomplished most of our goals. We got the extra week. Where's Tulane located? It's in Maine, man. Where else is it gonna be? Fucking Tulane, Idaho. Well, in fairness, now that we say that. Alright, recruiting-wise. Samia got a decent off. Fuck me. Okay. Anybody that is not in a top 5 scenario needs to have their points dropped at least temporarily. I don't think... Sounds good. I'm sorry. Sorry if it was... I'm anxious right now. I'm stressed. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's see. Samia. Let's put you on the full gamer. And hope for the best. Cole should be okay with where he's at. Ofadial should also be okay for the moment. Quenku. Up to full conference legend. Alright. Johnson. I mean, should still be okay for the moment. It's not a big deal. Kamalu. We know what the sell is for you. You're not in a top 3 role yet, so we'll go with the soft sell temporarily. 2 green checks in conference prestige. There we go. Tull. We don't know the sell yet. Honestly, keep him on the 50. Smith, we don't know the sell yet. Keep him on the 50. And then these other guys, we can bump up to 25 points. As a fair amount of 4 stars we're still in the fight for, which is honestly more than what I was expecting. Here we go. Moment of truth. What's it gonna be? We got a verbal commit from Torrey Cole, the 3-star, out of Covington, Georgia. Covington, population 15,000. Damn it. Okay, you know, let's breathe. What's up with Covington? Anything fun named after a War of 1812 war hero? Sherman's troops marched through the city, because of course they did. Historical districts, geography, tourism events, the Fall Festival, the Satsuki Garden Club, and the Vampire Diaries Mystic Falls tour. Okay. A lot of the Cannonball Run took place in Covington, or at least some of it. 5 episodes of Dukes of Hazzard. My Cousin Vinny was based in Covington. Christ. Halloween 2? Damn. Dr. Sleep? Hell of a fucking movie. Shout out to Mike Flanagan, my goat. Notable people. An orphanage runner. Boondocks. Dale Carter. Ryan Klesko. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bunch of NFL players. Stephon Castle for the Spurs. right. Shout out to Covington, Georgia. Who knew? Okay, we did not make the conference title game, but that doesn't mean that we didn't make it. I think we made it. I think we did. We beat Fresno this year, didn't we? How the fuck did we pull that off? Oh my God, we made it. Miami lost. We actually fucking made it. By the skin of our teeth, the top three make it. And on tiebreaker, first tiebreakers head-to-head. Had we not played Fresno this year, they would have advanced off of point differential. Had Miami won, Fresno would have advanced on point differential. But that is not what happened. And by tiebreaker, from beating Fresno before we fell to shit in the back half of the season, oh my God, we just survived. It's not going to get much closer than that. A miracle hath descended upon the fine folks of Tug Lane. We will be the ones promoted from the American Conference alongside Purdue and Oklahoma State, who are the two teams playing for the conference title, but we made it. Barely. For the 6th time in a row. Unprecedented in a challenge like this. But we made it. We will come back to the promotions and everything like that. I do want to take a look at the numbers from the year. We might be back after once. We might. I don't know how the Pac-12 is going to go for us after this year. The funny thing is, Aries Byler had a pretty good season at quarterback. The completion percentage dipped as the season went on, but he did pretty well. And then, of course, Manny was insane, but that's because, like, every play of his was me. Because I'm insane. Running back-wise, I mean, Montgomery, whey protein. Again, Montgomery missed 3 games. Like, the running game was okay. It definitely had some okay games and some pretty bad games, but it was okay on average. 900 yards for Zach Ahmed with 6 touchdowns. Again, like, our passing game was good, too. Like, I don't really get it. I guess, again, just the defense kind of collapsed because of injuries, because offensively we looked okay. Okay, that was a problem. Shout out to Cup of Coffee, who's supposed to be one of our better offensive linemen. He was fucking atrocious. We are still running the air raid, yeah. I'm pretty much committed to it at this point. Yeah, defensively, sack leader at just 7.5. Okay, so, I mean, we had quite a few guys who did get to the quarterback, but not a dominant force. Actually, really quickly, if you look at those sack leaders, NHL did not play a full season. Virgin did not play the full season. Interceptions-wise, get Ojabo with 4. Pretty good. And our kicker went 28 of 36. I genuinely think it was the injuries. It really does read like the injuries cost us big time in the middle of the season. Passing-wise, 3 quarterbacks hitting at least 4,000 yards. Leonard Vigil at Oregon State. Juan Willits at Louisville. And Russell Kendricks of West Virginia. The touchdown king was James DeVito at USC. The Vigil, Kendricks, quite a few guys. Tuachu! That's an awesome name. Quite a few guys up there. Toledo's quarterback up there again. Most picks, Emmanuel Frampton of South Carolina. So I'm guessing they did not have a very good year. The rushing king. Anybody over 1,000 yards is pretty good, but Dion Ryland for ECU. Garrison, Marable. Check for Romo on SMU. Well, he's right here. He went 23-9 with 3,800 yards. I mean, not bad. Not insane, though. You know, I genuinely think our quarterback could have had pretty comparable numbers had it not been for certain injuries. Touchdown king on the ground was Nick Garrison at NC State. And then in the air, yardage king, 1,400 for Tremont Salam at USC. Damn. And the touchdown king, Salam as well. I would not be... Hey, shout out to the Antwines. I would not be surprised if this guy wins the Heisman. That's a very impressive set of numbers. Funny thing is, in terms of the sacks allowed, right? All things considered, we actually didn't have one of the worst offensive linemen in the country, so that is pretty surprising. Promotions and relegations. Let's go over it. We go to the bottom tier first. Ka-ching. Tremendous name. Thank you for the follow. Again, in this bottom tier, top 4 go up because it's a bigger conference. So the Florida International Panthers have been promoted once again. Air Force is on the way up, as are New Mexico State and Georgia State. The 4 promoted teams from that bottom tier. Tier number 10, we go to conference. And 4-team tie, which means it's off of point differential. Only 3 teams go up here. It is Texas State, Hawaii, and El Paso. When it's a when it's a multiple team tie, it goes to point differential immediately. South Florida misses out on a 57 differential compared to Hawaii's 89. And the bottom 4 teams for this conference, again, it's the only conference where 4 teams get relegated. Kent State goes down. Liberty gets relegated for the 2nd year in a row from Tier 9. Actually, I think at one point they were in Tier 8. Couldn't happen to a nicer school. Liberty goes down. San Jose State goes down. And Arkansas State. 3 and 6 is often enough to survive. Not this year. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt, in which Mo State, Missouri State are going up, and then a 5-team tie. San Diego State is up, and by 3 points of differential over Cincinnati, East Carolina is up. Damn. And give me 1 second to answer that question, because I almost made a mistake on the doc here that I used to keep track. There we go. I have a question about Dynasty. In my first season, I'm currently first round of college football. I have 500 points. If I do not spend my 500 points, do I lose them, or do they transfer over to next season? I'm projected to receive points from the contract goals. So if you don't use it, you don't lose them, but it does not add to your like fresh total for next season. Here, I can show you really quickly. So yeah, if you don't use those points, which, you know, you might want to for certain upgrades or better coordinators. But the points you have every year will be that budget total that you have when you look at your blueprint inside the middle of the circle. So those points, you know, right now, if I were to not spend those 400 points, that budget does not go to 6,490 or technically 6,500, a little bit over. It would still be that, depending on, like, if you accomplish goals. And he just got an ad. I hate it here. Remember how I told you guys on a nightly basis that I have Twitch set up so that people don't suffer pre-rolls, and it still gives people pre-rolls all the fucking time? I love it here. Anyway, we go to the Sun Belt. Unless somebody wants to type that out for me to save some time. I'd appreciate it if you did. Understand if you didn't. Relegated from the Sun Belt, Monroe's story hits a brick wall. Army continues to yo-yo around. Then we have 4 teams on a tie. It's the worst point differential. I am so sorry. but UNLV. Oh, poor Emperor. Every night checks in. How's UNLV doing? They have been relegated again. Oh my god. Poor UNLV. They had it, and now they've lost it, and I don't know if they're ever getting it back. Tier number 8 is the MAC, where we have Ball State, Central Michigan as well, and Tulsa, all going up. Ka-ching, give me a couple of seconds, and I'll still explain it, don't worry. But man, yeah, shout out to these teams, right? Like tier 11 teams, they're going up to tier 7. That's pretty good. And then at the bottom here, Colorado State is on their way down, and then on tiebreaker, Oregon State survives. So it's Old Dominion and Washington State going down from the MAC. All right, so to explain this, again, sorry about the ad as well. I have it set up to not be like, hey, you've been in the chat for 30 seconds? Here's an ad. Twitch does it anyway. It pisses me off immensely. If I could afford to stream this much without running ads, I would. So, for example, the 415 points I have left over. If I don't spend that, that will not add to my budget. That just counts as unused points within the budget, which you can see right there in the middle of the circle, right? So there are reasons to not spend, right? If you don't commit that money to something, you can combine it with whatever money you might free up to hire better support staff, maybe upgrade your facilities, get better coordinators, but it will not add to your budget. The budget is the budget. But again, that budget can go up based off of your goals for the season, based off of conference championship wins, bowl wins, your departing players that you don't re-sign, and, you know, that NIL gets freed up. So, you know, there can still be a tactical reason to not spend every penny that you have every single year. But, yeah, at a base level, don't think of it as like, oh, if I unspend it, then my budget goes up next year. Those available points are already factored into your budget, if that makes sense. I hope it does. Back on track. Tier 7. The Mountain West. Tier number 7. And speaking of teams who continue to kind of over-deliver, Rice is on the way up, and then we have a 6-team tie with the California Golden Bears and the Houston Cougars going up. Holy shit. On point differential. Frank, barely. We almost blew it, but we did do it. Ka-ching, I'm glad that made sense, by the way. Because I'm like, oh god, I hope it does. In terms of relegation from Tier 7, Kansas continues to kind of bounce around. New Mexico goes down, and the Charlotte 49ers continue to yo-yo between conferences. Tier number 6, of course, we already know within the American. Oklahoma State is going up. Purdue is going up. And by head-to-head tiebreaker, because we beat Fresno State, Tulane is going up. And again, had Miami won their final game, we wouldn't have made it on the 3-team tiebreaker. Had Virginia made it at 6-3, we would not have won on a 3-team tiebreaker. We needed so much to go our way, and thankfully it did. Relegated from this conference, the Wyoming Cowboys, unfortunately. Arizona goes down as well. And unless Toledo beat Tulane, down go the Rockets. We may have condemned the Rockets to relegation and gotten us promoted at the same time. That's nuts. Did Toledo beat Tulane? Yes, they did. The Rockets survive. And Tulane will be relegated on tiebreaker as opposed to Toledo. We haven't gotten the Rockets out of our rearview mirror quite yet. We will be a tier above them, but they're still within striking distance. Tier number 5, the Pac-12. NC State, the number 1 team in the country, have been promoted. as have Louisiana, who we lost to this year, and Illinois. While your relegated programs, we have two obvious ones and then another massive tiebreaker. Kentucky is going down. Kansas State is going down. And on differential, Rutgers will go... No, you're right, it is Vandy. I looked at it too fast. Sorry, my eyes crossed. Vanderbilt have been relegated again. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm like, that's not a -6. That's something else. So, yeah, Kansas State, Kentucky, and then off of differential, Vanderbilt drops again. They have been in free fall. And down they go one more time. Monroe's killing it. It's never the best against the Cage. Tier 4, the ACC. 3 teams tied at 7-2, but they all go up. Arkansas, Central Florida, and our old pals TCU. Relegated will be Maryland, Wake Forest, and on 3-team tiebreaker, the Red Raiders of Texas Tech. Oh, man. -118. They were awful this year. Absolutely awful. Wisconsin and Mississippi State survive. 210 in a row for Frank, by the way. Holy shit. Tier number 3, the Big 12, Minnesota is going up. The Florida Gators rebound continues. And in a 3-team tiebreaker, Ohio State heads back to Tier 2 over Virginia and Oregon. While your relegated programs are Iowa. Michigan fell to Tier 4. Oh my God. And we need to check between Clemson and Michigan State. They tied. Syracuse is safe. If Clemson didn't play Michigan State, it goes to overall record, in which case Clemson would be relegated. So Clemson needs to have beaten Michigan State. And they did. 40-0. The Michigan State Spartans have been relegated. Wow. Not often you see it go technically back from a 3-team tie back to the head-to-head. But that happened with both teams having a 31-point differential. So, frickin' Michigan State, Michigan, and Iowa relegated from Tier 3. Jesus. Tier number 2, USC will go back to Tier 1. They will be joined by Boise State and Oklahoma. While the relegated sides are the UCLA Bruins. And in a 3-team tie, the Colorado Buffaloes go down. And despite a plus 56-point differential, the Georgia Bulldogs fall back to Tier 3, having a 6-point worse differential than Penn State. Oof. Oof. Georgia falls to Tier 3. Michigan falls to Tier 4. Like, there have been some crazy drops. And then the top tier. Not that the very top matters, but it's BYU. The relegated teams will be Georgia Tech, Arizona State, and then on 3-team tiebreak, South Carolina goes down on a -71 differential. Texas and Nebraska both survive, despite not having the best of seasons. Damn. There has still been some crazy stories throughout all of these tiers. Teams that continue to yo-yo between conferences. Top teams that are dipping. Other teams that are rising up through the ranks, ourselves included. Georgia dropped to a 3.5 star. I didn't even notice that. Oh, shit. They were SEC, right? Yeah. Yeah, right, you are. 3.5 for them, same as UCLA. You still have like LSU at a 4.5. Fighting Irish are still a 5-star. Damn. I wonder if we're ever going to see one of these top teams really struggle to recruit. I can't believe we survived, though. I can't believe we survived. We did secure that promotion. The closest battle yet, to say the least. Recruiting-wise, we've looked pretty good, too. Obviously, we're not going to make the playoffs this year. We'll get a bowl game, and hopefully we can do okay. As far as these battles go, we're still fighting for Leon Samia, but there's not really too much left to do for the guy, aside from up the money, which at this point we might as well. Try to scare Boise State away. Cole, we got the verbal commit, so I think we're okay. Ophadial, still think we're looking okay. Honestly, I mean, point-wise, we're kind of in trouble. Cedar's still okay. Michelle's still alright. I mean, I think we're okay for the moment, outside of maybe Kamalu. Alright, you know what? Let's actually... Alright, Cedar. I'm going to drop you back to the basic 10. It's a little bit risky. We will keep Michelle on... Actually, we can set him up on the soft sell now and save a little bit of points. I don't think they'll have trouble recruiting because of the pipelines. Actually, we can't do the points. We'll put him on 25. We'll keep this guy on 25. That is true, though. I mean, the strength of the pipeline could still really help them. Smith or Smythe, if you prefer. Obviously, I'm thinking of former NHLer Ryan Smith when I see that name. Put him on clocked in. Tull. We still don't know the crazy sell for him, but we'll put him on 25. And then Kamalu, let's be honest, if we want this guy, we're going to have to spend. You know what? It's a 4-star offensive tackle. Fuck it. Fuck it. We have money. Let's spend. And we know that he is a status seeker. I mean, if some of those big programs want him, you know he's probably pretty good. And then Matthew Johnson, if we want you, we're going to have to spend for you, which, screw it, let's do it. And he cares about the clutch. Can't wait for Jethro Tull. Do you think he plays the flute in the band? Alright, Johnson should be okay. And Quenu, we're going to have to spend on if we want to stop Illinois or have any chance of stopping Illinois. Ophadial, Virginia Tech's in for this guy late, but we are still in the lead. But we can upgrade him to Hard Sell Gamer. And then Cole should also be okay. And then Samia should be fine as well. I mean, if we put Cole on that top clutch option, we might secure him, but I think we'll be okay. Let's go back down to these guys then. Someone like Cedar. 25 points. Let's work on getting Michelle and K-Savarn on to 50. All in all, I feel pretty good about how we've handled the 4-stars. Like, I don't know if I would have thought we'd be in the running for these amount of people. You're damn right he plays the flute. He also talks for 45 minutes straight about class issues. Oh, man. Should mention NIL interest is done percentage-wise with the max being 2. Yeah, I mean, it's worth a shot, though, right? Like, is there a better play that we could make aside from just spending that money? You know? Feels like we should just go for it. Maybe not, but... Alright. Managed staff. I think we still have... Yeah, we still have these guys for a couple of years to build them up. That's fine with me. Can avoid spending money on coordinators until their contracts are up, because these guys are going to keep developing under our current head coach. We get the verbal commit from Baraka Ophadial from Mount Airy, North Carolina. Mount Airy. Population 10,000. Also known as apparently Monterey. Please don't tell me it's Mount Airy. Oh, God. Nicknames. Mayberry City, the Granite City. Neat. Wright Brothers National Memorial was a textile manufacturing hub. Tobacco. Birthplace of Andy Griffith. Hell yeah. A lot of historic places. Arts and culture. Again, Mayberry because of Andy Griffith. The Autumn Leaves Festival. Okay, don't go to fucking North Carolina for the Leaves Festival. You want to see some fucking leaves, you come to New England. I don't need music and leaves. I just need leaves. Frank Beamer from Mount Airy. Okay. Blackburn. Siamese Twins. Ben Callahan. Bill Cox. Chubby Dean. Donna Fargo. Emmett Forrest. Andy Griffith. Yeah, I mean, they got some people. They got some people. That's tough for anybody else, though, to be like, yeah, where are you from? Oh, the place where Andy Griffith was born. Joe, because the 415 is the amount that we actually have to work with. The 2K is how much we'll have at the end of the season once certain players expire, goals process, stuff like that. As Samia turned us down for Boise State. Okay. I didn't want to fight too aggressively for that guy anyway, so yeah, that can definitely be confusing for some people, but yeah, one shows your projected budget when recruiting, and then the other shows what you actually have available currently. They don't do a tremendous job of explaining that. So we know, I mean, unless it's 7-5, it doesn't give us a bowl game. We've seen that before. This Derek Huff decommit, that was a gem that we were looking for before. And we get the hard commit from Covington's Torrey Cole. Delightful. We also get the hard commit from quarterback Ezekiel Kwenku. That's our second Kwenku from Richland, New Jersey. Hell yeah. So you can offer those guys, the old guys NIL, correct. Population 623. Hello. It has a post office. Operates a passenger rail to Tuckahoe. All right. Right. Richland became Mojito, New Jersey in 2004 after Bacardi offered to give the town $5,000 for recreational projects. That's fucking awesome. No notable people. They also have the Cape May Seashore Lines. All right. Well, they don't have much going on there, but they were named after a liquor. Where the hell's Huff going? Hopefully here. We're going to go talk to that guy. And Kamalu elected to go to Washington. We accomplished all of our goals this season. That is an extra 250 NIL. And the Heisman is coming up. So yeah, we'll have to remember that 3-star defensive tackle, Kwenku the second. It's our current guy's younger brother. The Heisman. Senior quarterback out of USC, James DeVito. The forehead, they call him. Park a fucking bus on that thing. Junior wideout from USC, Tramon Salam. It's probably my vote for it. Torkoal like the Pokemon. Senior quarterback out of Louisville, Juan Willett. Cool whip. And junior quarterback out of the U, Miami's Tavares Vaughns. It's got to be one of the two USC players, right? That's got to be. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
And one more look at this year's Heisman finals. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment.
Yeah, it's got to be DeVito or Salam here, right?
Want to know who's going to win the
Gotta be.
for this season. Here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior quarterback out of USC.
Yep. Chair number 1. The senior quarterback out of USC wins it. I do wish I could skip it from here, but oh, you can hold A to skip. All right, cool. I guess they added that. Neat. Congrats to James the Forehead DeVito for winning the Heisman. And we will play Georgia State at the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl in Jacksonville. That is a winnable bowl game. I'm not even upset. That is that's been there since launch. Really? I never noticed. Weird. I swear to God, I tried to skip it before and it wouldn't let me, so I don't know. Anyway. The Tax Slayer Gator Bowl. I am okay with this. Let's double check who won those conference titles. Hawaii wins Conference USA. The Pac-12 goes to Louisiana. Mountain West goes to Rice, while Arkansas wins the ACC. The MAC is won by Ball State, while the Big 12 is won by Minnesota, and the Sun Belt to Mo State. USC won the SEC, while Oklahoma State wins the American. They'll definitely be a playoff team. And the Big 10 goes to Louisville. So Louisville could be fucking crazy. Crazy, I say. Let's take a look at some award winners, shall we? Again, DeVito wins the Maxwell for Player of the Year and the Walter Camp for Player of the Year. Head Coach of the Year, Dan Lanning of the Mormons in BYU. God, it's so weird to see where some of these coaches have been. It's so weird. How about the... Oh, yeah, Bills. I'm sorry, I forgot to respond to that. Please don't buy me one of Buffalo's alternate uniforms, please. I mean, I am a fan of bad uniforms, and yeah, the gray monochrome blue helmet Nickel City unis, like, holy shit, dude, these are so bad. Actually, you know what, I'll bring them up. If anybody hasn't seen these, which I'm sure you have at this point, like, oh my god, man. Just, it's so hard to pull off gray. No thank you. I can't imagine those are going to be too popular. I can't imagine those are going to be too popular. I think that'll be a one and done alternate. And then eventually people will be like, I bought one of these shit fucking jerseys for my shit jersey collection, you know? Let's see. Quarterback of the Year, James DeVito at USC. Second, I thought I saw our old quarterback there. Best defensive player, Dante Marcus at Indiana. Maximum Football. That's a disgrace to Maximum Football jerseys, honestly. Defensive player of the year, Dante Marcus. Defensive back of the year, Ezekiel Udo at Louisville. Running back of the year, Julius Marble at Nebraska. Fucking Nebraska with these running backs, man. Jesus. Wideout of the year, Tremont Salam. Defensive lineman of the year, Dante Marcus again. Senior quarterback, James DeVito. Defensive end of the year, Dante Marcus. Interior lineman of the year, Kalavon Bean, Maryland. Tight end of the year, Alex Widmer, SMU. Not a single Memphis Tiger to be seen. That might be the first time ever. Assistant coach of the year, Bryant Haynes of Indiana. Will Muschamp was up there. Patricia's still at Ohio State. Linebacker of the year, Travis Regis, Louisiana. Center of the year, Preston Kunashek at Ohio State. Kicker of the year, Evan Grimm for the Longhorns. Punter of the year, James Davis, Stanford. Return man of the year, Jared Stachelski of Utah. Cole Anoscopy was top 8. And freshman player of the year, Ezekiel Ohalete, Texas A&M. First top player, Tremont Salam. All right, your college football playoff bracket in 2033. Arkansas plays Louisiana, winner gets USC. TCU and Oregon, winner plays Louisville. OK State and Indiana, winner plays NC State. And Illinois will play BYU with the winner taking on the Golden Gophers of Minnesota. Minnesota. All right, for us, our bowl game is not this week. If we were to leave, which we will not, Houston, Tulane, Wake Forest, Iowa, UCLA, Utah, all very interested in us. But, I mean, Georgia Tech, Kansas. We could go to quite a few fun places, but there is no place more fun than the hallowed grounds of L.O. Bean Field. Which, I don't know, maybe eventually we should change the primary sponsor. Ooh, you know? There are a couple of fun sponsored uniforms I could have. I mean, people joked about making an LL Bean uniform, and we could. You could do Moxie. You could have the lobster alt. Not Red Lobster, but just a lobster alt. Emperor, hello? Don't ask. Good to see you, though. Alright, we have nothing else to do this week. We advance. It is a miracle we are getting to end this season on a Dan high note, truly. But we need the lesbian jacket, the hallowed ground of the blurf. I mean, technically. Georgia State is the opposition here. Our first winnable bowl game in like 4 attempts. Oh my god, we could apply for the Georgia job. Steve Sarkisian was hired away. Emperor, the first one. If you have to ask, it feels like you probably know the answer already, right? As, unfortunately, Joe John is out injured, but the good news is he is the only player that is out injured right now. Again, job offers are not going to leave. I do think we'll double-check some upgrades, although do we want to? Maybe just for the seniors, right? Because we don't want certain other guys to be elevated yet, because that's just going to raise their asking price when we get into the portal conversation. But for someone like Manny Men, we can definitely see if there are any upgrades for this guy right now, and any other seniors. We can't put more power on him, but we could definitely go elusiveness twice over. 99 agility for Manny. I mean, wasn't destined to be a quarterback, but he is a fun player to use. But yeah, Aries Byler, no point in upgrading him right now. Like, yes, it gives us a better chance to win, but also he should be good enough to beat Georgia State, and that'll just cost us more money to keep him in terms of NIL, which I really don't want to do. I mean, he might be too expensive anyway, technically. Running back, Tiny Montgomery. We can upgrade his power. Upgrade safety valve or recoup. Let's upgrade the power. And then obviously, like, if there's anybody that's super high overall that we think might just go pro anyway, then screw it. We might as well make him better. Zach Ahmed is one of those guys. But Matthew Yurovich, what can we do for this guy? It's kind of crazy he's been here this long. Can upgrade his hands and his IQ. We might as well do that. At least the IQ, since it was lower. Any physicals? Let's improve that jump ball ability. I'm not too worried about balanced. Ahmed. I'm going to say no for the moment, but if we kind of get confirmation he's looking to leave, then we can do what we got to do. Like I said, trying to protect ourselves a little bit for the future. So, senior cup of coffee. Honestly, I think his issue is that the game was playing him at left tackle instead of right. And it probably just caused him to simulate terribly. Or maybe because his acceleration sucks, he was getting beaten off the line quite a bit. I don't know. Tashawn Michaels. Final game for Tashawn Michaels. We'll upgrade your finesse moves a little bit. He has spent a good amount of this season injured. Any other seniors to worry about? David Igwebuike, not the highest rated player, but Pretty solid. He is capped out. Nope, yep, that's it. He wasn't meant to be a defensive tackle, but we kind of had to change our parameters for this season. Stephen Ivey, who has also just kind of been here, if we're being honest. Cap out that run stopping because we get the extra XP now whenever somebody caps something out. Let's go improved impact block resistance, because holy shit, that's like the only way to counteract this offensive line. Garrison George Harrison. Man, we have already reached the final game for Garrison George Harrison. I can't believe it. We will go 5 points on pass coverage, 5 points on IQ, another 5 points on IQ. 84, definitely has a chance to be drafted. Low end, but still. And weak side, oh man, it's the fight, man. It's the final game for Geta Ojabo as well. Fucking legend for what he did for us last season. We can upgrade his quickness or his power. We'll go quickness. He hits an 80. I don't know if that'll be enough to be drafted, but... And then Lesis Moro is going too. I mean, these guys have been solid stewards, though, for this program. We have made a lot of progress in the 5 years that these guys have been here. Of course, having been redshirt at one point. Knocked him Lupke as well. He's played all over the place for us. Nothing we can do for him for upgrades right now, though. Sorry, Lupke. At safety, Technical Fowler. Also going to be leaving after this game. We will cap out his IQ. For the coach XP, no abilities, that's fine. And Verbal Stimson as well, another big-time performer in the past. Not saying he isn't now, but you get the point. If we can cap out the zone coverage, we should for the XP, and we'll go with a little bit more man coverage. 79 for the Stimson. And strong safety side. All right, that is it for the seniors. Fair enough. We have done what we can do, unless we have lost a coordinator, but I don't think so, right? Because, yeah, they're still under contract, so we should be fine. It's Georgia State. This is, on paper, a very, very winnable bowl game here. Aries Byler will get the start over Manny Men. Just kind of thinking about the future. Okay, Griggs is now playing left tackle. Weird. We'll just leave it then. Probably because of the injuries. 8-4, Georgia State. They had a better regular season record than we did, but they are further down. They're in the Sun Belt. So we are a couple of conferences ahead. And we will wear the blackout for this one, given the abundance of blue. Let's do it. I'm betting my mortgage on Georgia State. Oh, are you? Well, then... Who wins? GA State or Tug? That is your vote. A quick 1-minute prediction on Kalshi. Put your money where your mouth is with those channel points, if you got them. Put your money where your mouth is. One more go-round for these seniors. One more. Let's do it. Here we go. We survived a rough middle and end of the season. Yeah, I'm just going to end submissions for that. Turns out we won. We survived a very rough middle and end of the season, but we end it on a Dan high note.
No touching.
A demolition of Georgia State, 46-3, winners of the Gator Bowl. Just our second bowl win in our program's history, because we did not get matched up against fucking what, Iowa and Indiana, for God's sakes.
Beat down in every facet.
Pure domination to bring this season to a close. I've never lost money this fast. 452 yards of offense to 191. Byler, only 50% completion, but honestly, he was pretty good. 3 touchdowns, 323 yards, no picks. Running game for Protein in Montgomery was pretty strong, although Protein did fumble today. And then receiving-wise, there is a very good chance that Zach Ahmed goes pro. I'm hoping we can convince him to stay for his senior year, but there is a very, very good chance. This guy is insane. So good. 2 sacks allowed by left tackle Matt Griggs. Defensively, Nick Virgin and Tamise Knuckles did their job. Picks one more time. Garrison George Harrison. And 1 for Agent Toby Banks. Our kicker goes 6 of 7. As we win our 2nd bowl game. We need 2 more to be able to get another one of the upgrades, but wow. Strong, strong way to end the season. But we're far enough into this now that, again, with the promotions we've been getting, like I said, we are going to be saying goodbye to some players that have been leading the way for us for years now. And it's really sad to see them go. Lessus Morrow was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week in the Gator Bowl. I'd upgrade him. Hope he goes in the first. We'll still have time to upgrade him if it turns out he is leaving, though. So, you know, I want to send you a side quest to look at a really dumb snake. I mean, I can't stop you, I suppose. I can't stop you. Alright, let's indeed hope we get that 3rd star of prestige. The national championship game will be between BYU and USC. Mormons versus Trojans. As BYU went through Illinois, Minnesota, and NC State, the Trojans passed Louisiana and TCU. The Mormons make it to a final. We'll see if the Trojans are back on top here. Oklahoma State lost in the first round to Indiana. Shout out to Louisiana, though, beating Arkansas and really giving USC a challenge in the quarterfinal. The religious versus birth control. Coco, we did end the season as we needed to, thankfully. We got a bowl win over Georgia State. Nothing too prestigious, but still pretty good. We did well. We did well by the end of it. For what was kind of a weaker year at 8-5, we did well by the end of it. In terms of head coaching moves, by the way, let's see. Josh Suarez, our former coordinator, is now the head coach at Wyoming. Javon Sneed in at West Virginia. Let's see. Utah now has Luke Fickell leading the way. Shane Beamer finds himself at UCLA. Rutgers brings in Nick Benedetto. Tim Lester in at Pittsburgh. Gus Ragland will take over at NC State. Tyler Walker in at Kentucky. Ricky Ron at Iowa. Todd Grantham at Houston. Steve Sarkisian gets fired from Georgia and goes to Georgia Tech, while John Sumrall replaces him with the Bulldogs. Damn. Definitely some weird ones and some interesting names that are out there. Like, shit, Ryan Silverfield hasn't signed anywhere. Bill O'Brien has gone back to the NFL. The B.O.B. So, yeah, it was a bit of a scary year, but we did land on our feet at the end of it. We have actually dropped from a 2.5-star program to a 2. So not only did we not get the 3, we lost half a star. Fuck. as the USC Trojans have won the national championship in 2033. So again, we started in 2026. BYU have lost in 2 title games in that time. Fucking hell. I guess it just wasn't happy with our regular season performance, and, you know, the bowl game was a bit weak. Now, the good thing is, though, as long as we're at 2.5 star, we can still get 2 support staff members, so it's not a complete disaster. It's not great, but it's not a complete disaster, at least. All right. Again, strong year for us, all things considered. Could have been better, could have been worse, but it was still pretty solid. In terms of facilities, of course, we now have the powerhouse level, right? So I'm not really worried about anything. We're good. So we get to primarily focus on the roster as it stands and what might be happening here. So I do want to start everybody off at 0. It turns out people were right last night, so I was excited for no reason. But I want to see what our total amount of NIL is, because we're obviously looking to commit a lot to our upcoming recruits. I wouldn't mind some leftover to get better support staff, but that'll depend on the circumstances, you know? That will depend on the circumstances. We at least have that platinum support staff option that we wanted. Okay. So, 1,000 points. Quarterbacks. Aries Byler does want a bit of money. So does Give It to Frank. And Titus Throas also wants a little bit. Let's be honest. Byler, we probably do want to spend a little bit. It's 90 points to get him out of the yellow range. I think we just kind of risk it. Give It to Frank. This guy has no fucking throw power. How much does it cost to get him down to yellow? 20. At least that should pretty much help us keep 3 quarterbacks on the roster. Maybe we do give that little bit of money to Give It to Frank, but yellow should be okay. I used to spend up to green, but I don't know. I feel like if we spend up to green, it is going to be that much more expensive, right? I mean, even just a quarterback. Frank isn't a quarterback with 82 throw power. Yeah. I mean, ideally, like, we are able to move him somewhere else if we are able to bring in other quarterbacks. But for now, that's where he's been. Running back, in theory, we should be fine. And then there's the wideouts. PP Joke Small is star dev. So is Dallas the TV show. Normal dev for Skags. And for Couch. Impact dev for Zach Ahmed. Fuck. You could argue that Ahmed's worth paying with how good he's been. I mean, honestly, we could let go of Couch and Skags if the other guys stay. All right, for Kana's sake, I am going to look up this snake that apparently looks like a sock puppet. This better look like, okay, you know what, it kind of does look like a sock puppet. Sock puppet, I'll give you that. With his doofy ass face. That's a shame that he exists. His whole life is lived just to be ridiculed. For his doofy ass eyes. Shit. I don't know. We'll come back to wideouts. Tight ends. Chaz Hands. We'll definitely spend a little bit on. How much would it cost for Napanon to at least be on yellow? Same for Skags. Griggs. We obviously want to spend a little bit. Yeah, see, I don't even think we'd be able to afford to get everybody to green status. Right? We just got to kind of get everybody to yellow and hope for the best. Star Dev for Byron. Ladybugs. Get you to yellow. Simmons. It's already there. Toby Banks. Yeah, see, just to get that guy to yellow status is pretty expensive. Joe NHL. What about Tamise Knuckles and Nick Virgin? Anybody else on red? Jeff McNally. Antoine Winfield Jr. And Just Cut Me. And Juan Andon. Yeah, I mean, we definitely do not have the money. Honestly, with Burks, whatever, just in case. We do not have the money to get everybody to green status. It's got to be yellow at best. So yeah, the big question is whether or not we want to risk paying Ahmed that much money, but I think we do. He's been so good. So good. So that'll be what it is. I'm sure we'll still have some players leave, but nobody's at least at high risk of leaving. And I think we're okay. I mean, unless there was somebody getting money where it's like, nah, it's not really worth it. I mean, Frank is at least impact dev. Who else was getting money? Ahmed's certainly worth it. I guess the big question is Couch and Skaggs. Couch is probably worth it. I don't know about Skaggs, though. Couch, I'm thinking yes, because he's got sure hands. But, I mean, then again, that would give us 5 really, really strong wideouts. Let's just do it. 76 speed for Skaggs. You know, that's fair. He really wasn't a wideout. You know, I think if Skaggs lead, it's not even that much. It's only 35. And there's a good chance he'll get moved over to tight end. Got 40 on the O-line, 65, 5, 85. Doing our best to keep the O-line together. Toby Banks at edge rusher. Joe NHL. I think I'm good with this. Just cut me. Yeah. Use 35 more on Ahmed to make sure he doesn't leave. It doesn't really get him out of the yellow, so... I'm going to stick with that. It's a little bit risky. I will agree there's some players where it's like, we could probably let that guy go, but... We'll play it a little bit risky because I don't think everybody on our board right now is someone that we're going to get anyway. I love that it dropped us down to 2-star. That's awesome. So, players leaving. Quarterback, give it to Frank, is tempting. While Manny Men has graduated. Tiny Montgomery has graduated. Dallas, the TV show, looking to transfer while Matthew Yurovich is leaving. Ahmed is staying. Tight end Chaz Hands threatening to leave. Center Tremaine Dwumfor looking to leave. As are Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs and Jordan Jarwin. Trayvon Sermon's at right tackle while Cup of Coffee graduates. Edge rusher Tashawn Michaels has graduated. Virgin, Stromberg, and Blunt looking to leave while David Ikwepuike graduates. Brendan Norden looking to leave. Stevie Ivy graduates. Garrison George Harrison. Thank you for your service. Geta Ojabo. Thank you for your service. Corners Noctem Lupke, Lesis Moro. Thank you both. Free safety Agude looking to leave while Verbal Stimson and Technical Fowler both graduate. And we're okay from there. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people looking to transfer. We can only try to keep 7. These 2 guys are normal devs, so Impact dev, tight end Chaz Hands. Got to try to keep him. And he stays. Impact dev quarterback, give it to Frank, although he's not much of a quarterback, but we will still try to keep him. He stays. Tremaine Dwumfor at center. Leaves. Very high chance, my ass. Dallas, the TV show at wideout, stays. Lindsey Graham's Ladybugs stays. Thank God. All right, so we have either Nick Virgin, Jarwin, Norden, Sermons. Agude is only a freshman. Stromberg. I mean, keeping Dwumfor for the O-line seems like a good idea, but again, he's leaving, so we can't. I lied. Virgin at defensive tackle. I think we got to keep the younger talents, so we'll go for Agude, who leaves. Okay, so either Virgin, Stromberg at defensive tackle. So obviously it'd be Virgin over Stromberg. Blunt, it would be Virgin over him. Sermons at tackle. Jarwin at guard. Norden as an edge rusher. I think we just probably go for the highest rated dude in that instance. Nick Virgin comes back. Okay. So we lost a couple of extra people, but for the most part, we kept a lot of talent on our team, which I am good with. Now, before we finalize anything else, though, we got some names to write down, right? So Dwumfor, if you're going to leave. If Stromberg, let's see, so you got Dwumfor at center. Stromberg at defensive tackle. And actually, we can view the player cards right from here. If these guys are going to leave, let's make them better, i.e. we will make them more expensive for somebody else to have to pay for. If they're going to be divas for us, then damn it, we will make them act like divas for everybody else. That is the game plan. Who else was leaving? Transfer on pro potential for Sermons. So, Sermons, what can we do for you? Let's get that run blocking up there a couple times. Huh? Thank you for that skill cap. Thank you for that extra XP. I appreciate it. Coffee's leaving. Who else is transferring? DeAndre Stromberg. See if we can have you cost somebody else a little bit of money. Get those power moves up there and that run stopping. There you go. Look at that. You earned yourself like 50 more NIL. Clearly. What about Jalen Blunt? 5 points across the board. We'll just go power moves and run stopping. So yeah, hopefully we can get these guys, if they're going to leave, price themselves out for other people and then disappear into the ether. That's the hope. So Norden, not really going to be able, anything we're going to be able to do for this guy, unfortunately. That is what it is. I don't think he'll be commanding all that much money. Anybody else transferring? Agude. I do not wish you a good day. Also nothing we're going to be able to cap out. So, you could have been a contender. You could have been something, kid. But you left. Unless we bring you back, but there's really no point in us fighting to bring you back either. So, okay, those are the players leaving. I mean, we do know that our recruitment class so far is looking pretty good. But let's see what else we might be able to do here. Still can't believe it dropped us down to a 2-star. That's so harsh. Draft results. Nobody this year. That's okay. We had some college legends. That's about it. So in terms of who we have, in theory, we have 3 quarterbacks, even though Give It to Frank isn't much of a quarterback. We have, in theory, 5 running backs. Of course, 0 fullbacks. We have 7 wide receivers. We have 6 tight ends. 2 left tackles. 3 left guards. 3 centers. 2 right guards. And 1 right tackle. We have 2 left side edge rushers, in theory. 3 right side edge rushers, even though some of these guys might get moved to different spots. 4 defensive tackles. 2 strong side linebackers. 6 middle linebackers. And 2 weak side linebackers. We have 5 corners left. 1 free safety. 3 strong safeties. 3 kickers. Guess who the cuts are coming from if we have to cut anybody. And 2 punters. So based off of who we have successfully recruited thus far, Rodney Koo. Impact dev for him. Again, this guy is definitely going to be a corner or a safety, but we'll pencil him in at corner. Colton Ayu. Wideout or running back, we will see. Alexander Genus. I mean, at his size, probably a linebacker, maybe an edge rusher, but that's what we're looking at. Samia went to Boise State. Cole. An athlete, probably not fast enough to be on the offensive side of things. In theory, is also a linebacker. Ofadile. In theory, could also be more of a linebacker. And then quarterback Kwenku, unfortunately, is normal dev, but he does have decent enough throw power. Okay. So, Lee Kamalu elected to go to Washington. These are the players left on our board. We're not going to be able to fight for Nick Lord, so he is gone. So we are in a battle for Matthew Johnson. And, of course, first week, it's about locking up the players that you're already talking to. So Johnson, in theory, is a wideout. And then we have Tull and Smith, potentially at quarterback. We have another running back and 2 other wideouts. So from here, it's defensive players and offensive linemen. That's if we get all these guys. We could also argue, is the money worth it? We're going to have money to scout these guys, too, to figure out if this is actually what we want to do. But really quickly, I want to look at the prospect list as it stands. There's no 5 stars left. I want to look here as well because that defensive tackle might be back. There's also a wideout in Ezekiel Adebo, but he's probably gone. And then 3 stars. I don't know if that defensive tackle will allow me a second chance at him, unfortunately. It doesn't look like it. Okay. So yeah, 3s. There's not much left. There is Incoom. Dante Sahara is the only guy we could really go for. So we might look at him too. And then otherwise, we're at the portal. Okay. So this athlete, Matt Johnson, I mean, we already have him scouted. We know he's looking great. Maxed out scholarship. We'll go hard sell on the clutch. Just make sure he is on 50 points. And that's what we can do for him. The quarterback, Mello Tull, is a bust. What about the other one, Damon Smith, is not a bust? Do we drop out for Mello Tull despite those stats? That's 165 NIL for a guy who's probably normal dev. But he is decent. Smith at least has the chance. And we're already in first for the guy. He's got the... I think we got to get rid of Tull. Especially if we're already going for Smith. I think we're going to take Mello Tull off the board. That is too much to pay for a normal dev 4-star. But we can go all in now for Damon Smith for sure. And we still have the option to give him extra money if we wanted to. But nobody else has come a knocking for this guy. So we're looking pretty good. And we can schedule him on a visit for this week on Pro Potential. Okay. The running back, Adonis Michelle. Adonis Michelle. 89 speed, gem, 92 change of direction. We're going for him, obviously. ASU is starting to come a knocking. So there is a very good chance we are going to have to upgrade the money that we're offering. I'm going to try to get him without having to do that. That's kind of the desperation move if they end up ahead of us. And we'll go playing style for your visit. Sergio Casavarn. 94 speed gem. We're going for him. We're going for him. Duke is also starting to breathe down our necks a little bit, but again, we have that last-second Hail Mary of offering more money if we need to. And we can sell him on coach or conference. Conference is showing up as more, so we'll go conference. And then wideout AJ Cedar. 92 speed at 6'1", 83 catching, 93. Yep, we're going for him. And again, nobody else is in for this guy yet either, so we could kind of get him at a decent price if his status stays the same. So max out the points, schedule him for a visit this week, and we will go coach prestige or conference prestige. And then this last 3-star that's left, Dante Sahara, is too slow. He's 6'3", but he's too slow. So off to the portal we go. Who we will find, nobody knows. There are some 5-stars that would theoretically talk to us, but it's early. Shits and giggles, I mean, right? Like, just, why not? I mean, just add them for the moment. We'll try to scout them as well. So what about linebacker Russ Tavares? Only 79 speed. He's actually kind of slow. I actually kind of don't like him. 91 acceleration. He'd be better on the edge, but he's a little bit undersized. So we'll stick with Bohannon, at least for the moment. All right, so that is the first week. We love slow. We're trying not to, though. We need athletes. Both in the literal sense, but also in terms of someone's athleticism. We do get Matthew Johnson out of Egg Harbor City, New Jersey. Population 5,000. All right, Egg Harbor City, what do you got for me? It's part of the Philadelphia metropolitan area. It was inhabited by the Dutch. So that's fun. There was a Panic of 57. Of course there was. They have notable wineries. They have a whole separate people page, which is interesting. I mean, there might be some people where you're like, holy fuck, John D'Agostino, the poker player. But, yeah, I mean, you got a basketball Hall of Famer. That's fun. And another page that mentions General Sherman's March. And then Bohannon was that 5-star we had just put on our board for shits and giggles. He already locked us out. Okay. This, week 2, is where we can start to be a little bit more competitive. So, Cedar, TCU have begun to inquire. Duke still kind of within striking distance. Washington starting to talk to Smythe, and then we did get Johnson. Okay. So to the portal. Time to start talking to the 4-stars. The 4-stars to the 4. Thank you very much, franchise. It is great to see you as always. Yeah, only 3 players want to talk to us because we're now a 2.5 or a 2-star program down from a 2.5. Franchise, it is good to see you as always. How is the stream tonight? I hope you are well. You know me, I'm always intrigued in the nonsense you're getting up to on Out of the Park. Technically, we could look at Mitch Wing and Maurice Fogg. But Vokalek we probably can't get, so we are back to needing to rely on 3-stars. Turns out this season did have a negative, and that was us losing that 1-star of prestige. That's really going to hurt our recruitment. So Mitch Wing, 89 speed running back. Maurice Fogg, 88 speed at 6'2". But I would say these two guys are at least worth talking to. I would think. Let's go back to the portal. How many 3-stars want to talk to us? Yes. Previously ran a team of worst war seasons that went 11-51. They had chose 6 great players to add to the team, and they won the World Series. 6 players took an 11-win team to World Series champ. Jesus. Like, what positions for those players could, like, swing the balance that heavily? That is crazy. Right, we do have some players that are interested in us out of the gates for the 3-stars. There's a lot of offensive players. I mean, we might as well look at these guys. Honus at shortstop, Roger Hornsby, Schmidt, Bonds, Mays, and... Okay, well. You know, that makes sense, kind of. If it was going to be any 6 players, I mean, those guys are towards the top of the board in that conversation, are they not? Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Out of these guys in the portal, 93 speed Kavka, we like that. Barnes at linebacker. 84 speed, we like that. Didn't add Ted Williams, shake my head. Costanzo at DT. Decent speed. He's not the strongest, but decent speed. What about Bloom at linebacker? 82 speed, that's not bad. Braden Valentine as a safety, 81 speed. Ooh, is college football 27 ready to go out of the box? There's still some things where I would say, like, if you're interested in this game, there's no harm in waiting a little bit longer, getting it, you know, discounted. But do I think this is overall, despite some of the issues, because again, like when they brought it back, 25, 26, those had issues. This is the best game that they've made since they brought them back. But at the same time, you know, maybe give them time for another patch or two before, you know, dropping a significant amount of money, right? So, Valentine's a linebacker with that speed. Yeah, I know, we're going to have to take him out, unfortunately. Tight end, Juwan Sawyer. 73 speed. He's not a blocking type. Get him out of there. What about wideout Derek Carden, 78 speed? Nope. Wideout Enrique Hooks. He's going to be fast. Yeah, maybe a running back, but still. Avery Jackson. Also going to be fast. Not that fast, though. Only 84 speed. Bush King, what's going on, man? Good to see you. I enjoyed the stream last night. I didn't see what happened beyond that Tennessee game, but I saw it late in the 4th quarter, and it looked like you were going to win that one. So I'm guessing that you held on. But yeah, we discovered another Dynasty streamer last night. You know, we always try to help out fellow Dynasty streamers if we can. Jackson will be a tight end. It's true. Yeah, 97 release in that catching traffic. Maybe I'll leave him. What about Darren Curry at linebacker? Sorry to go from like, hey, how you doing, to let me focus, but, you know. Curry's fast enough to be a decent linebacker. Quentin Hicks, honestly, it doesn't even matter if he sucks. We just need linemen. What about the wideout? Kelvin Mallory. He's going to be... 96 speed at 6'3". 94 catching. What about Damian Richards? 79 speed. I'd play him more as a safety. That's not fast enough. Right tackle Hasty is fine. Linebacker Zambrano. He's also maybe looking like more of a safety. 86 speed's okay. Jimmy Espinoza. 94 speed. Good lord. Quarterback Spencer Brennan. 91 throw power. And then Muhammad Agude, who was ours before, right? So we know he's decent. Is there any way for me to free up some points to send these guys some offers? Smith, I think we can drop down to 20. And yeah, Bush, no worries, man. No worries. Like I said, I mean, that's always what I try to do. I don't have fun in terms of, you know, in terms of raids being like, oh, okay, I have 100+ people. Let me raid the guy at also 100+ or even somebody bigger. It's like, screw that. Let me find somebody further down. And we made some good friends through Twitch in doing that. So it's always what I recommend to people too when you're streaming. Is it's like, man, like, with respect, like, you can raid someone like Dimmu or Bengal and maybe they'll raid you back one day, but the odds are probably not because people do that all the time. So it's like, yeah, just, you know, build up a camaraderie instead of just hoping, like, please pay attention to me, bigger streamers, because, like, whoever's watching those guys, are they likely to watch you over them anyway? No, right? So, anyway, I don't know why I decided to go on that rant this morning, but here we are. All right, so Mohamed Agude, we will give you a 5-point scholarship offer. Brennan will give you base level. Espinoza. These guys might end up being too damn expensive. We'll see. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Lisa, I don't know what... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, I'm like, what the hell is that emote? It's the cat. Okay. It took me a second. Oh, man, I'm still short on points despite editing that guy? I'm way short on points. Cedar we still got a battle for. Cedar, can we drop you to a lower level aspirational goal? Please? I got you. I couldn't tell what that was. I'm like, why does it look familiar but not? And then I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's the cat that's not quite headbanging. It's a great emote though. I like that. Duke and ASU dropped out. That they did. Alright, Quentin Hicks. I hope I have enough points to actually offer all these guys the NIL that they're looking for. I mean, I imagine quite a few of them will fall off the board. It's Opie's cat. Let hope you know that. I do know who that is because of previous Franchise Time Machine raids. That's awesome, though. As someone else who also has emotes of their pet, you know? So. Let's see. Yeah, we got a couple of guys here that we're just not going to be able to afford to send them those offers immediately. Who was the best of the bunch? Avery Jackson, 84 speed, 93 speed for Kavka. Damn, he's above pet status. It's true. I think it's going to be Kavka. I know he's a junior, but this guy could be absolutely nuts. I'm actually out of points anyway, and he's got an offer from Fresno. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's just hope that we lock down some people and save some points here, but I don't know. And we did not, and we missed out on Kavka. Okay. That could have gone better. That could have gone much better. Right. So, for Smith, I heard Kafka. For Smith, let's go maxed out. Where the hell's clocked in? There it is. I mean, Washington isn't really putting up a fight for this guy. Again, influence game, we should be fine to just go on 45. Michelle. ASU is still in the hunt, but we're looking okay. Let's put him on 45. So Johnson just move up. Kaysvaharn. We are also looking okay. I know that Duke pulled a scholarship on this guy, but the sooner we can get them to commit by investing the points, the more we might be able to put up a fight for others next week. And then this guy, AJ Cedar. Let's get on aspirational goals. 45 points. Alright, so Mitch Wing, we could still very much fight for. Kavka, of course, is off the board. Fogg and Jackson we can fight for. Barnes, I don't think we're going to be able to outduel Utah, right? They're still a higher rated program than we are. That's not likely. Let's bow out. Defensive tackle Costanzo. That's Akron, Bowling Green, and Buffalo. We'll fight. Bloom is North Carolina. We'll fight. Hooks, we look good. Curry, Central Mission, JMU will fight. SMU. He's probably too far gone. Fuck. Zambrano, FIU, but also Miami and Colorado. No thanks. Not dealing with that. And then Miami for Agude. All right, see you later, buddy. Okay, so we do still have a fair amount of people to focus on here. The question is, can we really get away with looking at other 3-stars out of the portal who are not interested in us? There's so many wideouts, good lord. Even quarterbacks, there's a ton. Ton of running backs, too. I don't know. Are there any offensive linemen who do not have offers from other schools? No. So everybody there has an offer except for Hicks, so there's really nothing we can do there anyway. Tight end-wise, nothing we can do. Lord knows we don't need any more offensive help. So defensively, we are looking for anybody who does not have an offer, because if they're not interested in us in the first place, if there's already somebody recruiting them, we're not going to be able to make up the ground. There's a couple of linebackers. And that might be it. That looks like it's it. Okay. So, maybe last second we go after another couple of running backs or wideouts just because we can, but for the most part, we're fine. This guy wants 145 NIL. He better be absurdly good. He actually is, too. He's more of an edge rusher than a linebacker, but holy God, this guy's great. He doesn't hit very hard, but he does everything else well. Maybe he would still be a linebacker, actually. He's worth it. He's worth it. And then Tavares Ankrum, 80 speed as a linebacker's okay. And he's not looking for anything. So you know what? Ankrum, there's your 5 points. And Mellow Plumber, there's your base level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 other people to make this work for with the points. And then anybody else. Costanzo is in open status, but we really got to get into the conversation. We got to prioritize Bloom. My nose itches so much tonight. My God. What the hell? Maybe I'm getting sick or something? I don't know. Curry is in the top 5 roles, so we want to focus on you. Okay, those are the guys to prioritize at the moment. So Enrique Hooks, we should honestly be okay. Just kind of a couple points here and focus on him later. Costanzo, though, if we want this guy, we're going to have to really fight for him. Bloom. Okay, what can we do for Jason Bloom? What is your trifecta? There we go. And honestly, the extra 5 should be good. And then we'll schedule you for a visit on Conference Prestige. And the last guy is Darren Curry. We will also look for the hard sell. That is house call. He's maxed out from the looks of it. We'll get you on Coach Prestige. Okay, so now everybody else. It's 2, 3, 4. Actually, in fairness, yeah, Jackson. I just realized that I forgot to offer sheet Jackson, Fogg, and Wing. So that's not good. Or offer sheet, Jesus Christ. To scholarship offer. There we go. There we go. That's the right word. We might be able to succeed by just putting points on them, but I don't have enough points to go after all these guys. I can't even hit Maurice Fogg with an offer. So, because I can't offer sheet these guys, it's probably worth putting them all at least on 25 points. And just seeing if they build up any level of interest. And then everybody else, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So 10 points each. At least start to try. I don't know if I want to scout out 2 stars after this to try to get a full class. I don't think we need a full class. I just feel like we'd be getting rid of better developed players for pretty much no reason. This Hicks is no lineman, put him on the extra 5. So we are kind of going right down to the wire, but in the final week, we're probably not going to have to scout out anybody. We'll have points left over to schedule visits as well. Plummer and Ankrum locked us out, but nobody else did. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so Smith. I mean, is there any way this guy isn't ours, right? So, I mean, we will just cut you down to like 10 points, even 5 points. Like, if he doesn't sign with us at this point, that's crazy. Michelle, we still need to battle Arizona State for. We've done for you pretty much what we can outside of a last-minute price increase, which we're not going to do. Sergio should also be ours, unless Duke just swoops in out of nowhere. If we have points left over, I will put points back on these guys, but for now, we should be all right. AJ Cedar, we really got to fight for. Honestly, TCU is going to steal him. They built up that much interest, and he has a visit this week. This guy's gone, unless we offer him even more money. So that is our only way to counterbalance TCU, is to spend the money on AJ Cedar and hope that that's enough to keep him. Enrique Hooks, we're in first. We really shouldn't have to do anything else for you. Costanzo, we're in first. The big scare is Texas A&M. That is the one team, maybe Louisville or Indiana, but they got locked out actually. So that's the one team that could screw us over here, which means we need to heavily invest in this guy if we want to make sure that we get him. We can't offer him any more money than what we have. So we will try to schedule you for a visit, Evan, on Playstyle. Bloom. We're ahead of North Carolina and JMU. But if we want this guy, we got to pretty much stay all in. Can't offer him any more money. It is what it is. Curry. It's going to go right down to the wire for this guy. Can't offer him any more money. It's either we get him or we don't. Wing. Fogg and Jackson. At least Jackson's been interested. Ankrum and Plummer. Lock this out. Brennan. Probably going to still want points on him. Hicks, we're going to bow out for. Mississippi and LSU, I can't outduel them. They're too strong. Okay. So, theoretically, we can get Jackson without a scholarship. Potentially. Fogg and Wing, it's just, they're so fucking expensive. And then again, it's like, do I want to sit there and look for some, like, 2 stars? Not really. So Spencer Brennan, just because we're not in a further along phase, I mean, in theory, 50. Espinoza, same thing. In theory, it's 50. Mallory. Again, ideally, it's 50. And then we're down to these 3. Jackson, Fogg, and Wing. These are the intriguing ones. So, I mean, give TCU the wideout. Wideout was that Mallory? That wasn't Mallory. Hooks. See, oh, in terms of give up Cedar. 92 speed, 90. I get your point. But getting this guy as a freshman, though? But I do agree, hedging our bets, it would make sense to get rid of him. I think TCU is going to steal him. They made up that much ground, and now they have a visit this week. I hate to say it, Moki. I think you're right. I think you're right. And now we could offer Wing and Maurice Fogg. So Wing, basic level scholarship. We'll put you on 50 points. And we'll hope for the best. Fogg, basic level scholarship. We'll put you on 50 and hope for the best. And then Jackson, I cannot afford that offer, but you do have us in first already. We'll just put you on 50 and see if you'll play here. And that leaves us 30 points left over. Again, Curry, not much else to do. Bloom, not much else to do. So it's somebody on 5. Smith, Hooks, or Kavasharn. We'll get Smith onto a soft sell. Again, I mean, he should be ours anyway, but I don't think, like I said, I want to go after any 2-stars at this point. I think we're cool with who we have, you know? I mean, potentially 20 people. We definitely didn't lose 20 people, or at least we were close to it. And we had a full roster at the end of last year. Granted, if we did get a few more people, kickers, punters could get cut. But again, it's 2-stars that have to save points. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Let's go. This is the window we need to take advantage of after losing a star, because I think we're really going to have to pay next year. Damon Smith out of Smithfield, Utah. 4-star quarterback. Let's go. Enrique Hooks, the 3-star wideout. Evan Costanzo at defensive tackle. Keep going. Jason Bloom at linebacker. Keep going. Kevin Mallory at wideout. Keep going. Jimmy Espinoza. Another one, Adonis Michel, the 4-star. Sergio Casavarn, the 4-star wideout. Maurice Fogg, 4-star wideout. It did stop there, though. Okay, so we didn't get Curry or Brennan. Jackson didn't want to accept because we didn't give him any money. It's not bad. I was hoping to at least get Darren Curry. I can't believe somebody chose fucking James Madison over us, but that is still a really, really good class for us. Very good indeed. Top classes in the country: Tennessee, Notre Dame, Ohio State, USC, Texas, right? For us, we typically end up in the 60s. We were as high as number 35, with just 16 people. 4 4-stars, 12 3-stars. 1,200 spent. Lowest was South Bama at 75, bringing in 21 players. The most was Ohio State at number 3, with 33 players. So, I mean, we were somewhere in the middle in terms of net spend. Fewest amount of players, it was us tied with Colorado, actually. 16 players each. I mean, Duke certainly going after the 4-stars. Toledo, Arizona still mainly hunting 3s. Okay. Not bad. How did we do? Let's see. Quarterback, Brennan, who locked us out, was normal. Smith is normal dev, okay. And normal dev for Kwenku. That's a bit disappointing, honestly. A 3-star and a 4-star, both being normal dev, but that's okay. Don't know if they're going to be worth the money beyond this season, what we're paying them, but running backs. Our first elite dev. The 4-star gem, Adonis Michel. My bell. My man. Too bad we're not much of a running school, but we'll still take it. That's a great player, especially too, he's a power back as well, so that's a really exciting player. Mitch Wing wasn't anything special at Ohio State. He could still technically change his mind. Colton Ayu, impact dev, had the 87 speed. Matthew Johnson was normal dev, but he is fast as hell. An athlete too. I might try to see if he can play corner. Sergio Kavasharn, or whatever the hell, Casavarn, star dev at 94 speed. Also has 86 throw power. We might test him on a quarterback, maybe. Because we also got Enrique Hooks at impact dev. We got Kevin Mallory at elite dev. 3-star elite dev. Gonna be a junior next year with 96 speed. Espinoza is impact dev. He'll be heading into his senior year. And Fogg is also star dev. And there is a chance Avery Jackson could still sign with us for the no NIL. Tight end Baraka Ofadial, another athlete, also impact dev. No offensive lineman, though. That's a bit rough. Defensive tackle Evan Costanzo, impact dev. More of a finesse defensive tackle, but I'm all right with it. Linebacker Alexander Genus. Torrey Cole was only normal dev. So was Jason Bloom. That's okay. Curry was star dev. Man, that's a good pickup for JMU. And then safety Rodney Koo, impact dev, 90 speed. Let's go. I'm still happy with this class. I mean, we definitely have, you know, some players that are going to be switching from, you know, this position to that position. But, I mean, I said once we spent NIL, we were really going to start spending it. And that is the case. We have, what, 7 players here who could theoretically be looked at as a quarterback. With Hooks and Casavarn, so that's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, Smith at a 73, Kwenku at a 68. These guys aren't going to be worth that amount of money moving forward, but that's okay, right? We can just reinvest it down the road. Oh, boy. All right, so we still have a lot to do with setting up this team. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? 4-star quarterback, Jimothy Hawks. It's not how that works, but honestly, maybe it is. Oh, man. I'll think about it. All right, so you know what? Do I want to do this right now? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I am intrigued at how this team will look. It is almost freaking 5 in the morning. So, theoretically, right? The wideout, Casavarn. We want to check out at quarterback. Hooks as well. Just to see. Right? Just to see what that would look like. Nothing too crazy. But it is at least worth looking to see if these guys could be anything there. And if not, it's perfectly okay. I absolutely need a break from the marching band, though. Whew. Give me a break from the marching band. All right, next up, the usual double-check tackle ability. Is there anybody currently in a defensive position? How much did we spend on Fog? Give me a second. I can double-check the NIL spend. Is there anybody in a defensive position who can't actually tackle? That or an athlete? Doesn't look like it. So that's good. All right, so colonoscopy, fun fact, can actually tackle. But apparently, I think it accidentally moved him over to quarterback instead of somebody else, which is annoying. So colonoscopy would be a safety. Matthew Johnson as an athlete would probably be a corner. We'll test him out there. Anybody offensive position or athletes who can actually tackle? Ofadial. Ofadial, probably a linebacker. Chaz Hands at tight end. Could, in theory, be a defensive end if we needed the numbers. As could Split the Sea. Probably an edge rusher as well. Athlete, Mr. Cole. Probably a linebacker. Another tight end, got dang. Probably the edge. Hope it was 3-star with 80 tackling off the rip. Yeah. Dang would be a defensive end. Okay. Let me double check that it didn't screw up. It did. All right. So Sergio, let's move you to quarterback like I wanted. Didn't notice it accidentally took the wrong guy. But Mr. Anoscopy, because you can tackle, Test you out as a safety, right? Might as well take a look. Honestly, even at tight end, some of these guys here, got dang. Let's see what you look like as an edge rusher. He is better offensively, so there's a good chance we'll move him back, but still. Moses Split the Sea. Also, take a look at you as an edge rusher. And then Chaz Hands. See what he looks like, too. Remember a Bale Dale Earnhardt Jr. It's a good name. It's a good name for a band. All right, and then the athletes. Cole was going to line up potentially as a linebacker. Matt Johnson, we were thinking about as a tall-ass corner. And Ofadile. Linebacker in theory. Apparently he could be a really good tight end, so we'll see. We'll see if that's how that plays out. All right, so let's hit B for a second. Do not hit the wrong button. Okay, good. All right, so now kickers, punters. 89 accuracy for that guy. 86 accuracy for that guy. 91 accuracy for Nunez, but he can't punt. I mean, Pepper could be swapped over with Burks. Yeah, Tyree Pepper. Let's move you over to kicker. I mean, again, if we have any excess, we obviously cut people at kicker and punter. Not a big deal. Yeah, so we'll move Ryan Burks over to punter. See what we're dealing with. All right, so in theory, at safety, one and done is fine. Charles in charge. Let's see what you look like as a linebacker. So many weird names. I keep forgetting that we have these people. George Harrison Garrison. After Garrison George Harrison has graduated. Rodney Koo. We want to test you out as a corner. Free safety-wise, Tobias DeHigden is fine. So is Cole Anoscopy. So then at corner, Lyle Crocodile. Let's test you out at safety. My guess is quite a few of these safeties end up getting moved back to corner. But see what's up with Reginald Baker as well over at safety. Okay. That's not bad. Linebackers. We're getting around like 220 to 240. Actually, hold on. Gallimore's fine where he is. Bloom's fine where he is. It's a lot of potential linebackers, which means moving into other positions. Defensive tackle. We can move Nick Virgin back to the edge. Might be short of DB due to speed. Yeah, I mean, just in general. We have continued, even though I always move the athletes to defense first, we continue to have people who are just too damn slow in the secondary. Becky Lynch, let's move you over to the edge. Again, ideally in an edge rusher around like 240 to 270. Quenku is fine. Shaughnessy. Let's move you to linebacker. Linebacker is going to be the spot with just too many people, I can tell. Joe NHL. Again, ideally a linebacker. We had him an edge rusher last year out of necessity. Quenku's fine. Toby Banks would move to linebacker. At least the linebackers would look good. Shaq Roundtree. Thank you. A big-ass linebacker. Hands is fine where he is. Then Got Dang's fine where he is. Okay, so the excess on the defense is guys who ideally I'd play at linebacker. There's also a bit of excess at safety. We'll come back to this. On the O-line, Ladybugs. Ideally, I'd want you at center. Left guard, everything's fine there. Left tackle, okay. Tight ends. These guys are heavy. They're not that mobile. Tight end it is. And they can't tackle, so yeah, tight end it is. Wideouts. We got a couple of guys who are over about 210 pounds. Colton Ayu, I want to double check as a running back. Same for Jimmy Espinoza. Doesn't mean he won't go to wideout at the end of it, but... All right, and then the guys that are about over 210. So Maurice Fogg would obviously be an ungodly tight end with his grades. And Peepee Joke Small would also be very good at tight end. Don't have a fullback, and then running backs. In theory, we're okay. Adonis Michelle, like, if he wasn't 5'9", if he was a little bit taller, he could definitely go to tight end, but that's a lot of potential running backs as it stands. And then there's the quarterbacks, again, in theory. Okay. So if we go back to the defense, Cole Anoscopy, who I'm pretty sure he was an offensive player last year, wasn't he? Like, he is better, but do we really need another running back or another wideout? Not really, right? Like, we need that secondary help, so I don't think anybody that we move to defense is going to get moved back. Corner is the issue where it's like, okay, we're probably going to have safeties playing corner. At least in theory. 2 of these guys should probably have to move back. And obviously you could say the fastest of the bunch, right? So like Cole Anoscopy, or we look by man coverage, where Cole's fucking terrible, but Juan Andun is great, but he's so slow. And these guys here, man coverage is really good for Lyle Crocodile with 80 speed. Not so great for Tobias DeHigden. So old Lyle Crocodile, definitely going back to corner. Right, we need that speed, we need that man coverage. One more safety needs to move over. Again, these guys were both decently fast, but strong safety side. We'll just go for Cole, honestly. Well, again, I'm tempted to move back to the offensive side, but it's fine. We got plenty of people there. So some of our linebackers might end up going to safety. Frank Speed would be passable for 1 upgrade. That's what you think. All right, so then we have a million linebackers. Some of whom could definitely be moved down to the edge again to help out. I think that's probably the primary way that we'll go about this. So we need a couple more people at defensive tackle. We got a big-ass boy like Nick Virgin again. 250 pounds. We can move him over. And Becky Lynch is also a hefty fellow. So move you over to defensive tackle. Gives us 4 options. That's much better. And an edge rusher. We got 2 on each side. So linebacker. You don't want signal caller. It's Samuel and pure power on the line. Well, we're good for pure power. Unless it's DT. In which case we're fucked and there's nothing we can do anyway. So. But noted about signal callers. Although McNally... we'll see. You have anybody up around like 235? Bet the under on FanDuel at 237. Let's move him back to the edge. $233, $235 for Shaq Roundtree. I need another good player for edge, though. Yeah, like these guys can be depth. We need one more starter, really. Starter caliber for the right side. But really, then we only have 3 half-decent guys at linebackers. So, either Toby Banks, 233 pounds. I mean, McNally is a signal caller. Pure power D-line, heavily value strength. Can't upgrade finesse moves. Damn near dead because the cost of upgrade. Fair. Banks is a lurker. So, I mean, theoretically, McNally would make the most sense to move to edge. But, dude, he's so fast. I need that guy at linebacker. So, the slowest is Joe NHL or Banks. So, yeah, you know what? Joe NHL, just because of that lack of speed. Although, Shaughnessy really lacks acceleration. Banks does as well. Has good agility, good change of direction. Dennis Shaughnessy, congratulations. Congratulations. So then for the linebackers, McNally will move to the middle. He's still going to be a signal caller, but it's fine. I want to check to see if any of these guys are better offensively than they are defensively. Just because we have so many people at linebacker right now. And then theoretically, some of the lighter options, we could just move back to safety. You know, guys that might be a bit more mobile. So like Charles in charge, he'll probably go back to safety. McNally, he was fine. I wish there was a faster way to look at this. I didn't even show me McNally, did it? Oh, these menus still glitch and freak out far, far too often. If you move too quickly for it, it can't keep up. Trayvon Horan, I don't even know if we're keeping you. I mean, you're a defensive player as well. Dill Pickles. Dill Pickles. Again, not that we need any more offensive players, but we are just trying to find space for some of these fuckers. I don't think we're going to find it. What about Gerlette Boyette? Back to menu glitch still in for the third. The thing is, like, the problem is it tries to load up too much data, and you can move faster than what the game can do in terms of processing that data. So, I'm not surprised. I honestly don't think that'll be fixed, ever. I think that is just one of those, yep, this is how this works. For better or worse, this is how it works, so. It's definitely an annoyance, but it's not the end of the world, right? Alright, more dedicated Ram. Fuck. Alright, the only guy, I think Ofadile had a chance of being a tight end, didn't he? Baraka Ofadile? He did. Okay, so Ofadile could definitely be moved over to tight end. The problem is he has 80 tackle out of the gates. Like, he has such a strong defensive foundation. He's going to be redshirt this year anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. But yeah, he just has such a strong foundation, but knowing that he could play tight end as well is at least interesting. Jeff McNally could be moved back to safety. Anybody else? So FU Gallimore. For the moment, let's move you back to strong safety just because we have so many people. And Jason Bloom will also move you back to strong safety. He's a strong fella. Anybody else around like 220? So 3 linebackers there if Cole sits out. Quite a few linebackers there. And then weak side, we're fine. I think we got to leave Ofadile there, right? With 80 tackling. So 224 for Vaughns, but he's slow as fuck. 219 for McNally, but he's too valuable. 222, Dill Pickles. You know what, Dill Pickles, let's move you back to free safety. He's got some pace. He could help out there quite a bit. And then, yeah, these other guys are probably just too slow to rely on in the secondary. So 3 people there if Cole's a red shirt, 4 people there, 3 people there with the red shirts. Couple of extra corners now. 3 safeties, 4 safeties there. I think that's good. I think that's good. And then obviously kicker, punter, we'll see. So from what I can tell, defensively, we should be okay. I'm a little bit worried that right side edge might be a little bit too weak, but technically a defensive tackle like Virgin could just move over and play there even though he's a DT, right? Like, it's not a big deal. Linebacker, good starter, half decent depth. Corner, I mean, it sucks that Winfield's still so slow. I mean, maybe we do move him over to safety just because he's that slow. Any of these free safeties, if they move, would probably be more helpful. And they're all at about the same spot. You know, Reginald Baker, let's move you back to corner. We'll move Winfield to free safety. He's just too slow. This is why I used to sort people by speed as well, but then you could end up with someone who's fucking gigantic playing corner, which can be fun, but still. All right, defense, I feel better. I feel better. On the O-line, we got to move some people out to tackle. But we don't have that many people to move out. Right. So, Lindsey Graham's the Ladybugs. You're going to right guard. We need a backup or a starting right tackle. It's just Jamal Stead. Move him out. Right tackle for you. That leaves 2 left guards, 3 centers. Again, not getting a single guard this year kind of sucked, but that's just the way it panned out. So tight end. Fogg's getting paid $225 for his senior year. But $225 is nice for a guy who's going to be a first-round pick. All right, tight end looks good. Definitely some cut potential. These were the current wideouts. Unfortunately, someone like Skaggs. Some of these guys are a bit slow. Some of them aren't. So that brings us back to running backs and quarterbacks. So if we look at quarterbacks, obviously give it to Frank. He doesn't have the throw power, right? But if we keep him, because he does have decent accuracy, kind of. I wonder if Skaggs has any relation to Tyler Skaggs. Well, hopefully he doesn't have the same problems. Again, redshirting here would be very helpful. I mean, obviously, even Enrique Hooks, like, he's not that good for a junior. He's actually pretty fucking bad. Can Frank cover it all? I don't think so. Machine, what are you doing awake at 5 in the morning? Go to bed. Nah, he can't play defense. He could be a running back or a wideout. I think we just kind of suffer with give it to Frank. I think we just kind of suffer. I've been up for 2 hours, can't sleep. Oof. Oof. Imagine trying to sleep at 3 in the morning instead of just being awake. Now I got to be up for work. Oof. Okay, that sucks, though. That blows. That blows. All right. Just to focus in for a second. It kind of sucks. The idea of keeping give it to Frank as a quarterback when his throw power is as bad as it is. But it would allow us to get away with redshirting these freshmen. You know? And then even Enrique Hooks, though. You know? It's not too bad. I'm thinking about it here. Shane, we're doing good. I mean, it's almost 5:30 in the morning. Getting pretty tired, but trying to finish this up and have us set up for the start of the season we'll do tomorrow. But having a good time with this game and doing all right in general. One more proper wideout so we could sit out Mallory for the year would not be the worst thing in the world. There's a chance he won't be, though. But one more wideout would be nice. We have quite a few guys here who are about 5'11". Who's got the best catching? Funny enough, it's Whey Protein, who's not very fast. It would be he, Awesome, or Espinoza. If I'm not mistaken, Awasome's capped out here. He is. Oliver Awesome, you're going to wideout, buddy, just out of necessity. At least to be another option. That leaves us 4 running backs if we redshirt the others. Leaves us 6, if not 7 wideouts. Which works for me. Tight end's going to be sick as hell. Shout out to Turbo Wolf. Give me an old NHL song instead, though. Oh, so yeah, the big question is just quarterback, right? We can get pretty crazy with the red shirts this year, at least. I think we're just going to play Frank. That way I can redshirt this, this group of guys. Like I said, it's not ideal, but it is what it is. Especially, too, because we signed some quarterbacks that are not worth what we're paying them. But we took a risk. So 3 quarterbacks, bunch of red shirts. 4 running backs, bunch of red shirts. Wideout's fine. Tight end is fine. Technically, if we really wanted to, we could make Maurice Fogg a wideout, but, like, he'll be a first-round pick this way. So, tackle's good, guard's good, center's good, guard's good, tackle's good, edge rusher. I think we're set. I mean, it's definitely a bit of a gamble at quarterback, but we'll do what we got to do. Maybe we can at least slightly increase that guy's throw power. But we'll see. Oh, I still can't believe it dipped us down to a 2-star. That sucks. Impact, yes, for Mr. Just Cut Me. He's the only guy that improved. All right. Oh, fuck it. We're already here. Might as well go through these upgrades. What about Aries Byler at quarterback? Oh, Aries. Let's cap out that accuracy. His power and IQ is already capped. We can do elusiveness, quickness, and health. Or we can give him a shitload of ability points, which is exactly what we're going to do. Is just spec super heavy into his abilities. The man looks 65 years old. Yeah, these games still have the problem where it's like, yes, here's this 19-year-old kid who looks like fucking Morgan Freeman's grandfather. But it's like, okay. All right, let's see. Give it to Frank. I mean, we got to go with that throw power increase twice over. 85 throw power, he's a bit more usable now. We couldn't do the accuracy increase again. He'll be a serviceable backup quarterback. It's a fine company running the game. It's the best. Only the best for the consumer. Only the best. All right. Enrique Hooks, we're definitely redshirting this guy because he sucks. Yeah, you are not really meant to be a quarterback, are you? Keep ending up with a couple of these gadget options that are actually half decent, and out of necessity, we're kind of having to put them at quarterback. But that's okay. Upgrade the power at least once. Spend some points on IQ. We won't be able to fully cap it, but that's okay. Again, this guy's going to get redshirt this year anyway, so with his thin-ass waist. And then Titus Throwus. Great name. Who has... Oh, my God. He is very ungood at throwing the ball, actually. He is very ungood at throwing the ball. I mean, at least some of these other quarterbacks that are in the system that aren't starting, they're fast. So at least if they can't throw, they can scramble. And then hopefully we can actually start kind of locking down the quarterback position moving forward. Yeah, someone like Titus or Hooks, they could easily be running backs down the road. Quarterback room is going to be okay, but Aries Byler is our hope. That guy gets hurt, we're in big trouble. Let's see. We want to prioritize the cap outs here for this guy, because we get extra XP. So we'll go hands. 79 for Espinoza. We might as well go base safety valve. That's fine. Gerard Whey Protein. What do we got for Gerard Whey Protein? Let's cap out the hands. Cap out the IQ. It's going to leave route running, elusiveness. He's not very fast. That is for sure. Yeah, let's give him a little bit more speed while we're here. Why not? And some elusiveness. Make him slightly more usable if we can. Good old Joe John. Still can't believe this wasn't a custom name for chat. His fucking name is just Joe John. Good old Joe John. Oh, I wish there was a faster way to do the upgrades. This is the part of the night where I beg those who are still awake to give me something to talk about. And if you don't answer fast enough, Kana's going to start talking about K-pop or snakes again. Not that that's not entertaining. I just have nothing to add to that particular conversation. You see. Alright, we can do a little bit of route running for Joe John. 80 overall for old Joe John. He might end up being the starting running back. What's the tiebreaker if more than 2 teams are tied and 2 of those teams are times of points? So the tiebreaker goes if it's 2 teams head-to-head, then differential. If it's head-to-head first. If they didn't play, you go to differential. If the differential's tied, then you go to overall record. If the overall record is tied, fuck. That's the correct answer. If all 3 of the first tiebreakers aren't enough, we would think of whatever else makes the most sense. Flip a coin, overall, points for, there's plenty. What are your thoughts on the bacon cheeseburger wonton taco at Apple? You just said a bunch of words. Come on now. You think you just sit here and say a bunch of words? Don't be ridiculous. Also, I am just fat enough and just hungry enough right now to say, you know what? I mean, fuck it, I'll try it. It's probably horrific, right? One of those things where it's like, ah, yes, this ingredient that you like, this ingredient. Eventually, if you keep adding ingredients that you like, it's going to create something that you don't. So, Dominic and Republic. What do we got for you, Dominic? Dominic and Republic. It's so fucking stupid. Let's see. Go until it's 3 points per upgrade. Oh, and the hands. His jersey looks like a bib. Not wrong. Not wrong. You gotta show off the abs, though. DJ, what is going on? It's been a little bit. How you been? Hopefully good. So let's just cap out this guy's hands rating. And his elusiveness. Dominic and Republic. There you go. Alright. No fullbacks. Wideout. Zach Ahmed back for his senior year. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, quickness is probably where it's spent. Baffle! Baffle! At 5:30 in the morning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a man. What a man. What a man. Why were you up so late? Was it college football keeping you around? Was it college football? Is that what you were doing? I know it's what you were doing earlier. I just wasn't sure if you switched. Oh, trying to win games is tough. Yep. Yes, it is. I can't say that this team had the greatest of seasons last year either, so it wasn't the worst, though. So I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, is Couch a junior or a senior? Napanon he's the first of his name. That's a brand new legacy that's beginning. Oh, in terms of, yeah, he's a senior. Did I mention the fact that it's 5:30 in the morning? Oh, nasty boy, Skaggs. Baffle, I appreciate you as always, my man. I mean, fuck it. We might as well do a quickness upgrade for this guy. He's practically unusable. And we'll start doing some IQs. But shout out to the, what was the name last night? Was it the Baffleites that somebody came up with? Shout out to those of you supporting Baffle. One of the nicest individuals I have met through Twitch that I am very glad to have met. Oh, goodness. Even if he can be a little bit sassy sometimes. A little bit. Looks like we could do a double speed upgrade for Dallas, the TV show. Let's do that. Make him a bit more usable. All right. Who else? Kevin Mallory, who is probably going to be redshirt this year. Although Elite Dev, he gets a ton of points. Let's work on the route running, the elusiveness. I've said it a million times. They need to steal the FC Pro Club's approach of how to upgrade points. You just go click, 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 hold A once, and bam. It adds all your points. As opposed to holding A multiple times. Which is very tedious. 86 for Kevin Mallory. I don't think I'm going to be able to redshirt that guy. He's probably going to want to leave. Potentially even go pro if I do. Mr. No Neck, Oliver Lossum Awasum. We just kind of needed a body at running back. Apparently there's not a neck on that body. But also it makes it super easy for us to get some cheap skill caps. And get some easy XP. Guy can't route run to save his life. It's like a drunk trying to do the line test. The old field sobriety. And then Memba Matlock. I Memba Matlock. What team's been the most yo-yo team? So at the higher tiers, you got to look at someone like Florida, who started in 2, went up to 1, went down to 5, and now I think they're back to 3. They've definitely been in that mix. Down lower, you've had teams like Air Force, Liberty has definitely done a job of going up a couple tiers, going back down a couple tiers. I'm looking at some of the other most recent ones. DJ, I'm doing pretty good, man. No complaints. The military teams, I mentioned Air Force already, but the military teams, UNLV started mid-tier, worked up, and are now down to tier number 10, which is the second to last tier. Sorry to Emperor if you're still here. But mid-level, I don't think we can call Memphis a yo-yo team. They just kind of went up and then they hit the wall, but they're still good. Vanderbilt is cratering. Vanderbilt's in free fall, for sure. Teams like Central Michigan, Old Dominion, Tulsa, they've been going up and down through the order. Then you have teams like UConn, who did a good job of going up and are slowly going back down. Oh, Maurice Fogg. Say hello to the All-American tight end, Maurice Fogg. Holy. This guy isn't going to just be a first-round pick. He's going to be the first overall pick. Improve that 50-50. This guy's going to be nuts. In this pass-heavy system, he is going to be unreal. What about PP Joke? Small. What we can do for the blocking with you here. This guy, man, this tight end attack. I mean, he's wearing 87, so he's the Gronk, so you got to keep an eye out on the other guy. Got to keep an eye out on the other guy. He might have taken a few too many hits to the head. Let's work on that jump ball ability. And let's get some points on IQ. Start working on some route running after that. Ooh, that is 6 points, though. That's fine. 86. The other guy, nothing to see there. Yeah, no, not at all. Ignore the fact that Maurice Fogg definitely went to Florida. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Everything's fine. Jabu. Jabu. You are a slow man. Break tackles at max speed. Well, it's 63 speed, so it doesn't take him long to get to max speed, does it? Since he's in tier 10 for me after 5 years, damn. They're in tier 9 for me, actually. Yeah, they're another team that starts off kind of in the mid-level, and then they just crumble. It was definitely interesting to see, like, what teams, when we did our straightforward playthrough, have ultimately crumbled, and which ones, you know, actually in this timeline do a little bit better. Oh, Jabu. Cincy and Vandy seem to be the worst in general. I thought UNC was going to be another one of those too, but they've bounced back in the past couple seasons. But yeah, it doesn't, like, I don't know if you do like a straightforward playthrough, if every single time it'll be the same group of teams that just suck, and then, you know, like Memphis is this year's version of Duke, where they're just really freaking good. Marshall's been really good this year too. That's fair. Can't do outside shield. They've been yo-yoing a little bit though. They kind of started to lose that forward momentum, but they've had some moments. I think actually Marshall is down in the bottom tier right now. They are. All right, cap out the hands, get the extra XP, power, and quickness. Let's just go quickness. Definitely have some bigger tight ends who are not all that mobile, and then some that are, again, going to be competing for the Heisman. Left tackle, Matthew Griggs. What do we got for you? We'll just cap out that pass blocking. Why not? And then we got power and quickness. I won a national championship in 4 years with the Buffalo Bulls. Jesus. Ooh, for this guy here, we're just 1 point shy of being able to do quickness and power. Or we could do a shitload of abilities. He's got 2 silvers already. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for the abilities at that point. Try to have it cover off the weaknesses he might have. Thinking that Test Dynasty Memphis success helped prop up the division, and Army came along as a result. That's fair. Which you can't necessarily have, right, in this timeline, because if a team's good, they move on too quickly. But yeah, that's interesting, right? If like one super team can make a division that much better on their own. Which it looks like Memphis was doing. There was another team that was doing that as well in that Texas Tech playthrough, but I can't recall who it was. $74, Taylor Madden. Louisiana's been on a tear. Very fair point. Yeah, I mean, you look in that mid-tier, right? Like, Louisiana, Central Florida's been quietly really good. NC State. Even, funny enough, Purdue is actually doing pretty well for themselves here. Josh Whitehurst. Let's get that run blocking up a little bit. Cap out that footwork because we can. Any physicals off of that? Nope. So straight back to the run block. 77 for Josh Whitehurst, which is his number. That's fun. Then Mike Chase. Cap out the pass block. Just immediately cap out the run block. We might as well. And try to cap out the IQ while we're at it. Shout out to Easy XP from Mike Chase. Love that architect boost and love that Danhausen. New bacon cheeseburger wonton tacos. Oh my god, they are real. Okay. They don't look good. Actually, so my site like refreshed and won't let me even look at it anymore. That's interesting. Huh. The picture they put on their site did not look appetizing. Let me just say that. All right, buy Ron, get one free. Let's try to cap out the run blocking while we're here. Even though we're a pass blocking team, they are withholding from your location. Must be illegal. I mean, it feels like it should be illegal to sell those. In fairness. Ooh, let's do improve play action shield. That looks disgusting. Yeah, it does. I'm willing to admit it might taste better than it looks. But again, when you put too many different good things onto one thing, all of a sudden you take away the power of it being a good thing, and it just ends up being awful. You know? It has pickles. Oh, Kana's not an anti-pickle person. No. God. I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed. Does the beef juice ruin the wonton? Probably. I would imagine it could end up being quite soggy, yeah. I would imagine so. I can't do pickles either. It's the what do you mean it's the texture? It's a cucumber. What do you mean it's the texture? Look, this is my opportunity because everybody always yells at me for my food takes. The texture of a pickle. That monstrosity. Okay, so Connie, you're not against pickles. You're just against pickles on that monstrosity, which is totally fair. Like I said, too much of a good thing. They know me at the pickle shop. Hell yeah. See, this is why we're friends. That's my dream. To be able to be known on a first name basis at a local pickle shop. That is fantastic. Oh, man. Kana's living my dream. Look up Mrs. Klein's Pickles. Send me a link. You know I'm busy at the moment, but send me a link. I'm intrigued. My dad used to deliver their mail, and they'd give us free pickles. Man, some people got all the luck in life, don't you? God damn. Some people get all the luck in life. Yeah, we used to get free pickles. I want free pickles. I mean, Start and Park, you've talked about the wontons now so much from Applebee's. You need to let me know. You're committed, buddy. You're committed. That is your homework for the week. At some point, you need to go to Applebee's and try that nonsense and confirm whether or not it's half decent or not. That's your homework. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. You need to be the guinea pig for this chat and try that. If you don't, I'll be very disappointed in you. So hopefully that's enough to guilt trip you. Let's go pocket Shield. There we go. Klein's Pickles. Oh, boy. All right, what do we got? Klein's Pickles. The freshest pickles from the field to you. You know what's funny is I don't like cucumbers all that much, but man, I'll delete a pickle. I will delete a pickle. I mean, they might have these in a local store for me or something. I gotta check. Also, am hungry. I'm waking the wife up. Applebee's opens in 7 hours. Okay, you don't need to do that much. Open the shop tab. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, they got pickles, peppers, relish, snow cones, syrup. Damn, they do everything. All right, what do you got for pickles? Large deal pickle. 5-gallon bucket of pickles? Hell yeah. For only $35 as well. At least for the dill chips. That's a good fucking deal. $35 for a 5-gallon bucket of pickles. That's a really fucking good deal. I hate pickles, but I love cucumbers. I mean, I can't judge you too much when I just openly admitted that I'm weird about it. But yeah. Isn't that weird? Here's the same thing, just prepared slightly different. Nope, hate it. Won't touch it. Isn't that weird how that works? I don't even like hot pickles, but... Connor, don't you lie to me. You were just sitting here talking about eating frickin' spicy Funyuns or whatever the hell. Flamin' hot Funyuns. I don't even like spicy pickles. Yes, you do. Or at least you do more than the typical individual. I heard the pickle market tanked. Never. Only because I'm not around. Alright, bet the under on FanDuel. But yeah, we got a 5-gallon bucket of pickles for them for Christmas. That best Christmas ever. I hope my wife hears this part of the stream. That's all I would need to be happy for Christmas. Get me a 5-gallon bucket of pickles. We're good. That's all we need. Oh, Chaz Hands, I really did think you were going to be a tight end for us, but we ended up having other options, and you looked like you could be half decent defensively, so... Maybe not amazing, but at least half decent. Oh, man. So many points on finesse moves. Power quickness is going to be expensive, so just go IQ and run stopping from here. God, his block shedding is fucking terrible. He can tackle at least, though. Yeah, he is pretty well-rounded. 79 for Chaz Hands. Not bad. God dang, another former tight end. What do we got for God dang? Honestly, just cap out the power and finesse moves at this rate. Some of these guys might get moved back to tight end at this rate. Not this year, but for subsequent seasons. Oh, my goodness. We still have so many players to go here for the defense. And how could I not be hungry after looking at a pickle website? Fucking hell. Sitting here looking at a pickle website where you can buy a 5-gallon bucket of pickles for $30. That's like goddamn... God bless America. Am I right? That's the real American dream. Getting a 5-gallon bucket of pickles for practically nothing. That's the real American dream. Yeah, we still have the entire defense to go. All right. I want to go eat a pickle. We're calling the stream there. I'm hungry. I got pickles in the fridge. That's where I'm going. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. We will be back tomorrow, of course. And we will see what happens in the next season as we continue to push the limit to see if this game is going to make me give up on it before Madden comes out, and if we'll end up playing some baseball before then, or if we will just ride this straight into Madden times. Time will tell. Football, football, football season. Football, football, football season. It's football season. Yeah, we're going to go say hi to Bush King again. Why not? I don't see anybody else on playing some Dynasty. Let's go say hi to Bush King for the second night in a row. Until tomorrow, everybody, AK tonight, take care of yourselves. Energy, I am so sorry. You showed up at a great time. Good morning to you. You showed up at a lovely, lovely time. I apologize. Because yeah, we need to we need to call it. Anyway, good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. That's important. And never forget. I'm looking for motivation. Never forget. Clean your computer with compressed air or something else. Clean your computer. Clean it.